Hi, folks. We should be live now, and looks like we are from the counter we're getting over there. Beginning day two, exciting day one, particularly for the Ravens, and that's really all we're supposed to care about here. This is Ravens-centric draft coverage. You can see our panelists for tonight, at least to start the night. We have Garnett West.
Hey guys, how you guys doing?
And Coach Evans again is here.
Hello.
And of course, Jason with the big board. How you doing, Jason?
What's going on, family? Good to see everybody.
All right, Jason, why don't we just let you go through your list of top 10 players here to start with?
Sure. So I'm not sure if you want to bring up the big board if you have capability, but I have 10 guys that I'm looking at with this. The Ravens are picking 13th in this round. Nakobe Dean is not on my list, although he originally was ranked higher than some of these players. But I think with the addition of Kyle Hamilton, that kind of lowers the need for an inside linebacker, especially a coverage linebacker. So I'm looking at 4 cornerbacks, and I'm really interested to see if the Ravens are still prioritizing the secondary with the addition of Hamilton. But I have Andrew Booth, who I predicted to go in the first round, along with Roger McCreary, Kyler Gordon, and who did I miss in there? And also Jalen Petrie, who is a safety / cornerback, would play a really important role in the slot. There's four corners. I have 2 edge guys, Ebiketie, Mafe are still out there if we want to add to the pass rush. And then I have on the defensive line, Travis Jones. Would love to see him fall. Perion Winfrey, give us some real pass rush from the 3 tech. And Logan Hall, another guy that can give us some pass rush on that D line. And then the wild card in all of it, the only receiver I have as a target at 45, maybe somebody I would trade up for even, is George Pickens. How about you, Coach? You have a list of guys you're targeting?
I'm actually still working on it. Y'all can come back to me. I'll give you who I have so far. I have obviously Pickens on there. I have Ojabo, Dean, but that's a long shot. I have Booth. I have Kyler Gordon, McCrary. I like Woolen. I like Woolen from UTSA. And it's 2 more. I got to find who it is though. But that's my 8 right now.
Is Sawyer in consideration for you, Coach?
He is, but with the pick of Linderbaum, I don't know if we really need him now.
Okay.
But with us picking Linderbaum yesterday, I kind of off that rocker now. But he was one of my favorite guys.
All right, I'll go real quick. I have the same guys at corner. I have Booth, McCrary, and Gordon. I'm sorry, Jalen Petrie. So 4 for 4 on the corners. The edges, Mafe, Ebiketie are it. Logan Hall, the 5 tech. Did you mention him, Jason?
Sure did. I have him, Winfrey, and Jones as D linemen.
Same guys then. I think Travis Jones, by the way, is a guy they don't need to take at 45. I think they could probably trade down and get him. So we'll see about that. And Jalen Petrie may be a guy that lasts towards the end of round 2 as opposed to being needed to be taken at 45. I thought originally he might be a guy that they need at 45. The third thing is Winfrey, our third player is Winfrey, and I think he definitely is a guy who could be had a little later than 45.
There you go. Garnett, do you have your list?
Yes, sir. So start off with I'll say I definitely got modified last night through the run on receivers a little bit, but so I really had Pickens at number 1, Boyd Mafe 2, and then also 3. I know maybe it's just me. That's how I feel about it, but Lele still there for me, and then also when it comes to the outside linebackers, also still Majay Sanders as well due to just the run. So that just I'll say those top 3 or 4 right there that I just named. I'll say I'm really high on Harris, the linebacker, and I'm thinking that we could probably get him in the 3rd. Hopefully, we'll see. But the whole linebacker thing really took a hit, as we talked about when it comes to the whole Kyle Hamilton situation.
Yeah, agree, Garnett. That's a real good point. Any of you have Josh Paschal as a edge for either round 2 or round 3? I think he's kind of a tweener for the Ravens, frankly, that they need to get around number 60 maybe. So either trade up in round 3 or trade down in round 2, either of which I think are possible.
Yeah, I was just having this discussion online that I'm lower on Paschal than the group. He's at 63 on my list, so that would be right where you're talking about, Ken. Pick 76 if we still had it, that kind of thing. But I don't see pass rush from Paschal, and that's my main split on the majority there. I see a very good run stuffing player, but I discussed on your show is 5 sacks this year. 3 of them came against a small school, garbage time. I really don't see him as a closer, a pressure, if anything. But a very good run defender. I'm looking for other things at pick 45 that I think are more important.
So the two big edge rushers who really bring something are Mafe and Ebiketie. The other guy whose name I've mentioned a fair amount up to this point, Nick Benito, is a guy who I think is another tweener between round 2 and 3. Do you think there's a chance the Ravens end up with him either by him lasting till 76 or by them trading up or down?
Yeah, I have Benito and my Jay Sanders, Garnett's guy, right together there. Kind of just depends on what you want. Benito, edge burner, and Sanders more of a all around a power edge. So yeah, explosive guy too.
I left off Myjay until round 4 on my list, so I did not have him on my round 3 list. If they take him, I would question the value as high as 76. Honestly, I think he's a guy you take around 100, 110.
So Ken, you don't like mac and cheese, man?
Love mac and cheese, just not this one.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
All right, so let's take some questions here because we didn't do a really great job at taking a lot of those last night, but we want to do more here. I'll tell you what. Can I designate you as the question guy, Garnett? You're wonderful at moderating this on other channels.
I can definitely do that for you, Ken. First off, let me just go scroll up to where we was at.
I have a question while we wait. Is that cool?
Go ahead. Yeah.
What do we think about I think his name Williams, the kid from Mississippi State? I mean, from Ole Miss.
Sam Williams.
Yeah, I love him. I think he fits with what we want. I see him McPhee type player, power edge, slide inside. I would really like to add a power guy like Sam Williams who could slide inside, or add like a Benito type who can burn the edge, coach. So I'm looking at one of each. I'm looking at a McPhee, for lack of a better term, and I'm looking at a Doomerville, for lack of a better term. Somebody can give you one player that can give you a little bit of each.
I don't know who's really left. And I think the answer is probably there's no one who's really left. Ojabo might have been the guy who could play a little bit of Sam for the team. They got guys like Brandon Smith can do it, but then this question of whether or not he can rush the passer from the outside.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's what I liked about Myjay Sanders. I know we just talked about he's probably gonna be a day 3 guy, probably maybe. But that's the biggest thing I like about him, Ken, is the fact that you could probably get some Sam production out of him. But yeah, if you've got another say, I can go to a shrimp trawler. He has the first question on the board if you want me to go to it. Okay. All right. So Shrimp Trawlers did you guys catch the live Hollywood Brown reaction on PFF? I did not. Did you guys?
I did not either.
I just saw the clips.
Yeah. He was at a PFF event.
Somebody interviewed him. I don't know if it was a PFF person who interviewed him, but I saw an interview basically saying that, he did ask to be traded and things like that. Was that a PFF guy?
No, that was I Am Athlete. Brandon, the former receiver, Brandon, whatever his name is.
The I Am Athlete? Brandon Marshall.
Marshall. Yeah, that interview happened early this morning or late last night.
I did see that one about him saying he's not just didn't like the scheme fit and all those things. But yeah, I didn't see the PFF one. Let's see. The next one. Okay, it's come from Elliot Alderson. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Pickens, okay at 45. We'll just go around the horn.
Sure.
Yeah, more than okay. That would be a splashy way to replace Hollywood with a guy who can who does a lot of things differently than Hollywood. So the big receiving target with some high upside there.
And with that being said, when it came to field stretching ability, and I think that David Rosenberg, we're going to go straight, into your question because that links on to that one. Yeah, Pickens can literally do it all, in my opinion. And he big playability down the field. Georgia really didn't throw the ball that much, and when they did, it was more of a field stretching thing, on which they did rely on Pickens a lot. Didn't coach anybody can make sure I'm correct or fact check me, but did he have some of the best hands in college as well out of the University of Georgia?
Yeah. He was pretty good with his hands. But overall, he's just super explosive. He's a dog. Don't mind blocking. Actually, I think he likes blocking. There's a clip of him what he did to Dax Hill, in the playoff game, and that wasn't even the first time he did it. He did it versus Auburn too. I don't know if it was McCreary or not, but he just got that dog mentality, and he's a pretty darn good receiver in the scheme too.
Oh, go ahead, Jeff. My bad.
No, I agree with Coach. I think Pickens has the ability to do pretty much whatever you want him to do on the field because you have to respect the size speed combination that he brings. So even though he's not a real sudden athlete when it comes to stopping and restarting, he commands the respect to where he's going to get that cornerback's hips turned. And as soon as he sees it opens and he stops, then of course he can use his body to shield off long, big guy. So he can do whatever you want. He's tough enough to go over the middle. So, the one thing we lose with Hollywood, in my opinion, is the route running. He could really break off a dig route and separate himself. There aren't a lot of receivers or any, I think, left that have that kind of stop-start explosiveness. Maybe there's one or two I'm missing, but I really like Pickens, and the guy that I'm going to be lobbying for later this evening, chances are, is Alec Pierce out of Cincinnati. Guy I really like. The extendo arms, the 4.41 speed, 6'3", 33-inch arms, catches anything in his neighborhood. Big guy, too. He's kind of got that Mark Andrews security blanket type to him, to where when it's a broken play, which happens a lot, people get beat, that Alec Pierce is a guy that can really bail you out, and I think he'd be extremely target-friendly. Good feel for zone defense. Showed up well against Alabama. There's just really not a lot to there's a lot to like about Alec Pierce.
Yeah, he's on my list. I have 19 guys for round 3, but why don't we wait on that list until we get into round 3 and then we have something to talk about here. But we start getting excited about who's coming off the board soon enough. Tampa Bay's really running down the clock on this, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, they are. Jesus.
Alec,
you got
what time do you guys see? I'm at 2:32, 2:31. So we can kind of get a feel for where we at, like yesterday.
Man, I'm at 2:54 right now.
So you're behind.
Yeah,
you're behind. Yeah, I'm with Coach when you were
Pickens
reading off those numbers.
Right.
Yeah, I'm with Ken then too. So that's that all came up on my screen. The rumors were they were going to take Logan Hall. I saw a lot of that on social media. Not sure how social media is always true, so I'm not sure if I can dispute that. But
it seems like kind of a reachy pick to me, honestly, for them to take Hall at this point. I mean, he's a good player. I like him, but I think they'd be, even though it's a position of need for the Ravens, I think it's pretty early for Hall. I actually think there's a pretty good chance Hall is available at 45. So if he goes here, it's going to really not look too good.
They're weak at corner. I think they go with a corner.
yeah, plenty of good ones out there.
Forgot Ojabo.
They never replaced. Wait, and Ndamukong Suh is still a free agent, correct?
Key departures. Ali Marpet. And Ndamukong Suh is not down there with their key departures.
Oh, really? Fascinating. So I would have to check their depth chart. If he's still there, I understand if they don't go that way.
And at some point, they got to find a QB too.
Do they really, Coach?
No, yeah, you're right.
Like,
He may play till he's 60.
Hey, I think he'll get a divorce before he'll, quit the league, man.
That's funny. And interested to see if and when, and hopefully tight end and running back gets taken. That would really help us out.
I
So
think that's tomorrow. I think. I put hope it both of those positions are tomorrow. I hope.
McBride will be off tonight, I think. McBride will be off tonight, and probably Dulcich as well. Logan Hall, it is.
Yep.
Okay. Hey, guys, while we're here, want to make sure people in the comments know this as well. Don't tip picks before they're out here. We don't want to hear them early. We're trying to all watch this and get the information at the same time. That's the fun. Everybody's trying to be good about not tipping them when they do know them on their side, too, if they see them on Twitter or whatever.
Right.
What do you think of the pick, guys?
Go ahead. My bad.
I think it's a reach. Definitely. Because they got two guys. The way it depends on Sue. It depends, like you said, it depends on Sue.
Right, and that's the biggest thing for me. I don't know, like that's what I said. I got to holy crap. I got to see his 10-yard split for this guy. But to get back to it, it really all depends on the Sue. We all know what the capabilities with the big guy. I can't think of his name with the long hair. Oh my god,
Vita
Vea. We know what he brings. So basically, anything right beside him or around him, they're going to be able to benefit those one-on-one matchups. So it's almost, and then they still got the guy Tyron, the guy they drafted the year before at pass rusher. The guy, I forgot his name, Tryon.
Joe Tryon.
Yeah, they got Tryon still. So they got guys. I feel like almost anything is almost at a luxury value with these guys, almost in a way. But especially if they got Ndamukong Suh still.
Corner though does surprise me. I mean, you can't have enough of those, and I had corners. A tier above them. So yeah, glad that they're staying on the board. Roger McCreary, I think, would be a really good fit for this Ravens team. Being able to play inside, play outside, has a lot on his resume.
Sorry about that. Green Bay pick is in here.
Yeah, they just traded. Wow.
Oh, did they? They acquired that pick?
Yeah, they got it. They got to get Christian Watkins or one of these receivers or George Pickens. They got to. They got no choice.
Okay, make sure we say the names as they come off because some of us are not watching. No problem. Yeah,
Right.
Logan Hall went to Tampa Bay with the first pick. Green Bay, could they be trading up for a receiver? Wonder if this is Pickens. Is Troy's thought here?
It has to be, from what I heard from the Pat McAfee show that Aaron Rodgers was a little pissed.
Yeah, I'm sure he nothing new for Rodgers. Seems like every year he gets a little upset. Allergic to first round wideouts, Green Bay Packers.
I'm sure he made a call last night like, yo, bro, what we doing? What we doing here?
Christian Watson, another good option there. Speed guy Green Bay could want.
Let's bring it up in terms of who are the top receivers on the board still.
You could hit that positional rank tab if you want to, if you would just want to focus in on wide receivers.
Sorry, where is that?
It's at the bottom. Big board is in green. The next to it is positional ranks.
There you go. I can't change that. I think it's coming from your screen if I'm thinking correctly.
No, it's not. Somebody else has it. But anyway, if I'm pulling it up on my screen, top receivers I have available, George Pickens in a tier by himself. I have Sky Moore and Christian Watson in the orange there. And then Pierce, John Mechie, Wan'Dale Robinson, Jalen Tolbert, Khalil Shakir.
A little bit of a surprise here. Christian Watson goes ahead of Pickens. North Dakota State, big man.
I knew it. Hey, they're going for straight up potential on that pick, which I can completely understand. Generational talent, freak of type of athlete. He just got to learn how to catch the darn ball and run some better routes. But other than that, I feel like everything could be fixed. But it's a potential base, which is a scary thing. Coin flip, right?
Always risky.
Wow.
I mean, you're talking about a smaller school guy, explosive with the ball in his hands. He's just tremendous. quick and fast. He can take those Duvernay type plays and take them to the house. My problem with Christian Watson, or my knock on him, was his ability to track the ball. See him overrun the ball a ton, and he ends up reaching behind him. Makes things difficult on himself, could lead to some interceptions. So I think his route running, him without the ball, is a major project. Him with the ball is already NFL quality, really good.
Like they're showing his highlight package now, and I'm looking at him, doing these things versus guys, as they say on Major League, that'll be bagging groceries in a week. So this is straight potential because he was in none of my wide receiver rankings because of he didn't just have outrageous numbers to be that big, to be that fast, and just to not put up video game numbers. That kind of red flaggish to me. Not saying he's bad. But if you play in that league and you're a NFL guy, I feel like you need to dominate it. And some people say, well, you can't. You got to play who in front of you, but you need to dominate them. For me,
right. And I'm right there with you, because I think the biggest thing with a lot of things that, especially being in these spaces, a lot of people will talk about. I'm trying to get this out real quick before Tennessee gets their pick in, but heard that he came from a run-heavy system. And so it's one of those things where whenever you get the ball, you got to make it count. So I'm right there with you when it comes to that. I feel like route run is pretty darn good for to be that big. He can get in and out of breaks, which is somewhat weird to be that big. But I'm right there with you with the production wise, though.
Yeah,
Okay.
a lot of work to do.
I don't know how the Titans got here, but they're
Titans are here, and I just wanted to talk about what it might cost to trade up to 35, because somebody had been asking me that. But that actually would cost the Ravens about 2 fourth-round picks, right, Alec? Going from 45 to 35? Alec looks frozen right now, so.
Yeah.
Oh, Roger McCreary off the board.
Roger McCreary, Titan type guy too. Battled Burks and Dotson. He's got all the big time experience, and he's a tough player. Vrabel will like him and his attitude and the way he plays. Could play in the slot, could play in the outside. So hurts to see him go off the board. I'm with you on that one, Ken.
We still got bait bands, Jason, so we're good.
Looks like folks are scared of Boost Medicals. Here's the trade they just did: 53 and 59 for pick 34.
So 2 picks from the 4th round to move up. You can nod on that. Okay.
Yeah, no. So yeah, you're right, and it's watching it. It's 2 later 2nd round picks, right?
No, I'm saying it would be 45 and then 2 fourths to move up to 35 is what I'm saying. So they'd have to trade 3 picks for 1 to do it.
Oh, I was just showing the trade that the Green Bay did. That's all. Because Green Bay had to go.
Should I be concerned? I'm hearing a ringing relatively. It's a technical issue we're having here. Alec, is that something I'm hearing as the host of the show, or something you heard a lot last night?
I didn't hear any ringing during the show last night.
It might be another program on my computer. You guys, none of you heard it, right?
Sounds like when Alec hits the unmute button, there's a giant echo. Okay. So I don't hear it now.
This round is going fast. The Jets pick is in. That 33 took a long time to make, but the rest of them have been boom, boom, boom.
That's good, man. That's what round 2 is all about.
Right. Trade up and you already know what you got. You're right.
If I had a guess here, I think Boye Mafe might be coming off the board here.
I would. What did they? Other than Jordan, Jermaine Johnson, what did they get before that? Oh yeah, so they got Garrett Wilson. Maybe I feel like an offensive lineman, maybe somewhere around there. Get more protection for for Wilson, probably, maybe. Never know.
So if they were to go offensive lineman, I have Bernhard Ryman, Nicholas Petit-Ferrer, Rasheed Walker, Jamari Salyer, Darian Kennard, depending on what they would need on that line. All good linemen. All should be going in the second round. Lele, a guy that Garnett mentioned as a wild card there.
There's all the second round picks for you there, Josh? That sounds really early for some of those.
Yeah, well, I mean, okay. I'm going down all the way to 68 on my board. So
okay,
you're talking relative to the Ravens, their third round picks. But, to know what the Jets is on the Jets roster, I'm not sure.
Yeah, to know what the Jets are with value. And right now, it really, the offensive lineman wise, all the help with Mekhi Becton is always up in the loop from just being around a lot of Jets people. One of my friends is a real big time Jet guy. Just building protection for him. Receiving wise, obviously they somewhat got that good with Corey Davis and also with Garrett Wilson now. So I just see it has to be an offensive lineman pick in my eyes. It's just I feel like everything else is somewhat almost on course unless they want to go ahead and reach.
It's interesting that I just saw it on the screen for the Jets to trade up from 38 to 36 only cost them a 5th round pick. So it gives you an idea of the value at this point. It doesn't cost an arm and a leg to move up a couple of spots, and that'll be more the case as the draft goes on and the draft value with every pick kind of lowers.
Since we got some buzzing from the last time, it's not too much to move up right now. It's only about 10 points. So in theory, you could move up for about a 6th. Every single spot is about a 6th here. Maybe you trade a low 5th to move up 2 spots.
There you go. Yeah, that's what the Jets just gave up, a 5th round pick to move up from 38 to 36. So,
and we got how many 4th round picks?
Okay, 6.
Yeah.
Coach, I don't need to say that.
It's the most ever.
Okay, is that Mr. Revis Island walking up to the podium to present this pick? Kind of looks like him. I'm not sure.
That's him.
Is that him? Yeah.
Looks like he's put on a little weight, doesn't it?
Hey,
I wasn't going to say it. I wasn't going to say it again.
Yeah.
Hey, man, when you was the best corner, I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm done. I might offend Coach if I say that.
Maybe a volcano went off on Revis Island, just expanded the land a little bit.
Breece Hall. Now, I thought there was a chance he would go first, but I've also seen him going much later.
See, there you go, Coach. Thank you, Coach. You just jinxed it. We got our running back off the board. Now all we need to do is see McBride go off the board. Maybe somebody wants the speed back and Kenneth Walker. Maybe he can go off the board for us. All good news for the Ravens right there. Bonus pick for us. So great to see.
Should be a good running back available for the Ravens later. There's a lot of guys who are in that middle tier of running backs. I'd love to get Walker if he would last somehow to, say, 76, which is not going to happen. But
right. It's kind of surprising to me, though, because you look at the Jets last year and they took Michael Carter. He showed well in his time when he was healthy. So, they're back-to-back years. I think Carter was taken in the 3rd round. They're coming back here. Joe Douglas, former Raven for a long time, taking a running back early in the 2nd round, which is probably one of the bigger surprises of the draft, just strictly the pick and the position, not counting the trades and all the other crazy stuff that happened. But, I did not see Breece Hall going 36th overall in this draft for sure.
Hey, I'll just say this, Jason. You hit it right on the money about, I want to say, 8 minutes ago, or maybe a little less than that, when you say you just don't know what these other teams value, man, which is a positive and also the scariest thing ever.
Yeah, hopefully that works out in your favor because they're not looking for the same things that you are.
Correct. Awesome, right?
David Ojabo definitely has his fans among the flock.
Yes.
At pick 45.
Yeah, I'm not one of them.
I'm not going there either.
Chris Thompson asks, is there a link anywhere to get a copy of the spreadsheet? Yes, Chris, it is on Twitter. If you have a Twitter account, it's in my bio. And there's also my latest YouTube video on Huddle It Up Films. If you click on there, there's a link in that description. So yes, please go ahead and access the spreadsheet. I've seen people on it at every hour, man, which makes me really happy. Very proud to put that together and glad that people are taking advantage of it.
Okay, we just had a pick from the Texans. They took safety Jalen Petrie of Baylor. Definitely a guy who was on the Ravens' radar. Definitely on my list as a guy who could move to slot corner immediately. Would have been a kind of a cool pick for the Ravens. I thought he'd go a little bit later than 45, and here the Texans are taking him at 37.
So Ken, who do you have? I'm not sure if you have my board, but I named a bunch of guys, and you said they should go later, and then you said that you thought Petrie should go later. So who should go earlier? Who in that blue section or orange section are you looking at as guys that you think should be going now?
Yeah, it's not the way I arranged my list, which is going to make that hard for me to answer that question directly. But
yeah, I don't know if the positional ranks help you out at all. If anybody can click to that tab, but
I'm going to take a look. Let's see.
I was just curious. There you go, Ken. Does that help you out?
yeah, Kennard is a guy I probably like better than you do.
Mhm.
Dulcich is a guy I think could go by the end of certainly round 3. There's some people who think he might be gone by the end of round 2. McBride, I think, will go in round 2. Kenneth Walker, I think, goes in round 2. Petit Frere, I think lasts longer. I'm hopeful the Ravens can get him in round 4.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I actually round 3 with a trade down. That would be the reasonable one. If they got back to 100, say, I think they could get him there.
Wow, this is wild to me. Like, I'll tell you this, Jason, just, with your board, man, if I'd say, man, I would definitely trade up if I can, or some way, somehow. And there's Booth right there still, Jones, Abichetti, Mafe. Like, this board screams, hey, you need to come up and get somebody, in my opinion.
But Garnett, doesn't that mean that they wait if there's two pass rushers you want on the board? Don't you wait until one's gone?
I don't. Yeah, but at the same time, Ken, it's one of those things where we literally witnessed like last night, where we're thinking, okay, we're say for instance, the whole receiver thing before the whole Hollywood trade, we're thinking in our heads, okay, we're gonna be good. We can just get one of these X receivers and then be okay and fine with it. But when you're talking about like a Booth. And then the next guy, for instance, what corner do you value that's around Booth's level?
Yeah, I have Gordon right there, and I think that's I like Booth better. Obviously, he was in the green, but who knows how healthy it is? That red cross by his name kind of concerns me. That why would a player with his type of ball skills, who a lot of people had higher than McDuffie on their board, why is he still there? Why is Breece Hall getting taken ahead of him?
To answer your question, Garnet, I would say the two guys I had closely paired were Elam and Booth. And Elam went at 23, so that's a. Of course, we all know this city would have been burned to the ground if they drafted another Elam, right?
Well, at least this block, Ken. At least the block I'm living on, there may have been a fire down by the park or something, fireworks set off or something. Okay, guys, coming in on the pick. The Atlanta Falcons are picking right now at pick 38. They're creeping closer, guys. Creeping closer. 7 picks away.
You think they go with a quarterback or not?
That would be nice. That would be a really nice surprise.
Malik right here.
Malik Willis, man, that would be something different and bring some excitement to the city.
Right.
I mean, they've had Matt Ryan, pocket quarterback, for so long. I could see them going nuts about a mobile quarterback with a cannon.
I mean, it's almost like the same scenario when we got RG3, knowing that we were probably going to go after Lamar Jackson. You already got Mariota on deck.
Yep, good point. That's actually something I said yesterday, Garnett. You weren't listening in and taking my material, were you?
No, absolutely not.
Kyle Richards thinks it might be the Riddler right here.
Oh, Cincinnati?
Yep.
Well, let's see that quarterback go. Let's see it. over center. Center would be nice we got to add that to the list today too, fellas. Anytime a center goes, that's a win for the Ravens.
Yeah, pretty much any interior offensive lineman. They're not going to draft another one. They might draft a guard tackle like Kennard, but nobody else really. That's a bad one. Ebiketie is off the board. That hurts.
Yep, there we go.
So Arnold Ebiketie, I saw him as a prototype with the Ravens, like a 3-4 outside linebacker. And Ken, I do think he had at least the physical skills to play Will. Maybe not year one, because all he did. Sam, excuse me, yes sir, to play Sam, but maybe not year one. But I mean, he's got plenty of movement skills on that guy, man. Natural athlete.
Definitely a finisher,
man.
All right, I'm officially depressed. Go get me Pickens.
So you ready for Pickens? Boye Mafe too is.
Yeah, Mafe would be good too.
So with Chicago been on the cloud, said they don't trade. With the loss of, we even saw the loss because they knew he was going to be gone. But with them, with the receiver that left, he went to the Rams. Cannot think of his name right for right now. It's crazy. But you think they're going to go receiver in Chicago then? Cannot think of the guy name. Number 12.
Woods?
Robinson. No, not Woods.
You guys are talking about Allen Robinson.
Allen Robinson. Yes. They're probably going to go receiver just to make more. What you would think that?
They got way more holes than that.
Yeah,
absolutely they do. But
they could go receiver though. Yeah,
like you got a young quarterback. You gotta have somebody other than Mooney, which I understand Mooney's good, but this is one of the leagues where hey, if you don't get your quarterback a receiver, like you're watching teams like Philadelphia just go bananas right now. Jesus, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's pretty tough.
Yeah, I should have did a better job, and I'm going to do a better job before next year of trying to get into the needs of other teams. I don't mean just going off of a random list of team needs, but
right.
But yes, when I'm looking at these other teams, who could they take? Other than the quarterbacks, I don't really know.
Or they could go pass rusher as well as, especially with Khalil Mack gone. So, man, there's ain't no telling what they might try to do.
How about Kyler Gordon here?
Yeah. Not bad.
Yeah, he's a guy that I would actually hate to see go, but I think there's got to be a reasonable chance that he's their guy.
Yeah, he looked faster to me, Kyler Gordon, than he tested.
Mm-hmm.
I think he tested in the 4.5s, but I would have thought he'd been a 4.4. He's got 4.4 play speed from what I saw.
Yeah, he's much twitchier than a lot of the other guys at corner.
Excuse me for 1 minute, guys. I just got to take care of the dog. I will be back in 1 moment.
All right.
So, Alec, real quick, Ravens to move up 5 spots, it would take them one of their 4th round picks, about their 3rd pick of the 4th round, correct?
Let me go check on
that. Is there a person you don't want, like we did yesterday?
David Ojabo. Yeah, I didn't even let you finish. David Ojabo.
What about you, Ken?
There's variety. I didn't want them to take Ryman, but I've got other guys that I don't want to take, and I don't know that I've really organized my lists that way. Mm-hmm. I think they've got some potential overdrafts. I would not want them to take Falele or Paschal in round 2, but I'd like either of those in round 3. I think. Who else is a commonly thought of? I've heard Leo Chanel mapped to round 2. No way for me. I think he's a round 3 guy. Maybe they get him there. They got others. I mean, there are some additional left tackle opportunities coming up in round 3 that might be reasonable.
So, do you think we're still in best player available mode, or are we in field holes now?
I think we're going more for need. What do you think?
'Cause I was thinking if we're still in best player available mode, that best player out there, I think, is Nakobe Dean, but I don't think we need him.
I think the best player available in me, I would say Travis Jones. That's just me.
Nah, it's some people that win the first round that I don't think better than Nakobe Dean.
Garnet, I got to say, I don't love Travis Jones as much as you do. If you think he should be gone now.
Yeah, I feel it. The reason why I say it is it's like one of those things where you know what you're gonna get. You know you're gonna get a guy that can two gap and also just super explosive with his hand. Like I've been high on Ken. As soon as the draft season started, man, I think me and Michael Crawford, big bro, me and him, we would have a conversation about him all day, man. Just his first step is so fast and heavy-handed, and he has a plan after every move. That's what really catches my eye about him. And when you after that, Fadarian Mathis is a nice guy, but he doesn't have the twitch explosiveness as Travis to me.
Kyler Gordon goes at number 39 of the Bears.
That's forte.
Painful. But you're right.
That's a bummer.
Fourth round pick would be what it takes to get on now. One of the mid ones.
Unfortunately, it's a very chalky start to round 2, and it's at the positions of need for the Ravens. So this is not a good start so far.
It's good for me. I got something I want in mind. It's good for me.
Yeah, Wooten coach.
Do you think it's Medical's quarterback too?
Ready to put this Pickens fence up.
Yeah.
So actually, two of my guys who I thought they could trade down and get, which include Jones and Winfrey, that's Mafe, Pickens, and Booth are the 3 guys that I think are value at 45 right now. That is not a whole lot still left, but I guess with 6 picks to go, hopefully there's some offensive linemen taken. And quarterbacks. Geez, let's have that run on quarterback start already.
All right.
Anybody got a prediction on the next pick? So who we got at number 40?
Seattle.
All right.
Yeah, Seattle.
I don't have a person, but I think it's defense for them because I think they're going to go defense offense.
I'll take a wild swing. I'll take a wild swing. And hopefully, I'll just say Malik Willis.
Yeah, that could be.
Yeah.
They need to replace good old Russ.
There you go.
Willis or
Mafe.
No, I was thinking the other quarterback from Cincinnati.
Ritter.
Yeah, somebody called him the Riddler. I like that.
Yes. Yeah, I like it too.
Yeah, Booth does stick out like a sore thumb to me. I mean, and you're looking now, we're 6 picks away. So, according to my board or my preference, Andrew Booth, Travis Jones, Boye Mafe, George Pickens, Perion Winfrey, all very good players. That's 5 of them right there.
We got pretty much the same players there. We just have different valuations, I think, because I'm trading down on a couple of those linemen, on Winfrey and Jones, hoping to get them maybe at 55.
Okay.
In the case of Boye Mafe, I think he could be gone here, and I think Willis could be gone. So we definitely prefer Willis to go on this pick.
Just a little side conversation. Do we start considering Washington a potential DBU coach and all you guys?
No, I said in my little spiel that whoever's coaching DBs there is doing a pretty darn good job.
Yeah.
I don't know if we want to call them DBU yet because
I just potential keyword.
No, not potential. Lately, they've done a decent job. Lately.
Yeah. I mean, even when you go with Marcus Peters, that really was
playing with 3 guys.
Marcus Peterson is Kevin King and Buda Baker.
Who was the guy that got hurt a couple of years ago? That was a really good pick. Sidney Jones.
Yeah, he blew his Achilles at the a pro day. Yeah.
All right, I didn't realize this, but Seattle's got the next 2 picks. I'm going for the exacta here. I'm going to say these 2 picks will be Malik Willis and Boye Mafe.
Okay.
In some order.
I think that they take Booth. I think they take the big cornerback that they like traditionally in Seattle. I could see that. And of course, quarterback. I'm going to get on that bandwagon with you too, Ken.
Well, they can play the game then of telling themselves they made a good pick and a bad pick. Actually, Booth is a good pick.
Ken, I'll probably go Boye Mafe because I'm really high on him, and then I'll say Willis probably next.
Right. So those are my two.
And looking at what they got in the trade, I'm gonna say quarterback and another O lineman or running back, quarterback or a running back or another O lineman. Because they got some nice pieces in that trade defensively.
Definitely be a bonus. They went quarterback, running back.
Yeah, that would be huge.
So who are the player maybe two at the most that you guys would be looking to trade up, give up a 4th or 5th round pick to select now? Is there anybody, if anybody?
Pickens. Straight up Pickens right now. That's my pick.
I wouldn't give up anything at this point.
I think if you're going to give up something to move to, I think 40, you could get 41 here, but if you're going to move to 42, it should be a fairly low 4th that you'd have to give up. And I think you could do it if you were getting Mafe. I would do it for Pickens. I might do it for Booth. I might do it for any three of those.
Right.
Three.
So they just announced a pick. Yeah, just announced a pick. Boye Mafe off the board.
Okay, so this is the Ravens are already getting degraded in terms of their edge. I've got a couple in a row right here, guys.
Yeah, stop doing that, Ken.
Yeah, Malik Willis, I'm guessing at 41. That we want me to continue to be right.
Continue to be right on this one, yes, sir.
Hey, it goes back to that run on edges, man. See, it's kicking.
Not sure we could have made a trade that would have enticed Seattle there.
Nah, absolutely not. They already had their minds made up.
So we consensus. This is Willis or a quarterback.
Yeah, I think so.
Aye.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
I feel like we won't get our satisfaction.
Nice use of the hands, man. That's beautiful.
It's crazy the number of how to say this, non-American Africans that are that are transferring, coming to school in the United States and playing football. Ojabo,
Kwity Paye,
Mafe, Akim is the list. It's growing.
For real, seriously.
Wazirike is later in this draft. I really like him.
Yes, the pure edge options are drying up, especially value-wise at 45. Any of the edge guys we took as far as
Kenneth Walker. That's a good one.
There you go, Kenneth Walker, the running back. So two backs go.
Hey.
Thank you, Coach.
Hey, Coach. Hey, give me one. Can I get one? There we go.
Let me go play the numbers tonight.
For real, you might hit big like me, man.
Well, wait a minute, Coach. Didn't you just say no running backs were going to go the beginning of the show? Does anybody else remember that? I thought so. Whatever you're doing, though, Coach, keep it up, man. Keep it up. That's a huge get. And see, where I disagree with Ken is on Travis Jones. Like, obviously, you can look at my board and see where I like him. But, man, what a force he is on the inside. I think he has true pass rush potential.
Exactly. Hey, did I call on the collard greens on the show, man?
I forget what flavor he was. He brought some flavor to the show, though.
He was the collard greens with the cayenne pepper, you can put a little pig feet in it, man. Just got everything. Ain't that right, Coach?
Why are you going to ask Coach? You could ask me.
Greens.
Oh, what? You're no longer at the bar. Hey, take him out the barbecue. Sorry,
I won't be there. Collards or mustards. How you cabbage?
Wow.
The other two.
What happened? What happened to you?
Nothing happened. I just don't like them. They're nasty.
Wow.
We have to ask Marlon.
Pig feet either.
Wow.
Collard greens, you're not a fan of? I hear that from a lot of people who grew up in the South. Is that collard greens? The only thing worse than the taste is the smell.
That's chitlins.
Chitlins. Oh my God. Nah, I can't. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. It's crazy. I ate a lot of interesting animals in my life, and the one thing I can never like the smell growing up in my household, just the whiff of it. It just, you know what? I'm gonna be outside until 9 o'clock, and I'll come home. Like for real.
Is what was
Chitlins. Like it's
Chitlins.
horrible. Oh my God, it stinks up the whole house. It's like nothing. I was gonna make a funny joke. It's like having a meth lab in your house, but it's chitlins.
I don't know about meth lab. I don't know what it smells like, but it does stink up. Everything in the air, every room in the house is going to stink. Windows and
crabs
everything.
will do that
Right.
for Maryland area people.
What was that?
Steaming shrimp or steaming crabs will do that.
No.
Right.
What we looking at for the Colts? Where do they go?
That's a good question.
Man, you know what? I kind of want to call Ojabo to them. I don't know why, but they took what is it?
Quiddy Pay there, good connection. Maybe.
Yeah, but they also had they took help me out with his name, Coach and Ken. Dingbo. Last year they took with an injury, Odeyingbo.
Okay.
Tough name, Dio. His first name is
What
Dio.
position?
He was a D lineman. He was a D lineman that probably would have went in the first, second round that the Colts weren't afraid to take last year.
I'm afraid Pickens is a good bet here.
Oh yeah, they do need wide
Yeah, because
outs.
I
got the Vikings on my screen now.
Okay, I got
Let's not tip any picks here.
No, I'm saying like the pick, the team, the Vikings.
Yeah, they trade. Yeah, they trade
42.
Yeah.
I see it on the little clicker.
Because what I did was I wrote down the picks so I kind of keep up with it.
Yeah,
I know the TV was saying the Vikings and my thing was saying the Colts.
Right.
But when we started the conversation about the Colts were up there. I guess it's a trade.
The Colts, like, what are you talking about right now?
Garnett, you're slipping on the questions, my friend.
Oh, so
See,
I'm so sorry. Let me get back to being the moderator. Oh, so Garnett and Okinawa, I believe it. Semper Fi, brother. All right. Let's see. Let me go keep on going up. Would you take Sky Moore at 45, gentlemen?
I would not.
Little high for me.
Okay, there you go, Jason. Sip the tally, has the tally down. Hey, what about you, Alec? No, that's a no.
Not there.
He's also short. He's not an X. He doesn't really give you exactly what the Ravens are short on.
That's right.
I see what you did there, Ken. Did you catch your own self?
I see what you did with the Ken. I saw that.
He don't even know.
He didn't realize it.
He didn't realize what you did.
What'd I do? I'm sorry.
He's short, and you said something else short, and then you ended it with short too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you said we're looking for an X. We're a little short on X receivers.
And then you called him short.
Yeah.
Okay. He's short. He's not an X, and he's short. Okay.
Yeah. See, look at that.
There you go.
A poet and just didn't know it. Look at you.
Yeah, I think if any receiver we get, he has to be 6'2" or above.
Yeah.
Yes,
we're loaded with the short receivers.
Right. Literally, what's his name? Bateman is literally 6'1".
If I'm not mistaken,
That's
Wallace, Duvernay,
5'11".
and Wallace, Duvernay, and Prochet are 5'11".
Yep, all three of them.
And Hollywood was shorter than those three.
5'9".
Yep. Yeah, I think that's a consensus out there. I think all of us and a lot of fans, if we add a receiver to this room, we don't want another smaller slot type receiver. Either give us a big slot or a big guy that can play in the slot or on the outside.
Okay, coach, and then I'm probably going to ask. No, all right, this is what I'm going to do because you guys are fan favorites of these guys that I'm about to say. Coach, Dean, or Booth? Same thing for you, Jason.
At 45?
Yes, sir.
Booth.
Okay.
Even though I think Dean's the best player out there, but Booth.
All
Yeah,
right.
I think it's Booth for me without question.
Booth,
All right.
easy need pick.
Yeah, I just want to see where your mind was, Coach. That's all. I was just also thank you for that question, sir.
Yeah, I'm gonna play with my head, not my heart, right here.
Thank you.
I think when I was looking at that Georgia defense, N'Kobe Dean seemed to benefit more than anybody else, I would say.
Right.
I mean, his instincts are still really good, but I don't like the way he flew by tackles and bounced off of people either.
It's reminiscent of a certain other Raven right now.
Yeah, I was trying not to do it there, Ken. I was trying, but
you led me to water. You can't expect me not to drink.
Oh man, the pick is in selection. Let's see who it is.
There's not a whole family of
Who
people
is
up
this?
there.
This is an ex-player, I assume, right?
No, that's Key from Key and Peele.
Okay.
No way.
No
Yes.
way.
No, I'm talking about that interviewing.
No, the guy who's announcing the pick.
It says Ed Marinero. Ed Marinero, does that ring a bell? 49? Number
Yeah,
49 for the
I think
Vikings.
it's on my
Safety,
screen.
maybe way back when.
Yeah, maybe Coach is watching a different program. I don't know.
Is he
Oh, 'cause
a-
mine's on ABC. That's why ABC has
Yeah.
a different thing.
Yeah.
They just show the picks at the same time.
Yeah, I'm going back and forth between NFL Network to see who's faster, and it seems like NFL Network is
Stick with
faster than
NFL
me.
Network, please, Garnet. We're trying not to tip, and NFL Network is our trusted solo source.
Okay, all right. Yep, good to go.
And I don't know why, but this guy's taking forever to announce this pick. It's
Yeah,
like
he's
he's got to
behind
recognize
anyway.
every Vikings fan out in there in the audience.
Garnett's way behind anyway, I think.
Exactly. That's why I was trying to figure. I'm trying to catch up to you guys to a point. So
If you streaming, you're probably not.
He's up there putting Drew Pearson to shame. got
Please
cheeseheads.
don't let Drew up there.
That's what I said. I looked right for his name, Coach, and he wasn't on there. I was so happy.
Oh, there's a list of presenters.
Yes, he was
Okay.
not. He was not on there, but they replaced him with Mr. Marinero, who seems to have a lot to say.
Justin Tucker is going to do the Ravens picks. I hope that'll be more terse than all these. It's the last thing you want. Oh my God, did he just get the hook from that woman who walked on stage? Yeah, and now he's got to act to it. Come on.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm so
boy.
far behind.
This is like a
Jesus.
comedy routine he's putting on here. This is
I'm glad I'm not seeing that.
Yeah, you don't want to see this, and you don't want to see the pick
Andrew
either.
Booth. Damn it. Okay, that hurts.
So Mr. Booth
Oh, yeah.
finally off the board.
So for them, they've been looking for a corner for like darn near for over 5 years. To be honest with you, they went from Dantzler. What's the dude before that out of TCU? I believe that got arrested over some crazy stuff that I don't want to talk about. The guy Gladney,
Okay.
Jeff
Jeff
Gladney.
Gladney.
Yeah,
They
so
also
they've been searching for corners
For a minute.
for a long time.
Mhm.
They also had the guy that went to the Bengals, busted out in Minnesota.
Yep.
Before this gets into too far, I really hope the Ravens trade for 43 here, trade up, because I think this is the chance to get Pickens. Everybody else,
Go
I think
get
they should
Pickens.
They should be trading
Please,
down.
oh my
for.
God, go get Pickens.
Yeah.
Get her one of those fours. Go get Pickens, and it
So
stands.
would it be about their last four to move up 2 spots?
Yeah,
would be
it's the
20.
last fourth. Yep, exactly. I think it has to be done.
And I think
I
I got
made the pick.
there are 3 guys that I want on our team. Where we get them, I don't really care. It's Pickens,
Right.
Woolen, and Thornton.
Same here, Coach. We are on the same eye, brother.
Those 3 guys, don't care how they fall or where they fall. I would love to have 2 of those 3.
And these
Even the
ex-players,
last fourth is the other day. But
give them
I
a
do it.
microphone.
The Giants are up at 43.
Okay, that's good. Wendell Robinson of Kentucky.
Right.
Wandale.
One down, yeah.
Yeah, great. He was number 79 overall for me. He was in the day
Definitely.
3 value.
Slot guy all the way.
Slot guy all the way. Maybe bottom out as a gadget guy. I mean,
That's why I see him as a gadget guy.
Right.
Yeah, you said it perfectly. Booth is from Clemson, so I can take him off.
but man, Pickens is still out there. And aren't the Browns on the clock before us? Does anybody know? Because I saw in the
Yeah,
comments.
they are.
they're on at 44.
So this is what could be potentially very painful for us on the board here. If
we kind of burned the Bengals yesterday,
Right.
so I looked at this. I mean, the Browns pick ahead of the Ravens several times. It's like 3 of the 4 times they pick consecutively. It's the Browns first, I think.
Mm-hmm. Booth, there he is. And then one day I went to Kentucky. Is that right?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I really hope they don't take Pickens, which I would expect them to do here because I really want him. What a value that would be at 45. I don't care what kind of head case he is or troublemaker, wild child, whatever you want to call him. I mean, he's just too talented. And Coach and I talked on our show about how he came back from an ACL injury the same season, a spring practice ACL injury, and came back and helped them on their championship run.
Yep.
Jason, I'm going to go ahead and my baby.
Proof's in the pudding with that. If you're coming back from a major injury like that, when you could have just hung it up and say, look at all my physical skills, I'm going to get drafted anyway. That's the kind of heart that you need on this team.
Jason, that's a definition of a Raven, like to a T, what you just explained for the past 30 seconds, brother. That's why I'm all about him, man.
Oh, whoa, go ahead.
44 was traded to Houston. So the Browns Houston got it from the Browns. So it definitely could be a receiver. I'm just going to say if Pickens goes off the board here, I'm in favor of the Ravens trading down. I think they can get Jones or Winfrey cheaper, and I think it would make more sense for them to trade down 5 to 7 picks.
I wish I knew. Let me see if I can find Houston's roster real quick.
And for me,
do they have a quarterback?
No, they don't.
It could be
They don't have a quarterback. You're right.
They believe in Davis.
Long neck. They got long neck.
Yes, but it would not hurt to take a shot on a high upside guy like Willis and let him sit for a season and see what you have at Davis Mills. I mean, worst case scenario, you have 2 franchise quarterbacks, which that never really happens. So why not take a shot in the second round? But yeah, I'm gonna split with Ken though. I'm gonna say if Travis Jones is there at pick 45, you take him. I think that highly of him as more than a nose tackle. I think he's a better pass rusher than a Jordan Davis and just as good, just as strong as against the run. Not physically, literally as strong, but man, what a good run defender.
It's a thin position, which is the reason I wouldn't be terribly upset if they took him at 45. I just think it's an overdraft. Winfrey would be a more serious overdraft, obviously, but yeah, I just it's an overdraft.
Yeah, looking at the Texans roster, they don't have a jump out receiver either, other than who I just saw. I saw one name that I recognized. I missed it.
Cooks.
Okay, yeah, Cooks was the only name I recognized.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only saving grace I would have is that if Pickens did get picked here, at least he didn't go to Cleveland because I don't want to see that guy. He's a tough guy to cover.
I just want to see him versus Marcus Peters at practice. I don't want to see it during game day versus. That means they're playing against each other. You know what I mean?
Oh, that just make them better. But it may end up being a fight.
Right. Absolutely.
So Ken, if you want to trade back 5 spots, who are the 5 guys that you're willing to take instead of or along with Travis Jones?
Who are the 5 guys I'm willing to take?
Well, if you said I'd rather trade back 5 guys than take Travis Jones, then there must be 5 guys you like, right?
It's usually there's a 2-for-1 relationship. So by that, I would say you could trade back 4 guys, hope that positions that are not of need for the Ravens get taken, and then you get either Jones or Winfrey at that spot.
I think they go Texans. I'm talking about. I think they go Kennard or Salyer.
Okay,
right here.
Right.
Let's hope just Pickens is the guy. That's what we're really hoping for at 45.
O-line or quarterback.
And after this pick is in, I got a question from Shrimp Trawler again. And then unless you guys want me to feed it to you until right now, or you guys want me to wait till the pick is in.
We got Goodell. We got Goodell up there. So
hold on one.
Because it was a trade. That's why. He won't screw around. Oh, John Mechie the third. Yes. That's a great pick.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's go. Come on.
Let's go.
Come
Let's
home-
go
come
get our
home
guy.
to
Run that card
Line
up.
up.
Okay, so we're all on board with Pickens, and you'd be okay with Travis Jones still here?
I gotta be honest with you. I want Pickens at this point. I
Yeah,
think we can get younger on the
Come on,
on the
Pickens.
defensive line later. You know, there's
on,
only one
Pickens.
Pickens in this draft. There are other defensive
Oh,
linemen.
man.
Come on, Pickens.
Hey, I love you, Jason, man. You remind me of that one guy. Like, hey, man, I can get one more drink. And you just said, no, I'm good. We can do one more.
One more.
Come on, Pickens. Come on, Eric. Eric. Listen to me, Eric. This is the Force talking to you.
I'm getting major Denzel Mims.
Hey. You interrupted my Force to DaCosta.
I'm sorry.
I used my force 3 years in a row.
Everybody,
But
come on, lock in, Garnett.
I already
Hands on
used my
temple.
force yesterday with Linderbaum, man. I'm
Oh, well,
sorry.
all right,
I'm
you're
forced
over.
out.
I think we got about I'm just handicapping this. I think there's 2 chances in 3 that they take Pickens here, and maybe 1 chance in 3 that they take, or maybe 1 chance in 6 that they take Travis Jones, and 1 chance in 6 at somebody else.
Okay.
Eric, this is Coach Evans talking to you. Pick George Pickens.
Coach, what's that thing called? Sage? You better sage up your house right now, buddy.
Ooh,
Oh, Colin.
Ravens clock is running down. They're looking to trade this.
Oh,
man.
this better not be a Jimmy Smith moment.
Michi just laid somebody out on special teams.
He's a good player, but you're only going to get 3 years of
So
him, I guess.
the broadcast I'm watching just showed the Ravens needs, and it didn't have wide receiver.
So do you
Oh,
think
they
Screwed
must
the
not
pooch on
update
that
it.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think he's talking to Pickens, or do you think he's talking to some other GM? He kind of has that other GM look on. No, a lot of smiling. Oh, now phone's going to Harbaugh. That's definitely a player. They're
This is
picking.
a player.
So this is probably Pickens.
Hey, man, I'm going Pickens,
Come on,
obviously,
Pickens.
and then, of course, Travis Jones would be my second choice. So
Me
Come
too,
on,
me too,
Pickens.
Jason. I'm just gonna put my head down. I just want to listen to y'all
Oh.
voices. That's all I want to listen to.
Oh,
Here we
I'm
go.
not watching, so like you're gonna tell me. I'm gonna be.
Oh,
be
come on,
anxiety.
Pickens.
Anxiety.
Come on, Pickens.
Who he's talking to?
Yeah,
All
again,
right. Hey, I see you. I see you, Gregory Roman. I see you back there.
And again, I have Travis Jones on my board higher, but at this point in the draft, with the wide receivers dried up and other defensive tackles available, that's why I'm going with Pickens as my choice, even, away from my board. I'm not adjusting my board.
Yeah, same.
I'm not adjusting my board after every pick.
No,
That's too much maintenance.
It's not an adjustment of your board to say you want Pickens over your number 28 guy. Just giving you crap, man.
FYI, I had Pickens as my top receiver in the class.
Really?
I did. He was my number 1 guy.
Then you had Linderbaum as the number 1 center, and you had Hamilton as the number 1 safety. So this is going to be.
But when I did the O-line, I did them all together. So I didn't have them. I didn't do the positions like O-line wise as like tackle, guard, center. But Linderbaum did make the top 10 O-lineman though.
Hey, you better did that, Coach. Why would they came knocking at your door like a Girl Scout?
If you ain't had no cookies, you make it back.
Come on, man. Put this pick in, man. Let me put my head down. I'm not even gonna look, man.
They've already made the pick. It's okay. The guy's been talking to Harbaugh already. So
Yeah, I don't want. I'm nervous right now.
I really wish they could find a way for not even the people like they're picking to not know until it's announced.
right.
I wish they could, you know what I'm saying? Because that would everybody would be all okay. You shut up.
there should be Matt Stover coming out to do this. There he is.
Money, Matt.
Put my head down, man.
He's gotten
Come on,
grayer.
Matt.
All right,
The
please,
Lions selection.
please get Pickens. Please get Pickens.
Oh my!
Why you did that for? Don't say the name. I don't know yet. Don't do that to me, Coach. I won't put my head down.
David Ojabo.
Oh, come on.
So-
All right.
so
I'll see you
Ken-
guys tomorrow.
So, Ken, remember yesterday when you asked me the over-under for Ojabo?
He said 45. Yeah, I know.
Yes, I did.
I hate this pick. I mean, this is the rookie contract is what you've got, and to lose 1 year out of 4 of a rookie contract on Ojabo wouldn't be my pick.
Hey, I got a question for you, Ken. Do you hate this worse than that Hershey Yingling I gave you?
Help me. Oh, that thing was horrible. Yeah. You and Ed Romeo brought chocolate beer to the house, and I wanted you to all take it away. That's all I can say. Appreciate it though.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. So you're saying that beer was worse than Ojabo? Okay, I got you.
This is a high risk pick. It's a Michigan pick again, guys. Anybody?
I'm feeling
anything to say about that?
I'm feeling a lot of well, here's the thing. I feel like he's not gonna do what I hope he's not gonna be, but it feels like I'm watching Tim Williams again in a weird way. Like almost like to a T. Like does he play the run well to anybody?
What I've heard about Ojabo is mostly Sam linebacker potential, given his speed. I don't really know how well he uses his length. I have to go back to my notes to actually look that up.
If you really want my honest opinion, he was fine against the run, but that's not why you draft him.
No,
you draft him to get after the quarterback, and you match him with a Dafio way, and you let him get it. And if you want to be optimistic about this. If you want to be optimistic about this, maybe he gives you something to your pass rush starting week 14, 15 into the playoffs where he's at full speed. So we've seen the Achilles injury take different time for different body types, different folks. So I'm sure the Ravens are going to say in his press conference that they looked at it and they felt confident in his recovery and yada, yada, yada. But, I mean, you're only getting 3 guaranteed years from this guy. Nothing's guaranteed, but no guarantee he's going to play this season.
I mean, in order for him to play at all this season, you have to sneak him in onto the roster by one of the switcheroo moves, which they're perfectly capable of doing. Josh Paschal goes next. Paschal.
Yeah. One of Dev Panchwall's favorite guys.
Yeah.
Paschal.
Honestly, I had him in round 3, so we're seeing a lot of additional edge. Guy you could trade up for in round 3, like might have been the end of round 2, might have been 60 that I would have been happy getting him.
All right, let me see if there's any questions. Hold on, my bad. I'm lacking over here. I'm sorry.
That is
I'm so
really
disappointed about Ojabo that I forgot about you guys. I'm sorry over there.
I mean,
Will
the Ravens
back in October. That's the question about Nubian Sage 1 at 8:10 p.m. Sir.
He tore his Achilles, and it was on his pro day, so I think he's out the year. I don't see any way he's back. But
Stranger things have happened, though, and Achilles times are different. But you're talking about, it's wishful thinking. You can't expect him to be back this year. We saw Cam Akers come back real fast from his Achilles at the Super Bowl, make the run, and that's about the best you're going to expect with Ojabo. Like I said, maybe he comes back sometime in December, gets a few snaps, and is ready to go for the postseason. But he was kind of a project in his pass rush too, Coach. I mean, somebody that was new to the game, so it's definitely not the safest pick.
Right. Excuse me, guys. I'll be right back.
So he passed on Pickens, man.
I'm certified upset because this, like Ken said, this is a red shirt year. Mm-hmm. And it's the second round. You're going to get 3 years at most out of this dude.
That's right.
So Brad McGowan says Suggs tore his Achilles in the spring, the year they won the Super Bowl, and was back by week 8 or so.
But everybody's body is different.
Yeah.
You can't say, I mean, not saying it towards you, but, everybody's body is different.
Yeah. Well, I would say, we don't know. You know what I mean? We don't know. We can't say he's not going to help us at all this year. We could say probably safely he's not going to help us for the first 8 to 10 weeks of the year, but it's a risky move, man. You had George Pickens right there, a different type of receiver, and we passed on him. Mike McDonald gets his guy, Michigan guy. I think it's an exciting pick. I'm just upset that we passed on Pickens. I thought that he would have been perfect for this, perfect complement for what we have.
Yeah, they got a lot of needs, and one of them just got not addressed again with their 3rd pick of the draft after they netted out +1 to needs from that first day of the draft.
Bro.
Key positions. They're gonna have to bring in a vet probably if they don't get a guy in a later round.
Are we talking about receiver position still, Ken?
No, we're talking about
I'm
we
talking
have
about edge.
we have two edge rushers coming off Achilles injury.
Right.
And whatever injury that slowed down Hayes.
Right. To just as a matter of mechanics, though, they have to take somebody else off the roster, risk losing him to put Ojabo on for the slim chance that he could play at the end of the year. It's a real long shot. I think this is a true redshirt year, Coach. I'm with you that they put him on IR to start the year.
Right. Same.
What I would like out of this pick, if they could get it, is that there's something he can do practice wise, whether it's learning the Ravens system, working out his upper body more. So before he rehabs his leg, or at the same time he rehabs his leg to gain strength, gain size. Hopefully there's something he can do. If he had Justin Houston around still, maybe you could learn a little bit of the hand fighting. That would be good.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, Ken. I would like to see him build if he can, try to build a lot of core strength. Just do it wherever he can. Just be strong right in that intermediate section. And then just how you just said with the back end when it comes to just hand fighting and those, just have mastering technique. Also, obviously, watching film as well. That would be a beautiful thing for that man.
I'm going to get a beverage, gentlemen. I'll be back in 3 or 4.
That's what I did because Ojabo really put me over, Coach.
Take your time, guys. Go get a beverage. We'll just announce the picks and.
So Ken, I have a question from Corey Hudson at 8:16 p.m., which was a minute ago. How far do you think Pickens will fall?
Don't have a good answer for that. He could be gone right here, but I would think he probably gets taken in the next 5 picks.
Yeah, I think that if teams were comfortable with him, if some teams didn't take him off the board, he'd already be gone. But he's too talented for that. Okay, we have another pick there, Ken, if you want to announce it.
Sure. Fedarian Mathis from Alabama goes to Washington. That's one of the interior guys. So he goes before Travis Jones, by the way. That's very interesting.
Yep, Uncle Phil.
Alabama connection. You got nothing but Alabama boys over there in Washington if you really think about it.
So, Alec, can I get some credit on that one, buddy? Because I got a lot of heat for having Mr. Mathis, number 43, on my board, and there he goes.
Look, man, you told me a long time ago to look at all these prospects, and you were right.
Yep.
Hey, Jason, can you do me a favor? Can you just follow me? You're gonna take your left hand.
Left.
Left hand, and you're gonna go just like this.
Going back here.
Tap your back. Tap your back.
Yeah, man, it's my time of year.
Yes,
my
sir.
time of year, man.
You're killing it, my man. I love
and I'm looking at my board, and I'm hoping, guys. I mean, this might be a good time to bring it up, but I mean, we haven't had one off the cuff pick as far as in that gray section, or not even listed on my board. Usually, this time in day 2, going into day 3, there's going to be a who. We haven't had a who the heck is that moment yet. So even, man, somebody in my gray section anywhere, but I mean, I keep landing these in the orange and blue, and it's no good for the Ravens.
Yep. So we can call that moment the Brandon Stevens moment, I guess.
Yes. Yes, Brandon Stevens moment.
Yep. So I have another question, Ken, from Cam at 8:16. Question: do you all know the implications of trading Hollywood Brown on the cap?
It's only $2.1 million of cap savings. That's reduced by whatever rule of 51 player they have to add to that, which could be a vet minimum or it could be a low level contract. So it doesn't end up really helping the Ravens by that much, $1.5 billion or so.
Okay. And another one from Chris Thompson at 08:17 p.m. How much would it cost to go back and get him? I'm assuming.
What do we really have? I think he's talking about Pickens.
Pickens, yeah.
Pickens, yeah.
So I'll pull up the board real quick for everybody. But basically, you're looking at 210 here, right? We don't have this pick anymore, so ignore that. So you can
go to 50. on the pick.
You have to get maybe
400
110
points.
and then one.
No way.
You're not going to get up that high. But if he keeps falling, I did see a report that he might fall deep into day 2. If that's the case, then maybe you go up to the lower part here, 64, maybe in the low 60s, high 50s. If he's still around, you can maybe do it. But there's something going on if he falls that far, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The off the field stuff must be real if that's the report you're hearing, because it's just crazy.
I'm just going to say, realistically, I think the highest they can do is trade their first 4th round pick, in addition to the pick. That only brings them up to the very first pick of the 3rd round. So it doesn't really bear well. Bode
Can
well.
you say that again, Ken? I missed that. If we
They traded
what?
the highest I think they can go is their first pick of the 4th round in addition to their 3rd round pick, and that would only take them up to the first pick of round 3, roughly.
Okay.
Hey, so
Juan Brisker.
Yep.
Juan Brisker, number 45 on my board. The safety is not a need though, so that is a pick that that is cool. It's one that we expected, but still good to see.
Very likable player. He was high for me as well.
I see you, Coach. Put the stunner shades on over here. I see.
Doesn't want to see everybody to see him crying.
Right.
Coach.
Hey, Ken on one tonight.
But he ain't lying.
Yeah. Got the jokes with the rhyming pattern over here. Good. Ken, you killing it, man.
The coach, man, what could it be?
It's playoff Ken.
Playoff Ken? I like it. Nice.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm listening.
So,
go ahead.
I was going to say, Coach, Pickens ain't in trouble with the law or nothing. You know what I mean? And we've seen him on the field, doing some stuff, and he's got the wild child reputation. Like, what could be going on in his school that we don't know about that would cause him to drop and have everybody pass on him now once? Everybody's passed on him.
Bad reports from the people at the school.
Like not showing up to practice or just not liking him and saying stuff. It could be anything. You really don't know. There are some people that don't want to see everybody win. And I don't know if this is the case, but I'm just saying it could be anything. Mm-hmm.
Because when a kid, the Packers took a kid that I coached in high school last year. They called the head coach just to do their due diligence. So they go through pretty much everybody around you, and then with his on field stuff, because all the trouble he's had has been on field. He hadn't gotten in trouble off the field. All his trouble has been on the field. So I don't know. Maybe they don't value it like I do, and but I have hope for my 3 guys. They ain't been drafted yet. Pickens, Thornton, and Woolen. So we're gonna keep rolling and see. I just don't understand picking that up though.
What do you like about Thornton? Because I have him faded in that gray section, Coach.
6'3", high point, high ball potential, and he ran a 4.2 or low 4.3. He ran a low 4.3 at 6'3". So he can do. And then a lot of his highlights that you see, a lot of his long touchdowns aren't just balls over the top. They're lit scat routes, and he catch it and make a guy miss and outrun everybody.
Okay, so
he
for me,
that's just a deep ball dude.
That's what I missed. That's what I was going to say,
Coach. 4-2, Coach.
It was 4.2?
It was 4.2.
Okay.
4.2, I think 4.2, 4.28 or 4.27, something around there.
And so I mean, Woolen ran a 4.2. Who ran the 4.21?
So it was Woolen, but I think they chopped it back to a 4.26.
Okay. So I think Thornton ran, because Woolen was the fast. Well, was Thornton the fastest? Thornton was the fastest receiver.
Yeah.
And Woolen was the fastest cornerback. Okay.
Yeah.
My bad. But I just like Thornton.
And we're not he's not dropping the ball, and that's the biggest thing when it comes to whole Thornton is the fact that you're not getting a Brashad Perriman where you're worried about him dropping the ball. He doesn't really do that, and this is weird for me to even say it, but I have the faith and trust in Greg to he has no choice but how Coach said it last night on the show. Shameless plug if you missed it, just go ahead and find the YouTube channel, which is this channel, and find the episode and recap and watch the recap. I guess you can just rewind it. But Coach said it perfectly. when we got Linderbaum, you're forced to somewhat change your identity just a little bit, or do a little change. So I feel like when a guy like Thor would be a very beautiful thing, in my opinion, to just, hey, I feel like, you can add him and put him in the slot or do a little drag route action and let him just turn up. And that's what he did at his school, in my opinion. But
I like how Achilles heels is weighing in.
Yes,
Very nice.
He did. He obviously has just changed his name to that.
Well done, sir or ma'am. Well done. That's family right there.
They'll look good together. So Owe would be a Sam linebacker under those circumstances. Although honestly, I hope that someday that's something Ojabo can be if he comes back strong from the Achilles.
The way I feel right now, I hope Dalen Hayes beat him out, even when he's healthy.
Okay.
There you go, Coach.
So I think
Call me Petty Murphy now.
Oh, pettiness over here. But when it comes to Cam as 8:18 p.m. Do we have a more? I think did I hit this one already? Do we have a flexibility to sign a vet receiver or outside linebacker after trading for Hollywood?
Definitely the receiver. I mean, I don't have to be a rocket scientist to tell you there's plenty of receivers out there, but
not a $10 million a year guy.
Right. And then Cristiano Adrande. This is your guy, Ken. I'm trying to remember where he's from in Brazil. Cristiano.
The heat test guy.
No, this is not the same. That is not
okay.
Cristiano. Cristiano is another guy from Brazil. I'm forgetting Cristiano. Toss up your handle on Twitter for people.
Forget it. Go Ravens, I think it is, with the exclamation part.
Sounds right.
Point. But he's saying it, rap sheet saying he'll be ready by October.
I trust that injury report about as much as I say I trust the guy who Rappaport got it from. And it's probably a Ravens person who's giving the most optimistic possible view. So I'll believe it when I see it.
Those are the exact words I thought to myself, Ken. I believe it when I see it.
Yeah.
Alec, put Cristiano's tag up there. He just typed it in there. That's it. There he is. That's our guy.
All right.
So, Ken and gents, so there was a question about the whole Ojabo thing. We already explained it once, maybe about 15 minutes ago, but the rundown of the PUP and IR situation, if you guys want to go over that before the pick is in for the Saints, or you guys want to wait?
Cornerback Alante Taylor of Tennessee is next off the board.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Really fast guy.
First guy in my gray area, right? Second one in the gray. So finally got one that was a little off the wall in my opinion. So I love that.
What's your issue with him?
Nothing. I just didn't see him as day 3 value. I had 13 cornerbacks ahead of him.
Okay.
When it comes to I got Coach's guy Woolen next. I got Marcus Jones, Kobe Bryant, McCollum, Cam Taylor-Britt, Jalen Armour-Davis, Emerson, and then Taylor. So there's nothing against them. It's just a deep corner group. So I hope we take advantage of that.
All right. So we have Jesse Niederberger. Isn't that like an Animal House name? Close. Ojabo can go on the PUP list, and he doesn't take a roster spot until week 10. You may be correct about that, Jesse. I don't know what the rules are for rookies in PUP. It's certainly if he was left over for an injury last year, he could. So it's probably correct. And if that's true, that at least makes it so they don't have to play the roster switcheroo game at the beginning, but they will have to decide then on week 10, which I guess means week 13, because he gets that 3-week practice period, whether or not he can play by that point.
There you go. So yeah, not that it matters now, but geez, they must really not like these quarterbacks, huh?
They're falling a lot further than I thought was likely to happen.
I said yesterday. Insert my comment yesterday. Somebody.
Pittsburgh made a big mistake. I mean, they could have had their guy right here.
Yeah. Possibly, I guess. Possibly.
It's completely fine that they got Kenny Smallhand Pickett. I'm fine with that. Good old Junior Whopper.
My hands are bigger than Kenny Pickett's. I learned that this offseason. That made me kind of proud.
Hey, you should go play quarterback for him.
No, I should not.
That would be even better. I think.
Yeah, for you guys,
Yeah.
not for me.
So Kenny Pickett inspired me to measure my hands, and I'm at a whopping 10. I didn't know I had that big of a hands.
How you measure your hands?
Huh?
Like you go from you go from thumb to pinky?
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
Coach, take your that's an 8.5 by 11.
Okay.
So I'm at a solid 8.5, 9 over here.
So it's 8.5 width, right?
Yeah,
I'm probably
8.5
a 9.
width.
I'm probably a 9 then.
Yeah, you're with me, Coach. I'm like 8.5 to 9.
My like the last little indention of my pinky is hanging off the paper. So if it's 8.5, I'm probably
Garnett, let's see the 10, bro. You lying over there?
No, not at all. Like
You
literally
be hanging off the page, bro.
You just saw that. I was hanging off.
I wasn't paying attention. My fault.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know whether this is better or worse than other competitions that men can get into.
I know, right?
It's better. It's better, Ken.
You do.
Yeah.
Look at kid, man. That's 3 in a row hat trick over here, kid.
Did the Chiefs trade their pick?
Oh,
because I see the Patriots. Is anybody? Or am I
yeah.
late? Am I late?
Yeah, the Patriots traded.
Here comes the punter pick or something.
Ariza?
Yeah, the Patriots went rogue yesterday. Let's go rogue again.
Wow, Nakobe Dean is still out there.
Oh, yeah, that's a Patriots pick, man. Yeah, he's gone.
Maybe they want the wild child Pickens.
You just got your replacement for Dante Hightower. Like he falls in line perfectly of just the lineage of linebacker. For the Hightowers, the Gerard Mayos, the Brewski types. It just makes so much sense right there, Ken. If that happens,
I think if they don't pick him, I'd be willing to bet 25 pennies that Philadelphia do.
25 pennies for a guy who has Twitter up.
Oh no, I don't have it up.
Yeah, you got your poker eyes going on there too with those sunglasses. So.
Oh, Coach, dead giveaway.
I can look into your soul there. I just know.
I don't have Twitter up though.
All right.
I don't. I got 2 spreadsheets, and I got you guys, and I got my computer.
Very nice. That's all you need. That's all you need in life, Coach.
Oh, and the TV over here.
2 spreadsheets and us. Geez, and you drink, you're good to go.
Dean just makes so much sense.
Yeah, I learned last year to not do Twitter while draft's going on.
Right.
Yeah.
I think from watching you guys do this, year in and year out, I started to realize there's certain people I have to avoid, or certain guy like the guy I can't even think the RE guy. He's like basically the Twitter's version of Ian Rappaport and
Ari Madoff or something like that.
Yeah, like you got to avoid him, because if you follow him, you're gonna get everything before anything happens.
Like I don't even have the chat up for our broadcast. I got the private chat up because I don't want to see, I don't want nobody to, and they probably not spoiling it.
Yeah, they're probably not. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen him spoil one yet. But
I'm liking the jokes though coming up, Coach.
I definitely put it up there.
People want to know why you have the shades on, Coach.
Ken said it. Tell him again, Ken.
Because you're crying underneath there, and you don't want us to see your red eyes.
Exactly.
There you go.
I don't want y'all to see my tears for George Pickens.
Yeah.
Man,
like Simply Red, holding back the tears. What y'all know about that? You know about that? Garnett?
This is pretty
older.
Not just a little bit. You gotta think. So I grew up around an older household, especially.
That's what I know. You're an old soul.
Yeah, yes, sir. Absolutely.
But that Simply Red, that was my jam.
Oh man.
All right, here we go.
This is when I agree.
Is that
with
Lawrence
Ken.
Guy?
Yes. Some current players were doing it too. So, Cam, I agree with that point entirely. I think re-signing Houston is a huge priority, and hopefully they can get him at a similar kind of rate than they did last year. I don't think there's going to be a huge trampling of people to get to his door.
Ken, do you have an idea how many edges we kept last year?
Edges.
Five.
Five.
We got Hayes. We stuck Hayes onto the roster, right? Or do we put him on IR to start the year?
That's what I don't know. I'm trying to count the numbers.
No, he played. He played like a snap or two at the beginning of the year. So he went.
He played the snap, and then we put him on the PUP, right? Or not? Or
No,
whatever.
the IR.
IR. Oh yeah, the limited version of IR or whatever at the beginning.
No, it's all IR now. You can come back from. You can come back as long as you go. You start the season on the roster. You can go on IR. Oh, Tyquan Thornton of Baylor. All right, that's a big receiver with a big fast 40.
Coach, keep your head up, okay? Stay strong.
So who's left on your list, Coach?
Pickens and Woolen.
Woolen. Yeah, the Woolen's the guy I was thinking of.
I love this kid right here, boy. Look at this package. I love that kid. And he plays even better with number 9. Oh, look at that release.
We're not looking at the same thing you're looking at. It's
okay. Okay. I'm sorry, I forgot.
Tariq Woolen will be there at 76, Coach. So if you're really concerned about that, you got
no. I think I really think Woolen's tomorrow. Really, honestly. And I really thought Thornton would be tomorrow. I didn't think people were high on him like I was.
I think, to be honest with you, Coach, I think when that 2000, it almost happened, if you really think about it. That class that what's his name, Jefferson, CD Lamb, and all those guys, right. Ruggs. Like once that era started booming, like, oh my God, I got the guy. You know, so you mean to tell me if I can go get this guy, I can probably have this type of production and success. So a lot of people thinking, well, I can go get a fast guy and I can turn him into somewhat, you know, something. So yeah, when you run a 4.28 at 6'3", that changes a lot of things. Coach, you already know, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's why I think Woolen will go tonight. I mean, we got round 2 and round 3 tonight.
Exactly.
You're 6'2" cornerback running into 4.2s. I don't see him being in day 3.
I got he goes tonight in round 3 though.
Right. Maybe round 2 or 3. You know, Woolen should go. Yeah, not tomorrow. Okay. I wouldn't think.
I'd say kind of middle to end of round 3 is what I'd say for Woolen. I think there's a good chance he'll be there at 76 when the Ravens pick. That's early in the round, but I don't know if they can afford the developmental player, but he'd be an option. They don't seem to have a ton of options that they've addressed at cornerback. So,
man, I did not expect that.
With the pick in for Philly, hold on, let me see if there's any questions before I go on my rant. There's nothing. So with Philly, what do you guys think they're gonna go? You know, yeah,
I told you already. I thought. I don't know if you might not have remember. I think they're gonna go Nakobe Dean.
Oh yeah, you did say that. You did.
I think this is a reasonable place that Pickens goes. You know, they need wide receivers.
They do not. Philadelphia, they got AJ Brown now.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
They did get AJ Brown, didn't they?
And the Devontae,
the Slim Reaper. Yep, mm-hmm. Devontae Smith, and then they still got Rigger.
Yeah, even though he was disgruntled today.
Right. Hey, he'll get over it. And you still got Dallas Goedert. So you got a whole arsenal with a good running back and Sanders back there still. So really just it's offensive line or deep cornerback on, you know, whatever.
Yeah, line defense.
Kyle in the chat box says Pierce and Pickens still undrafted. I like Pierce too for us later on.
Yes, sir.
I like Pierce for us later on. I know I told him this story, but Ken, did I tell you my Dameon Pierce story?
No.
Real quick. Well, I'll make a commercial. Dameon Pierce his high school is maybe 30 minutes from the schools I work at, and probably even 15 minutes from my house. And so my first year in Florida, we played them and we beat them at a home game for us. So the second year, which would be 2017, was his senior year. We played them at their place. And so the first half, we hold him to like 30 yards. You know, he toss sweeps, we get him, run up the middle, we get him. And I don't know what Avengers juice they gave him at halftime. But the first play of the second half, he catches a toss and gets to the edge. And so they block everybody and leave the corner. He catches the corner right in the chest and basically dribbles him off the ground and scores.
Uh
So
Mercy.
we get the ball back. I don't know if we go 3 and out or if we score whatever, but whatever we do, when they get it again, they run the same play, the same exact results happen to that same kid. That kid starts tapping.
oh.
He doesn't play the
Uh-oh.
rest of that game. Damon Pierce finishes the game with like 270 yards after having 30 in the first half.
Ravens are not in a position to do it right now. It's a great story, Coach. But Travis is still on the board right now.
Yep. Travis Jones. Senior Bowl standout as well.
Drake Jackson. Oh, they had
Yeah,
two
but-
Drakes at USC. I forgot about
You know what?
that.
I'm surprised that with the drop off in defensive line, one of the groups that I know Alec has said
Right. I
that
agree.
there was a steep drop off, that Travis Jones and Winfrey would two of the only big guys that could give you pass rush are still out there when everybody's looking for interior pass rush. So that's definitely surprising to me.
Get Carly Lloyd on stage, who can outkick Vince Wilfork. Do you remember that from camp at Texans camp a few years ago?
Yes.
Cam Jurgens. That's an unbelievable reach pick for the
Wow.
Eagles.
They
this
got
is-
the lotion? Oh, man.
Beef jerky. And makes me wonder if they were looking hard at our guy Linderbaum, because they had, a mobile center in Kelsey. Jurgens can definitely move. He's got some beast in him too.
I liked
Fun
him
player.
as a 4th round pick, but man, the guy's he's a 6th-year senior, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
I believe he's been he might have even had 6 years of individual play. I got to go back to my IOL notes here and make sure I know.
There you go, Ken. Because I think he was a transfer as well. I think you're on to something there.
6'2", 304.
Yep.
And do you have his age there? Do you have his birthday?
I do not have his age on this sheet. I'm looking at the big sheet you sent us. That somebody sent to you.
Yeah.
It doesn't have an age though. It says height, weight, hand, arm, wing, 40, 3
Shot
cone
put.
bench, shuttle, vertical, and broad.
I hate to say this here, but Pittsburgh made their pick right away. Who do you think they're taking?
They better-
They already have a quarterback, so who knows?
Hey, they got Miles Boykin, so receivers out the question, so they're good, right?
Yeah, right. Don't need them.
Maybe that's why they always get good wide receivers. We just let them fall right too.
Wonder if they might they take Ryman
You know,
here?
somebody
That would be a
told me
reach.
Chase Claypool sucked, and I had to defend him.
Was that painful?
Whoa.
Hmm?
Sounds painful, huh?
Son of a
George Pickens. Damn it.
fuck.
All right. Steelers get everybody at wide receiver. I don't know what it is.
They got 363 guys.
Well, Twitter is not going to be
How can
any
you go
fun
from
to
like
come
a
back to.
player to a rival? Yeah.
Okay, I'm hearing background noise from somebody. Is that you,
That's-
Alec?
That's probably Alex.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
Alex
I'm
Carr.
gonna
yeah.
drop. I'm gonna drop anyways because I'm gonna run low on battery. I might try to come back on for our next pick.
Sounds good.
So I'll catch you guys. See.
All right, see you, Alec. Garnett, I wish I had one in the fridge too, man. I don't want to see that man twice a year.
Brad McGowan looks like he posed for
Hey,
this
Brad.
picture just based on the Ojabo pick. A little unhappy. Look at him. Kind of conveying that looking.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Yes. If he comes back strong, Ojabo has a terrifically high upside. The Ravens get 3 years of that, and then somebody else gets it. So that's the issue is that the Ravens are probably not going to be able to compete with his services and have Lamar Jackson's contract at the same time,
Man.
and it's just not that exciting.
This is okay. You better work your magic on, boy.
Alec Pierce goes. That's another good name.
Jurgens turns 23 in August, is according to Jordan Yates in the chat.
It's actually younger than I thought. Now, Alec Pierce is on my 3rd round list, so I'm actually a little bit surprised that he went. The only other guy, Tolbert, is I think the only other guy I've got on the round 3 game.
South Alabama. That the same guy?
Yeah, that's a guy. A little skinny, fast. Worry about him getting off the press, Jalen Tolbert. But I think you can move him around. And use him like you do Hollywood, and he'd be okay in that role. But to me, the wide receivers at this point are dried up, and the Ravens are going to leave this draft worse at wide receiver than they entered it.
Or they're going to have to take another small body guy, like the kid from Memphis.
I mean, I love Sky Moore, but again, he's my positional favorite because of his toughness, and him going over the middle is something else to see. He reminds me of a better version of Willie Snead. Sky Moore also has 4.41 speed, so he could be that inside-outside guy. But I wanted size. I want size.
I don't want no small more. I don't need, little man section clothing. We need, I'm sorry. We need big and tall. I'm sorry. I'm like, we need big and tall. Double X, 4X, 5X. We need somebody on the edge, man. We need an aircraft carrier receiver, as Ken would say, for a corner. We need something of that nature.
There you go. So, okay, let's give Brad's question more than I just gave it, because I'm obviously very down on the fact he's only available for 3 years, but he's a terrific athlete, or at least he certainly was before the injury. Hopefully, he comes back full from that. There's a guy who could become a Sam linebacker in there. There's a guy with an ability to the traits probably to build a pass rush toolkit that I think would be good, but he's fairly raw in terms of what he can do as a pass rusher right now. That was one of the reasons I just didn't like him a lot as some of the other guys before the injury occurs. But where are you guys on him?
Yeah, I mean, I think that if he was not hurt, I would have had him in the first round. He would have been somewhere in that light green. I think the upside is just that good. If Wink is his defensive coordinator, I think he's a guy that gets you 8 sacks. If Mike McDonald, maybe he's able to get into the double digits because he just turn him loose and let him go after the quarterback. I think since he's new to football, it's hard to project him at Sam. It might take some time. But if you want somebody to burn the edge and get to the quarterback quickly, he can do that. I mean, he showed it opposite Hutchinson. I was trying to watch Hutchinson sometimes, and it was the Ojabo show, and vice versa for those guys. They really fed off of each other. So I think in our system with Mike McDonald as the coordinator, if Ojabo is on the field, I think you could expect him to be sent after the quarterback like he was at Michigan.
Right. Yeah, I am Ion's cat. Interesting. Yeah, I think so. I think that's a reasonable take on it. Is if you're gonna, everybody has limitations at this point in the draft and later, even in the first round, really. But at this point and later, everybody has limitations, and we're getting to one of the most serious limitations of all. You miss your whole first year, but you get otherwise a first round talent,
or come back in October. Ken's not buying it.
I'm not.
Yeah, I think he's done for the year. This is just like how Ken already said earlier and expressed his feelings about the red shirt. Yeah, I'm right there with the Ken on that thing. I feel like all you can do right now, if you was a Jabo, just just keep on training, get your health back, get situated, watch a lot of film, just do what you got. Hopefully, we get Justin Houston back and just Yoda, as Owe calls him, and just be in the best situation possible for the following year. Basically, so that's where I'm at with that. It's just go Ravens. That's all I can say right now.
So the only guy that I can think of right now, wide receiver wise, and he's not even 6 feet, is Valise Jones, because we need a burner from somewhere, and I was hoping to get a tall burner.
So I'm seeing Romeo Dubs in the comments, 6'2", 200. He's got some downfield skills.
What school is Dubs from?
The Nevada, I want to say, Coach. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I don't like Bo Milton. I think he's too little.
Justin Ross, he looked cooked to me running a 4.7.
Justin definitely tomorrow,
though. Danny Gray, other names coming up in the chat here.
Nevada.
Nevada, yeah.
I'm just going to do the elephant in the room. Do we make a call to Seattle or 49ers?
Well, in order for us to trade up, Kai, you're
I'm
looking
sorry.
at giving up two picks, as Ken said, to move to the top of the third.
No,
Yeah,
he's
it's
talking
actually
about
the-
for DK or Debo. That's what he's talking about.
It says trade up to get soon.
Oh,
So
no.
that means
Yeah.
that's the draft.
Oh, my bad.
No,
we-
Garnett asked the question.
Yeah, I
Oh.
asked the question. My bad. The elephant. Well, hold on. The pick is
Sky Moore just went to the Chiefs.
Oh,
Yeah. Yep.
all right.
Their new Tyreek.
Yeah, speed guy, tough guy. I mean, this guy's route running. Look at that. If you saw his route running on TV, the jab step, he's got it all, man. And he's unlike a receiver we traded. He is
Boy, he's
unafraid.
tough. Oh my God.
Yeah. You see why he's my favorite receiver in this class compared to his value, Garnett. Just
Yes,
love the way he
sir.
plays.
Same corner is gonna be back in groceries in a week.
High pointing.
Man.
SKYY.
So, the elephant in the room, basically, because this is what this the Ravens in a nutshell right now. We tried our best for the past couple years. Bateman, as high as I was on Bateman last year, Ken, I hate to say this, I had a weird, strange joy of watching all you guys depressed when we got Bateman last year. It was weird, but it was. But the fact that we're in a situation where we don't have.
I thought we had 55.
Yeah, we liked Bateman, by the way. It was the away pick that we were scared about.
No, okay, no, I know, but I think the Tevin Jenkins realm.
I thought we had the 50-50 pick.
But but the biggest thing,
76 is the next one, Coach.
The biggest thing for me was just like we're in a situation where like what are we doing with the receiving room right now? Because obviously, we Alpha Dog, we're really heavily depending on Bateman to be the guy. But so do we make that phone call or just see what we can do for a Debo or a DK?
Okay, guys, I'm going to interrupt for just a second because Trey McBride just got taken by the Cardinals here. That's the first tight end off the board.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. Yeah, Garnett, I shared some information with you yesterday or today that I'm not sure how accurate it was, but there was a free agent wide receiver linked to the Ravens unofficially. I think that a free agent, a veteran, would probably be the Ravens' preference right now. Maybe they're going to come out of this draft and say, hey, look, we have a young room. We want to add a vet to it. But there's some interesting veteran names out there. That's I'm going to leave it at that. But, yeah, heard some whispers and rumors, and you never know if they're true. So it's not something that I even think is worth sharing.
So now I'm definitely on the Chig Ukonwu boat and the Jelani Woods boat.
There you go.
Huge tight end.
Definitely on theirs. Yes. Those are the two tight ends that I would like, well, not both, but that I wouldn't mind seeing. Looks like your camera. Oh, I'm missing.
Yeah, and see, I got different style guys. I like K. Dotton and Jeremy Ruckert a lot. Both of those guys can block as a Y traditional, and both of them can catch. It's where I see Jelani Woods is just a different type, man. I love him. And Okonkwo, is pretty much a fullback. Seems like to me, just a fast one.
Exactly. For what we did with 42, you get a better version.
Right. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah. Oh, I'm with that. I really am a big fan of Jelani Woods of that reason, with just being a freaking nature. I think he'd be a beautiful, TE3. I feel like Oliver. I really there's this unknown value when it comes to Oliver, in my opinion, due to just the lack of actual good reps, I should say.
Charlie Kolar, another name that's brought up in the comments. I love him. I think he's from Iowa State, and the ball just disappears in Charlie Kolar's hand. Hey, he's more of a red zone tight end and not a route runner, that kind of thing. Maybe he stretches the seam for you and you lay it up there and he out jumps people. So there's not a lot of blocking to Kolar's game. He's really, really tall. But yeah, he's a high pointer, third down, red zone type weapon.
That's really not what the Ravens need. I mean, the Ravens are not a team that needs red zone weapon. They don't run the fade route. They don't even run very much zipper. And what they do run to zipper, they want to run it to Andrews anyway.
Yeah, I'm with you, Ken. That's why I have the more traditional tight ends up on my list, like Ruckert and Otten.
Sam Williams goes to Dallas at number 56. That is
nice player.
Yeah, it is.
And I could see him fitting in really well there. Hopefully he stays out of trouble, though.
sure.
Hey,
Okay, well, we still got Travis Jones and Perry and Winfrey available if you're a defensive line guy.
Ken, you stole the words right out of my mouth. Thank you.
How is Dean still undrafted? Raven Boy Wonder. I just said, I'm one of those guys that was a little lower on Dean. Now, I thought Dean would be long gone by now, so don't take it the wrong way. But I do think that Dean was a fly-by tackler. His hit power was, he bounced off of people a lot, and he benefited a lot from Jordan Davis and the other guys on that defense to just, you got to keep Nakobe Dean clean. The reason I'm surprised that he's still around right now is because I think he can play on third down. He's got all the athleticism for it. So if you want a linebacker to stay on the field 3 downs, Nakobe Dean says that to me.
We got to trade.
Okay, I haven't seen the trade come up yet. I'm waiting on NFL Network. You're not watching that?
No, so maybe my TV. I what I did, I turned it off and turned it back on because I know I was like literally 10 seconds behind you guys.
Okay,
Well, they got Sam Williams' name and the Dallas Cowboys information up there now. That's what Ken and I are watching live, I suppose.
Now I got Tampa Bay for 57. Is that what you got?
No, we do not have that yet. So NFL Network, you'd be tipping a pick. Don't tell us.
No, they don't have, the pick is not up. It's just saying that's who's on the clock.
Yeah.
And so the Cowboys took Sam Williams, right?
Yeah,
Yes,
so
sir.
Tampa Bay being on the clock, I think is correct. It's we're just
Yeah, I was just telling you what we saw on the screen.
Sam Williams.
so. Anybody feel like a left tackle in round 3? Are we back to maybe an offensive tackle? There's 3 guys who might work. Abraham Lucas of Washington, Daniel Falele, if we want, he's really more of a right tackle, obviously, but just an enormous human being. And the other guy I thought maybe is a trade down because he's really borderline 3-4 guy is Petit Frere.
Yeah, see, now I like Petit Frere and Rasheed Walker. I thought Petit Frere was night and day when you watched him at right tackle and when you watched him at left tackle.
Yeah.
And he was one of those guys that was really good at left tackle. So I like Petit Frere. That's what we need. We need somebody that can step in at right tackle, or at left tackle right away. And I think that he's got that potential. You didn't mention Ryman. I presume because of his arm length, you see him as a guard. But he's
I don't see him as in anything because I don't think he's big enough to play guard.
Okay.
So
there you go. That's those are the guys. If you're looking at third round, Petit Frere, Rasheed Walker. If you don't like Ryman, Falele is there. And Lucas, he comes from that air raid where they didn't really have to pass block for too long. So I had him a little lower than the rest.
I think if we don't take receiver or cornerback in round 3, then it's time to panic.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we're taking a wide receiver. I really don't. I don't think there's
anyone.
anybody.
Yeah,
there is. They're gone.
Yeah, you remember how, bro, Jason? You know how it's on your show or just off camera we talked about, hey, the receiving class is really deep, but when a run happens, all of a sudden it's gone. We're at that point now. You know what I mean?
Somebody's asking you on a date here, Coach.
Oh, you got a date? Look at
Hey,
that.
Coach, I'll be in Tallahassee 23 to 27 May. Can I buy you a beer?
Ooh.
He's a good guy. He sat next to me at a football game once, so I can vouch for him.
Yeah, I should be through with the spring game by then. Yeah, just hit me up on Twitter.
Long walks on the beach.
Hey, chill out, man. Hit me up on Twitter, Hugh. My Twitter handle is @CoachEvans9. Hit me up. Only reason I won't be available if I'll be in your neck of the woods, Garnett.
Okay.
I got friends,
that's my guy.
I got friends in Warner Robin, so I might be in the neck.
Absolutely. Hey, let me know because like I told you, my boy, he's the head coach now at Warner Robins High School, man. So we can make put in a good word, man.
Yeah, it's a good friend of mine that lives there. His birthday is the 13th. Mine is the 14th. And
Nice.
since I'm in football, we're gonna try to celebrate more that weekend.
Okay. Hey, are you familiar? You know who Ron Simmons is, right?
The Florida State Seminole,
Yes,
the
sir.
wrestler.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That's like my godfather, man. So like, if you let me, I'll be quiet.
Got a pick coming in here.
Yep.
And Luke Gadecki is taken out of Central Michigan.
Had him as a guard, Ken.
Yeah.
6'5", 312 pounds, 32 and a quarter.
Yeah, that's a guard.
Yeah.
Central Michigan. There he is.
Yeah,
I'd love to see it.
both the CMU guys had really short arms. This Ryman is the other one.
Arm is
Wait,
what?
wait.
32.
32 and a quarter, but like, what? I want to see what his feet look like.
They ain't that good at Central
It's
Michigan,
not,
buddy.
horrible. It's like,
No,
okay,
it's not.
garbage juice.
It's not horrible. He's kind of wide. He's short armed, and he plays at Central Michigan. So odds of sticking at tackle are very low.
Slim. And
Athleticism.
think about this
Jesus.
when you guys like, if I give you some rankings or whatever that's mine is different from like you guys. I always say I'm severely SEC biased.
Me too.
So I may see a glaring something with a guy in the Big 12 or the Big 10 or whatever, and if that SEC guy is just a notch up under it, I'm gonna go with the SEC guy.
Right.
And I could be wrong, but I'm admitting my bias every time I go through this process.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. The only thing what catch myself disagreeing with you, Coach, over the last 2 days is if a guy is making a catch over top of another human, and you say that other human's going to be bagging groceries, to me that don't matter. I mean, tackling them in the open field is something different. That matters. But you can still see the athleticism in a guy like Sky Moore. When you break it up, all these crazy catches he's making in traffic, in and around people. But yeah, SEC is a different level altogether to me. It's almost like not college, but not pros.
Not impossible here that Malik Willis is going off the board of the Falcons. I have not heard this tipped in any way, but 58 is up. Willis is still there.
Ain't
The
that
Falcons
something?
need a quarterback. It would seem like that's up.
Is
That's a
somebody
possibility.
okay? Here we go.
See you guys in just in one moment, okay?
Okay.
Mhm.
Tolbert will be the only other. Oh, Charles talking about the wide receiver. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jordan, they're probably off. I'll scroll up though, Jordan, and see if I can find it. Kittle is a great blocker, very physical. Andrews, no, that's not the question. I want to line the Woods because of my guy Goat House bringing to my attention. Top end tight end. That's not the question either. I don't see your question, Jelani.
Troy Anderson, the inside linebacker from
I like
Ohio
him.
State.
I like that's my dude. I like him.
Yeah.
He was a quarterback too.
Oh, the linebacker?
Yes, I like him. I didn't think he would fit us, but I really like this kid. Remember, I tweeted like my draft crush about 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Right.
It was this guy.
There's a lot of great, minorly undersized inside linebackers in this class. Rodriguez and people like that are further down.
Wow.
Watch his highlight package, G.
Oh, I will. Yo, the fact that he was able to react that fast and knowing that the screen was coming.
What did you see in that quarterback? In the cuts.
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, I don't know. Oh, you guys are obviously a little bit older than me, but I guess wow. Never mind.
Vikings are already picked. The picks are coming fast and furious right now. So already up to 59. We've got 17 picks to go. When we get to 62, you could actually consider a trade. for the top 4th and number 76 to move up.
Let's see. Falcons got their next Keith
Hamilton,
rookie.
Linderbaum, Ojabo. So Kai Frazier is cool with the pick so far. Hamilton, Linderbaum, Ojabo.
I think, to be honest with you, 90% of the Ravens fan base is going to be cool with Ojabo, all because of the whole connection of coach, player. You know what I mean?
LSU guy Ed Ingram comes off the board at number 59.
All right. Perfect.
Yeah, Brandon. Yes, you can expect a film breakdown of each pick, and if I've already done it, you can expect a more in-depth one coming. I cut up some stuff from Kyle Hamilton today, but I ran out of time trying to get it done before the draft, so it'll be out probably tomorrow. And then me and Ken are going to basically stick a probe up Kyle Linderbaum to do that. And a little preview, Ken. I did the I went back and did the Michigan game today.
Mm-hmm.
They ran outside of inside zone every run.
Mm-hmm.
I did not find a counter or power on any play for that game. But I did find some good one-on-one stuff that we can kind of relate to.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll see it once we get to it. But they ran, other than if it was like 4th and inches, they made a damn like a dive or something like that. They ran inside zone, outside zone every play.
Wow.
And how did he look as a pass blocker in terms of what's translatable to the NFL? Did it look like his hand fighting is going to translate to the NFL?
A lot of times he was the free guy and he wouldn't help people. There were some times where he was solo with like a one technique or whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of times he was the free guy. He just went and found work.
Well, that's the easy part.
I've only done the Michigan, so I hadn't, I got to go find some more stuff. I got some other ones downloaded. I ran out of time before it was time for us to jump on.
College coordinators would do this to him as well, but NFL coordinators will target him specifically and force him to play one-on-one football.
Did I miss 59? Who picked that 59? I missed it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
I called it just a minute ago, didn't I?
I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. I'll go back here and I'll pick it up and then I can move forward. It was in pretty quick here. Ed Ingram was 59.
Oh yeah, Ed Ingram. I did see that. To the Vikings, right?
Yep.
From LSU.
And now we got the Bills on the clock.
Okay.
I'm gonna need to take a break too in a minute.
Handle your business. We'll make it work. We'll make it work.
I want to get.
I'll just get in the chat box and
talk to
go
you.
from there. If you want to go now, go ahead. I'll just get in the chat box and interact with those guys and take questions.
All right. All
So
right.
we'll
Well,
find LSU.
Cincinnati traded up to number 60, so now I want to see this one.
Cut. I got it already. So just cut.
Okay, so who did they trade up for? Did they at 60? Did they trade up for Travis Jones? I wouldn't want to think that. Who else could they be going for? A guy who's still around on the edge is Nick Benito.
Sure is.
Drake Jackson is still around.
USC.
A guy, the inside linebacker I really love in terms of driving through. There's two guys, Chanel and Muma. I love them both. They show a little different style, but Chanel definitely drives right through the.
It's still, I'm disappointed in the Ojabo pick, but there's still some good guys out there.
Yeah.
There's still some good guys out there. And I'm sure it's some because I think all of my top 10 receivers are gone. I'm sure it's somebody that's. Now I think one of my top 10 is up there, the kid from Memphis. I forget his name, but I just remember he was from Memphis. Bills love trading. Normally we carry 6. We now 4. Okay. Yeah, y'all have a lot of good players still there.
Mm-hmm.
What are you thinking as far as this pick?
If I'm going to
position wise,
I'd like them to get an edge. I don't honestly believe Benito's going to make it through to 76. I think they might have to trade up to get him, but I'd be willing to do it, especially if it's 5 spots, 7 spots.
Mm-hmm.
I'd take Abraham Lucas. I'd take Chanel.
Mm-hmm.
I would probably take Falele straight up and not feel like it's a huge reach. It probably is, but I wouldn't feel too bad about it. Guys that I think are a little bit overpriced. I still think Petit Ferrer, I think they could trade down and get him. Zion McCullum, that they could trade down and get him. And Agbare, that they could trade down and get him. Tolbert would be not a bad choice.
What about my guy? Salyer, whatever his name is.
Sawyer. You're right.
Salyer.
Yeah. It wouldn't. It's not that he's not a value pick. I just I don't see him as a guy who's going to play tackle in the NFL.
Oh, what about the guy from Penn State then?
Yeah, I'm not really crazy about Rasheed Walker.
Mm-hmm.
The guy I have, the left tackle I have at the top of my board right now would be Abraham Lucas.
Okay.
And Falele would be the next tackle, and then I think after that it's probably Petit Ferrer for me. So those are my next 3 guys. Wallace, anyway, they got other guys they can get lower in the closer to pick 100.
60 is going in. What position you thinking at with the next Ravens pick?
Well, receivers ran dry. Man, that's real. It's got to be a corner, man. It has to be a corner at this point, in my opinion.
There's not a lot there.
Not a lot, not a lot there to you, sir. But I do feel very confident.
Who you got? Come on, throw the name out there.
I feel very confident with Kobe Bryant. It just the production of him in college reminds me of a Rasul Douglas situation to where you don't accidentally have over 7 or 8 interceptions in 2 years. That just I'm at a corner, not as a safety where the ball gets tipped or you're really in the right place at the right time. We're talking about as a corner. Okay, so there's a trade that just happened.
Okay,
The Bengals are getting it. So
let's see what they got.
I'm gonna hope this isn't Travis Jones.
I know. What's the guy named?
That's the type of player that counters Linderbaum, though.
Right.
Travis Jones is the type of player that counters Linderbaum.
The guy that had 7 or 8 sacks playing interior.
They need a line help. They need a line help.
Not no more. They spent money on the line.
Did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And free agent.
Lael Collins and
cornerback Cam Taylor-Britt, which is in my mind a pretty big stretch here
from Nebraska.
Yeah. All right. I think well, we'll go back to that, but I think Jason has him a little higher on his board than I do. Anyway, I'm gonna take my break right now, guys.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Let's get in this chat box.
All right. Yeah, I'll go.
Let me take my thing first. Cam Taylor-Britt from Nebraska. Cut. You go ahead. Go ahead.
No, so I'm looking at. Did you guys go over Charles Bowie? We normally carry 6, and right now
I saw that, but I didn't know what position
what he was talking about.
To.
Yeah. Hey, so Charles, if you can do us a favor, man, just explain a little bit more. Unless we can just scroll up and find what you was talking about. Help us out on that one, please. I'm gonna keep on scrolling.
What I do with Jordan Yates? I don't know. How do you get them on the screen? Maybe I don't have that option.
No, it has to be Ken or somebody of that name.
Well, Jordan asked. He was talking about Jelani Woods. I love Jelani Woods. I don't know if he's a day 2 pick, but I think even as a third tight end, he adds another dimension to our offense that could be lethal, especially from the 30 in. He has long speed. Even if he does play from 20 to 20, you can put him out there. You can come out in 3 tight ends and shift to something different with maybe him and Bateman as the wide guys, and now you got mismatches. You still can run the ball. You still can throw jump balls. It's a bunch of things you can do with who is this?
You talking about the pick?
Yeah, that's the last pick. Oh, that must be old. Okay, but yeah, you can do a bunch of things with Woods. I love Woods, and then with Chig, the kid from Maryland, you can in turn use him like you used Ricard, but with better results if you have to throw it to him. The blocking may suffer a little bit, But if you have to flip it out there to him as a check down or maybe throw it to him in the flats off or some kind of play action, you'll get a lot more yak out of Chig than you would out of 42.
Right.
For
So
sure.
that's why those two guys are the tight ends that I like.
I just, where we split on that, coach, is I think Chig is just too redundant to Ricard. Like I want somebody who can fill in for Andrews if he goes down. I want that Jeremy Ruckert. I want that K. Dotton, that kind of guy.
Oh, okay. I thought you was
or Woods, or your guy Woods. I love Woods too. Yeah.
We were talking about Woods before we before I transitioned to Chig. I thought you were saying you wanted Ricard to replace Andrews.
No. I just said if I want somebody in that room, I don't want another Ricard. I want another Andrews. That's
right.
That's kind of where I was going.
I feel very confident with a Woods type of guy coming in, to be honest with you, though. Like it's one of those things where literally you can play high ball all day with the guy, and he's not obviously he's not the caliber of a Andrews right away, but the athleticism, the pure talent the guy has can be molded to something. And that's why I think what intrigues me so much about Woods is just you can't teach a 6'7" guy to run a 4.5 something or whatever 4.57 I believe it was. Mm-hmm. It's just one of the things where like and a coach from watching your film breakdown, it's like okay, you can easily do something with that, man. You'd be crazy not to. So him being in a role where he's the third guy and we're just making it very simple for him. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know what I mean?
And Charles, I see you asking who's still on the board sometimes. Go to Twitter. I know you're on Twitter. I see you on there. Go to my page, find my big board. I'm deleting the guys off the board every pick. So you can see who's still there, buddy. But yeah, Jelani Woods is there.
Still there. Mm-hmm.
As far as I know, McBride is the only tight end taken.
Yes. That's
so
true.
Dulcich is still there if you want a real receiving tight end who's a little questionable in the blocking. And then we go to my guys, K. Dotton and Jeremy Ruckert, Jelani Woods, Isaiah Likely. A lot of people like him, not as sold on him. And then you got coach's guy, Chigs, along with Charlie Kolar, Jake Ferguson out of Wisconsin, another tight end that you could look for on day 3, 4th, 5th.
And I'm not saying those other guys won't work. I'm just giving like the guys that I really like.
Yeah, that's the fun part about it, coach. Is like we all have personal preference. Like what kind of? It's not like who's better. It's like what kind of player do we want? Mm-hmm. So yeah, man, that's what's so fun about the draft. Perion Winfrey, I would say, and Travis Jones, though, at this point, are shockers to me. Right. I wouldn't have thought either one would have made it to a third round.
Nakobe's a shocker to me.
And Nakobe, yeah, let's throw him in there, coach. Thank you.
And the quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Shrimp Trawler says, how about a running back if Dobbins or Gus aren't ready?
Plenty available.
Mm-hmm.
Shrimp, plenty available, buddy.
Only 2 have come off the board. You want to announce this one, Ken, or you good? Have you seen the pick yet? You're muted.
You're muted, Ken. You're muted.
Muted. You muted.
I was wondering why you guys weren't paying attention to me. Drake Jackson off the board, USC edge. That's a big loss. He's a guy, nice windmill club. Really like the ways he goes after the football and not just the quarterback for sacks.
Windmill, you mean that strip sack motion?
The clubbing action. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm.
So a guy I really like, because of that, you reminded me of, and the guy I have starred at my position is Cameron Thomas from San Diego State. They got something cooking up there in San Diego State. And when I watch him, he reminds me of a Raven, man. The way he spins the disengage, like negates his arm length issues. He is an explosive athlete. He's not just one of these high motor guys, which they like to throw around the label, especially on certain types of players. He is explosive with a high motor. Love Cam Thomas.
The Chiefs have already picked.
The next 3 edges I have on the board, which is obviously a position where the Ravens need to get. Nick Benito, who I believe they still have to trade up to get. And it'd be a possibility. They can now afford it with their first 4th round selection. Number 2 is Cam Thomas, and number 3 is Kingsley Nagbury.
Yes, sir.
Brian put 3 names in there that I like too. DeJuan put Majay Sanders, Kobe Bryant, or Justin Ross.
Mac
And
and
then
cheese and baked beans.
Charles said that he's hearing a lot of medical concerns about Nakobe Dean.
Is that right?
Hmm.
Thank you for that info, because that stuff came out last year on us big time, Ken.
Did he ever
Remember?
have his last his pro day? Did Nakobe Dean ever do it? Because I know he delayed it a couple of times.
He did
Yeah.
not do it.
Remember, we made a bet, Ken, on that show about what he would run, and he never ran. He never
Huh.
performed that next day.
There you go.
My J. Sanders name coming up again in the chat. That's
Brian
it's-
Cook.
and Kobe Bryant. You would love that, Garnett.
Absolutely, man. I'm telling you, I don't know
Kobe,
how much.
is
ahead.
it safe to say Kobe might be the best corner left?
Who else out there?
Yeah,
Coach.
according to me, I have your guy Woolen. I have Marcus Jones. I have Kobe Bryant
Marcus Jones would be a big one.
and McCollum.
Woolen.
Again, another
Woolen.
physical freak.
Woolen's the best. For talking purposes, let me see. Let me pull up my top corners. Y'all want to discuss that?
Go ahead,
to talk
Coach.
about? Okay, let me find it first. So do I hit share?
All I know is him and Pickens were going tooth and nails when they played against each other in a bowl game.
Kobe.
And and Kobe, I honestly think he won that. Obviously, he got an interception in the end zone as well. Literally, it was like the weirdest interception. It was one of the things where he literally just reacted to the ball being like 0.03 seconds away from him, and he got it. Like, it was ridiculous just how athletic and instinctive he is when the ball is in the air, I should say.
You Coach,
Can
did
you
you want to
see
go
that?
over top corners? Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, I think it's in the. I think you may have to share it though. It's down there toward the bottom. You see it down there? I don't know how to put it on the screen where so everybody can see it, but I did share it. You know how you have a guy in a waiting room? That's where it's sitting. See how I get up there.
Oh, let me see if I can do it. This is what you're looking for?
No, that's
That's the wrong one.
Mm-hmm.
So it's possible Alec was on and took it off the screen because I don't see it otherwise.
Yeah, it's down. You know how like somebody we sit in the waiting room waiting to join the show? It's down.
Yeah, I
like
think
that,
we need an administrator for that, Coach. I don't think Ken can do that.
Cool.
But
My
yeah,
bad.
who do you have? You want to read them off?
Well, yeah, I read them off. Number 1, I had Derek Stingley. Number 2, I had Sauce Gardner. Number 3, I had Kyle Hamilton. Number 4, I had Andrew Booth. 5 was Trent, and I did DBs, not just corners.
Okay.
4 was Andrew Booth. 5 was Trent McDuffie. 6 was Dak Hill. 7, I had Tyreek Woolen, who still left. 8, I had Kyler Gordon. 9, I had Kair Elam. 10, I had Roger McCreary. And I think McCreary's still available too. Or
he got taken early in round 2.
Or I remember typing it in, yes.
So yeah, Woolen, and then to add to Coach's list, Marcus Jones, Kobe Bryant. McCollum's first name is escaping me, but
Zion
McCollum. Yes, there you go.
And those guys probably would have been there if I did just cornerbacks. But I added, I got Kyle, Dax, and those 2 guys in there at safety.
Anybody like Martin Emerson of Mississippi State?
I do. The only person I saw that like dogged him out was Jamerson. The only person I saw like just abused him was Jamerson. I can't remember his last name. The receiver from Alabama.
Jameson
Williams.
Yeah. Williams.
Yeah, Emerson. A lot of size.
Like
yeah,
Okay.
a lot of size on him.
Can anybody corroborate with Coach that they like Josh Jobe of Alabama? Because
well, I didn't think Josh Jobe was very good.
okay,
No.
fourth round guy in my mind.
Yeah, he's in my grade
I think
section
he has
as well.
length though. Let's see.
6 foot.
Josh Jobe. Josh Jobe is no, he does not have length. 5'11".
I gave him. I gave him an inch.
Oh, I'm gonna look up. I've got a section on him in terms of the notes here.
Yeah, Emerson was a big guy, but he got caught flat-footed, I thought, a lot. Like I kind of questioned his long speed and if he can keep up with anybody that's with any kind of explosiveness.
Josh Jobe was another guy who had to have a late pro day because of an lingering injury concern. So if he's not recovered from that, if he didn't actually do that, that's bad for him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He's got
Pick up
only
there.
measurables lists. Okay, so James Cook for Buffalo goes to Buffalo, the running back.
Dalvin's little brother.
Good pick for them. They need a running back with
Right.
that would force them to run the ball a little bit.
Another Georgia Bulldog off the board.
Stevie Johnson.
Yep, that's exactly who that is. Going there.
Yeah. Yo, hey, that was my comp for Rashad Bateman all the way, man. That's crazy.
Thank you, baby.
Mr. Why so serious?
Tell her I said hello. I could hear her.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is. Everybody says hi, babe.
James Cook. Cut.
Oh, man.
So, Ken, when we came to the game, my wife was like, "What is she writing?"
Oh.
She's charting plays. Charting plays.
Yeah.
What's that?
So
That's what you should be doing.
There's two things about this. One is Maureen takes care of the secondary at each game. So
Right.
she just came in here briefly with coffee time here, but she charts every player in the secondary because it's very hard to get from the TV. It saves me a lot of time when we get home. She does an incredible amount of work with regard to notes, offensive line scoring, all kinds of things that she works with me on. So I couldn't do it without her.
Ken, I said this right before, right after I got back from the game with you guys. You guys are animals, man. That the time that you guys turn around from the game,
Right.
and literally it's just charting. It's unreal. I don't think, like, me explaining it, like it's not doing it justice. Like,
Right.
to be honest with you, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
The turnaround time.
Going
How
in-
y'all do that?
So I sat with him at the Rams game, and
Right.
Whatever happened at the end, I think when Odell scored, I think I looked at my wife and I was like, "Oh man!" And I went to look at Ken, and they were gone.
Yeah, they was already at the house, bro.
Yeah,
Trust me, I know. They. Hey, when Ken was not lying when he said, "Hey," right after the game. Oh wait,
Sorry,
That's your
Nick
guy.
Benito just got taken off the board at
Mhm.
64. I thought they'd have to go up for him. So sorry, go ahead.
No. Who was it?
Nick Benito,
Oh.
the edge from
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma.
Mhm.
But yeah, like right after the Ken told me, like, "Hey, right after the game, we're out of there." I was like, "Oh, for real?" Like, yeah, we got to go home and chart. And I was like, "Okay, well, I'm just gonna hang out with I'm up in the little skybox with Nikki, and watching the game from there. And I had to give him some hoodies and stuff. And like, hey, and my phone died at the worst time. So I'm like, and Ken started like, hey, you're like, hey, yeah, we're gonna be already out there, man. You gonna be good? I'm like, yeah, I should be good. And then my phone died. So it was like the worst scenario ever, but I was taken care of though. Oh,
So
man.
Odell Beckham Jr., what would you guys think of him as an addition, take a flyer to this team?
To what? To our team?
What
Yes, sir.
options do we have?
Yeah, I personally love Odell, but I just don't think it's gonna happen.
Yes, but what options do we? It's like one of those things where, like, I'm at the point where, you know, you had an option, you had an opportunity to go get Pickens, you didn't. So a lot of X type receivers are gone now. So, you know, we're any option that you bring to the table at this point, it's like, hey, if we can get this guy, you go get him. So Odell is a great idea, Jason. You know, that's a good idea, bro. That's all I can say.
Thank you. I think he's obviously a different type of receiver. He's so dynamic.
That's fine.
High upside with him, but who knows how he's coming off the injury too. So,
Right.
what kind of time frame he's on?
Okay.
Yes. Go ahead, Ken.
I want to hear this from the rest of the people. If Ojabo had been traded down, would he be definitely taken by now?
If he had been traded down,
No, if the Ravens had traded down, sorry for the Ojabo pick, I wasn't clear about that. In fact, I probably missaid it. If the Ravens had traded out of 45, do you think Ojabo would still be on the board at this point?
well, that's a good question.
I think he might be.
he might.
I'm
be, yeah.
a no on that one, man. But I just see his injury different.
I think so. I'm missing a pick. So James Cook went at 63 to the Bengals. Is that correct? No, James Cook went to
Buffalo.
Buffalo. What number? You remember what number pick that was? Because I guess I got my
I go back and look at the tracker if you want here, Coach.
Okay, thank
63
you.
sounds right.
So if you got the tracker, start at 61 for me to make sure I got
Yes,
it.
sir. Yes, sir. Just give me a moment here.
I guess I got too deep in conversation.
That's what happens, man. That's what happens. I'm glad, man. This is like kind of relaxed, fast paced. I mean, I know we're not all on the same page, happy with the Ravens. We kind of expected more, but this is fun. Okay, pick 60 was Cam Taylor, Brent.
Got that?
Before him
Bengals, right?
before him was Ed Ingram from the Vikings, just in case.
I got that one.
Okay. And then Drake Jackson at 61 going to the Niners.
Mm-hmm.
You have KC Chiefs with Brian Cook.
James Cook.
No, Brian Cook.
Brian Cook.
Brian
That's
Cook.
why I messed up at. Okay. I
Safety,
wrote
yeah.
James Cook right there. Okay.
And then the other Cook went next, 63.
That's what got me.
Too many cooks in the kitchen.
That's right. And the Chiefs took Brian Cook. The Bengals took James Cook.
Yes, sir. Chiefs got their safety. Yep. And the Bills got a running back.
Bills at 63. Bills.
And now, if I'm remembering from prior, this is where Alex said that we packaged that last 4th round pick. We can move up to around this area.
So now we're in round 3.
So
correct?
if I'll tell you what it is, it's easy enough to read off the chart here. So pick 76 is worth 210. If they want to move up to 65, it'll cost them 55. That'll cost them pick 119 at this point. So they don't even have to give away their first 4th round pick to move up if they want to.
So there you go. We're in the move. So yeah, long story short, we're in the territory where we could trade up if there's somebody that we like Travis Jones or Perion Winfrey.
Right.
Just Tony Baselli here.
Was he any good, Ken? Was Tony Baselli any good?
You guys, you think you're young, you just don't know.
Do you still got that? Is that the glove that you showed me at your house, or that was
Mulatalo's glove for the
Mulatalo?
2000 game, yeah.
Okay.
Mulatalo signed a hat for me too.
Luke Fortner goes off at 65. That is an incredible reach.
Ahead of Dylan Parham, which I just cannot, I love Dylan Parham. He was part of the reason I was disappointed in the Linderbaum pick, man. I didn't see too much of it. I mean, well, Linderbaum's just a different style of player, but I thought Parham would have fit in here like a glove.
Well, Fortner is Fortner and Juergens were two of the guys that I would have had in the 4th round probably or late 3rd instead of 4th round, I would have said to get as options instead of Linderbaum.
Kentucky, I'm looking at their prospects. They had a pretty good team.
2 master degrees. Holy crap!
Yeah, I think
Luke. Oh,
Luke,
he has the business in business, right?
Dude, it's something crazy. I thought, but yeah, it was like some kind of advanced science coach on one of them or something. Like I want to call him a rocket scientist, but that's not it. But the man's smart.
So basically, he's gonna play 4 years and like, all right, I'm done.
Maybe
Ursulitis, maybe.
Yeah, Ursulitis.
Are there any guys left with pass rush ability? To answer that question, I think Myjai Sanders.
Oh yeah.
I say if you want to go for the inside, that's Perion Winfrey. Go ahead, Ken.
Vikings pick is in. It's Brian Asamoah of Oklahoma. So they lost another Asamoah.
Yeah. Namdi's son, I think it is.
Yeah. Inside linebacker too, for those who aren't familiar with them. So that is not a big loss for the Ravens. That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, for the inside, Perion Winfrey is one of the few guys who could give you push. I'm really surprised that he's still on the board.
How about Travis Jones? Does he add to your interior pass rush?
I think so too. Yes, absolutely. He commands a double team. If you're going to have to double team him, or else he's just going to push your center right back into your quarterback. And then from the outside, we mentioned our the edge guys that we had that we liked. Cam Thomas, Myjai Sanders, and Negbarry still there. So those would be the top 3, I would say, for consensus for us, right?
Right.
And Negbarry, Myjai, and Cam Thomas, guys.
Myjai is not on my group before the 4th round. I take Thomas, then an Negbarry.
Yeah. Myjai's on mine. Mac and cheese is on mine.
He also likes Kobe Baked Beans Bryant.
Yes, sir. With or without the sauce. You right?
Okay, I'm gonna just put up a finger like this.
Be without the sauce.
Guys, I'm gonna put a finger like this up when a pick is in, and we're just gonna go with that. All right?
Yes,
That'll
sir.
work.
course, this will only be Amani Toomer taking a minute and a half to announce the pick, probably.
It's not a tumor.
Joshua Zudu of North
Yes,
Carolina,
sir.
guard.
Liked him.
Salyer must suck.
I say I liked him relatively speaking. I mean, I had him at 120 on the board. That's a name that would shock a lot of people, but I liked him in the 4th round, 5th round type guy. So happy to see somebody else likes him more than me.
I slammed the IOL together, and he did not make my study list, so he wasn't in about the top 15 to 18 guys.
Yeah, you would like him. He has a lot of physical skills, Ken. Long, strong, quick, raw. So he kind of caught my eye at the combine. Of course, he's blocking for 1,000-yard rushers at Carolina the last couple of years.
Right.
I think of Ty Chandler this year, and then Javonte Williams and Michael Carter last year.
Mm-hmm.
So successful line. Pass blocking is his strength. It's showing on the screen. He had a PFF grade of 76.8 PFF pass blocking. 2 sacks and 405 pass block snaps. So I considered him a project, Ken, at guard, but a guy with a lot of upside. That's why I had him in the 4th round range.
I see we have a lot of guys joining right now.
I'm sorry, I didn't get to a lot of guys that you guys got to. Maybe because just watching them and writing notes is probably a lot easier than finding tape and trying to put together. So
Yes,
I didn't see a lot of guys.
It can be very hard.
Hey, Coach, I got dinged on my channel. My channel almost got taken down for doing tape breakdowns.
Oh.
And then I see other guys in the community that everybody out there knows doing the videos, and they're fine. And then our buddy All 22 Cuts, if you know him from Twitter, and he kind of gets on it. His channel got dinged and almost canceled, or he had to start a new channel.
Yeah, he got bankrupt.
Yeah, so I'm trying to avoid going bankrupt. So, Coach, I apologize to all my viewers out there where I'm like, I can't do it, bro. I cannot break it down. I'm not losing all this archive videos that I've done to try to break down a player, man. I'm a little too selfish for that. Like, I want my channel.
Send them to me.
There you go.
Send them to me.
Yeah.
The company that does that, I used to work for, but there has been no conversation like don't touch my with my channel. They don't know I do. So, and I had a battle 2 years ago, and I would just do what they asked, but I never had an issue where they were like, "Hey, we about to take your channel down." They would hit me with these, not strikes, but these little offenses, and I would change whatever they asked me to change, and then I'd come on back. And so,
our buddy All 22, dude, they just canceled his channel.
Yeah, he told me.
Yep.
Yeah. He hit me up like, "Yeah, man, I'm gone." I was like, "What do you mean I'm gone?" Like, "Yeah, I got to start all over." I'm like, "Holy crap!"
Is that the Miz? Oh, we watching different things. I forgot. Yeah, that's the Miz. Wrestling trying to make a comeback.
More centers taken than quarterbacks.
Wow.
From the comments that Garnett is supposed to be taking care of there.
My bad. All right. Okay. All right. So we're gonna start with Ricardo and work our way up. Hey, look at that. Good job, Jason.
You see my buddy? Yeah, that's why I love Garnett, man. Me and him, that's how we roll.
Hit the last one up, Garnett. Put the last one up from Team HY. Put that one up.
Team HY. So I got to scroll up for that one.
All right. It's the very last comment that just came up.
Team HY. Okay.
No, THY.
PHY. PHY?
T as in Tom.
Oh, I think you said P. My bad.
Y as in year.
Okay, so at PFF Austin Gale per sources Georgia, linebacker N'Kobe Dean declined surgery on his shoulder and is now major concern, medical red flag.
Jeez. Just get the surgery, kid. Just get the surgery, man. Get it out of the way.
Cleveland picking in front of us by 8 picks here at number 68.
Have they addressed the wide receiver position at all?
This could be Tolbert potentially.
Amari Cooper, yeah.
Okay, there you go. So they lost Landry, they got Cooper.
Mm-hmm.
Never really replaced Odell, but they have Peoples-Jones still there? Yep. Maybe.
They do have Peoples-Jones there.
Yeah. I have a question from Nubian Stage 1. about Amari Barno still available?
Sure is.
He also asks, is Christian Harris still available? Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Feel free to go to my board on Twitter. And also, if you go to the last video on my channel, there's a link to it so you can keep up with that. And you can know for yourself there.
Hurry up, Miz. We don't want to care about your wrestling antics today.
Ravens boy wonder, why not Julio Jones?
I don't have a problem with Julio.
At this point, I don't have a problem with any receiver that's over 6'2".
All right, we got a pick coming.
Let's see.
Sorry, guys. Great point here by Shrimp Trawler. Only 9 of the 25 picks in this round taken by the original team. The rest are trades. That's incredible.
Oh, we got to do something.
That's a little bit dated. The Browns are making a pick right now. It's Martin Emerson of Mississippi State. Damn it.
You're the big corner.
Yeah.
Good. You know what? Try to match him up on Bateman and see what happens. With your 4.53 and your flat foot.
Yeah.
6'1.5". I thought he was bigger than that.
Yeah,
Liked him as a 4 still.
You know what, Coach? When it comes to the Miz, I know him more from the real world more than wrestling. That is just, just showing my age a little bit.
Which real world was he on?
Man, that's a good one.
Where's my Mississippi State thing at? Yeah, there it is. Okay. They didn't have many people, that's why. Martin Emerson. Yeah, I got a text message about Martin Emerson this morning from a Mississippi State alumni that said he was a dog. And I said, yeah. And my reply to him was, yeah, he's a dog except for versus Jameson Williams.
Oh, man.
Real World 3, Rick Henry says. What location, Rick? I kind of know about location.
Hey, so THY_. What about Joshua Williams from Fayetteville State?
It's good, dude. He made my board. I have to find him here. 135. That's pretty high for a small school guy and Fayetteville State, but there's a lot to like about him.
I'm gonna ask Ken about a guy for this pick too.
You got a pick coming from the Titans right here. Looks like a former kicker taking his time and
no, that's an actor. He's on the.
That's why it looks like a kicker.
He's an actor. Yeah.
And the Titans take Steve Frere. All right,
cool.
You know that one hurt me, guys. I know you aren't as pained. But,
I'm numb. I don't even know what you're feeling right now.
I got this coffee. I'm trying to feel some kind of something.
I don't know if there's 7 players I really like at 76 enough now. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess I got 8 guys I would like at 76 right now, and so they'll get one of them between 70. I'll give you my 8 right now. The guys I want are inside linebacker Chanel, Abraham Lucas, left tackle Falele. Like him, just a big body, too much. Chad Muma, inside linebacker. Cam Thomas at edge, probably being my number 1 guy of this group. Tariq Woolen, I would take at 76 exactly. Don't trade up, don't trade down. Channing Tindall. Again, we don't need inside linebacker that badly, but he's available.
I like Tindall, I do.
And Tolbert would be the last one.
And for me, Ken, I think this is where we need to address the backup left tackle position. I feel like it's now or you're taking a shot in the dark where you're basically not having anybody any good behind Ronnie Stanley.
But I really think, this is my 2 cents, that with the 4 tackles that we have a great competition. If you're looking at, and I'm going to name them off and correct me if I'm wrong, Ronnie, Juwan James, Moses, and McCarry's in the tackle competition now.
I mean, there's not one young player in that group.
True.
That's my problem with it.
True that.
Yeah.
I respect that.
Chad Muma goes off the board. Damn it. Jaguars got him.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So, the other 2 guys are Travis Jones and Perrion Winfrey, who haven't been taken yet still. They're still on my board. I had them as trade downs from 45. I'm shocked that they're not gone yet. I still had them as second round players. All right.
Wow, Chad, delete. Let's see what.
Yeah, I'm really holding strong with that though. I don't care what tackle the Ravens prefer, but man, I mean, and when Juwan James and McCary are two of the ones that you talk about, man, that's just, I feel like we got Morgan Moses and a bunch of question marks. And that's pretty much it.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Rick. Garnett, Rick says he was on Real World 10 back to New York.
Hey man, Rick, you are he just saved me 5 minutes of my life right there because I was soul searching for that.
Rick had to Google. Don't let it fool you. Rick was Googling.
And where'd you guys say Allen Robinson went again?
He went to the Rams.
Rams. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they literally, I swear, the Rams replaced every receiver. They went from having Brandon Cooks to drafting Cooper Kupp, like with that second round pick when they gave him away to Houston. So it's like that's how they do with receivers, man.
Can McCary play left tackle by Jonathan Riches? Well, Jonathan, it's funny that you said that because with as bad as Villanueva was last year, that's what I wanted to see. But Harbaugh saw it different. I guess maybe having an in-season change might have helped that. But I was tired of the quick losses by Villanueva. I would have rather had the slow losses by McCary on that side. So,
absolutely,
I will say this: there's the PFF scoring for Alejandro Villanueva is not nearly as bad as how I score him, and the reason is that they use a 2.5 second standard for pressure, and I use 3. And the number of pressures he gives up in 3 seconds, as opposed to 2.5, is enormous. It's walk back into the quarterback. So they were a lot of slow losses, but they were losses. Okay. Yeah. The other thing about Alejandro that I just can't stand is the way the guy has not learned to place his feet at all after all these years in the NFL. He still brings his feet right together or even crosses them, it seems sometimes, like he's cursing or something, and gets pushed over. That was something I really liked about Neal. Watching him was it is extremely good balanced steps as he pass blocks.
Oh yeah, the coach called him the best combination tackle yesterday, pass blocking and run blocking, and that's hard to argue with.
Yeah, I think he was the most NFL like right now play a game.
Yeah, yep. He just looked the part too, did he?
Right, he looked great.
Hey, so Jason, I ever told you the story? I told you that like how Travis Jones' mother hit me up because I was speaking very highly of him.
You said that at the barbecue, yeah.
That's
right.
So basically, I just texted her. Hopefully, God works in mysterious ways on this one. I said, hopefully, your son becomes a Raven, and she just gave me a big heart emoji. So the hope is out there.
This I think this is good. Velus Jones of Tennessee goes off to Chicago.
The Bears got 2 burners. I mean, straight track guys with the guy Garnett mentioned earlier and Jones.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Jones is about 5'10".
Yeah, 5'10", 5'11", yo.
Yeah. Okay.
But he got rocket fuel in his cheeks.
What?
The other physical freak that I don't know if you guys saw was the kid. I think his first name is Kevin Austin from Notre Dame. He's got some real physical skills. I might have to look them up again. Height, weight, speed guy.
So Jason, I'm finally going to do my job since I took a break.
There you go, sir.
Shrimp Trawler at 9:42 p.m. Does DeMarvin Leal fit?
I forgot about Leo.
Yeah, he's. Go ahead, Coach. Give your thoughts on how he fits.
No, I didn't say if he fits. I just said I forgot about him. You can go ahead. I just said
it's a tweener. Definition of a tweener. Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a tweener.
Exactly
I could
right.
see him do a little Calais Campbell type action. But Kevin Austin, Notre Dame, 4.43 is what he ran at 6'2", 200. As I said, just a pure athlete.
So the number of inside guys that are good is not that great. Leal is really an edge projected to the inside, and we're starting to get into real lottery ticket territory on the IDLs after Winfrey and Jones.
Yeah,
So
I want to know what they did. Yeah.
Yeah, the guy I really like who will come up later in this draft and probably not till a 6th round guy, and you'll get me on the pronunciation on that, but the shot putter from UCLA, Otito Obonya.
Yes, sir.
I've seen it. By the way, I go to these pronunciation sites to try and get it right if all I've had is some highlight tape on the guy. And this guy just got me from highlights. That's all. And it had Otito Agbanaya.
Yeah.
So
I got him at the combine. I remember it was on your show. I was like, nah, it's Abonia.
There you go.
Which doesn't really sound right, but that's the way it's spelled,
Could not find his birthday anywhere, but his birthday was on his shot put record with UCLA.
Yeah, that's right. You were telling me about that.
It's kind of a weird situation.
You had to research them and internet stalk them to find out when the shot put was.
He's got 34 and a quarter inch arms and did 29 bench reps, which if you
crazy.
guys know the efficiency curve there, that the longer your arms are, the harder it is to do bench reps, and you get fewer of them.
Right.
And so a guy over 34 inches who's in the high 20s or even the mid 20s, I like. And that was a pot, but he's a shot putter. And the funny thing is, he's on a football field and you see him running around. He's all arms and legs, but he's doing the shot put. He's got his arm right up against himself. He's getting ready to put the shot. He looks like a massive muscular gun on his side that you're seeing. But there's a whole lot of nose tackle guys they could get. John Ridgway will be available. Certainly in the 4th round.
That's
my favorite, and I also like Uwuzurike.
And I like the guy. Was it Pharrell from LSU?
Pharrell is on that list too. Yep, those are the guys specifically I'm looking at. If you want your nose tackle on tomorrow, Ridgway, Uwuzurike, Abonia, yeah, and Garnett's guy. Excuse me, Pharrell.
How about Matthew Butler? Where does he fit in there for you?
I don't see him as much of a nose as I do like a 3-tech.
3.5.
Yeah, so I had Butler is actually in my blue section as far as day 3 value. 102 on my list. So Ken, that's looking at around 4 guy, 5.
Sure.
4, something like that. I have him and Ridgway right next to each other on our board, on the board here.
I think 100 is the last pick of the 3rd for reference sake. So 101 gets you in the 4th round.
Yeah.
So Malik Willis is still waiting to hear his name called.
Unbelievable.
Travis Jones, Desmond Ritter, and Matt Corral.
Right.
Seahawks go Malik Willis right here.
Now, do you guys think that Tyler Huntley has any trade value at all?
No.
Not high trap value after what's going on right now, but if Lewis did this before the draft, I think he might have. But now, what's up?
They brought Shaquem out to do the pick. Griffin.
Yeah.
Go ahead. What were you saying, Garnett?
No, but I'm just saying before the draft might have, but now how everything's somewhat playing out, it's gone. You know what I mean? The flame has went out on that, I believe.
Damn, there goes Abraham Lucas off the board. That's one that hurts.
Yeah, I would have liked him, Ken. I had him all the way up at 81. You said I was a little worried that he was in that air raid quick release offense, but I mean, dude, at this point, he's a guy that you would feel confident in that could back up left tackle for you.
You know what's funny? Russ screamed for offensive line help for the last 4 years. Big
Tell
for it. They've picked 2 tackles.
Tell them, Coach.
They said
it wasn't me. It was you, Russ.
Wow.
So Colts are 73, Atlanta 74.
That's a big joker, man.
So now we're down to mock regular Rasheed Wallace at left tackle. Falele, who's a
Walker.
risk.
Walker.
Rasheed Walker, sorry. And Falele, who's
Lele's still there. Yeah.
a lot of people.
Some may say Ryman as well,
Lele.
Ken. So I know you're out on Ryman, but I know he's other people would be
What
in
is
on
this?
him.
What is this going on with the coach? Who is? Oh, somebody standing on somebody's shoulders.
Coach, you know how we do.
Oh, they fail.
Oh, man.
It's a good thing that wasn't Andrew Luck, because they would have had to call an ambulance.
Oh, this is an act. Okay, this is
Oh.
I'll just read the card.
Oh yeah, Andrew Luck. Andrew Luck would have been tired of rehab, man. He would have tapped out after that.
Oh man.
TikTok
Tiki
comedy
Boys,
duo. Oh,
comedy.
okay.
Jelani Woods.
Coach,
off the
close your
board.
eyes.
So Jelani was just went?
Yes.
Ken? Oh man.
It's a huge reach at 73. I mean, I know it's a player you like, but
I like him, but
Definitely
it's a reach. But it's one of the things where like coach can get me because we used to play Madden a lot when we used to do the draft. It's like that's the guy that you'll get. You think, oh, I can just wait till like round back of the back end of a 3 or 4, and I got him.
Mm-mm.
But people know what he's able to do. Now you're like, wow, this guy knew, so he reached for it.
Shrimp Trawler asking if Bernard Ryman is a fit.
My God, man, look at this. Come on.
Ricardo with the question. Go ahead, Ken.
My bad.
So Ricardo, y'all excited with Ojabo? Just logged in, so I missed all the fun. We've had a mixed reaction about Ojabo here. I think probably generally a little bit negative in terms of losing one of his 4 years of first contract status to injury. So there is some discussion that he might be back some point during the season. That did not optimize the room in a way that you might have expected.
Ricardo.
I was the positive guy.
This what happened, Ricardo.
Falcons selection is Desmond Ridder. The second quarterback is finally taken.
Wow, man.
Wow.
Mr. Willis. What happened,
happy.
Mr. Willis? What happened on the whiteboard, Mr. Willis? That's what I want to know.
Probably what happened was 5'11" or barely 6 foot.
Yep.
Yeah, but I mean, when you got his type of pocket mobility, I'd look at that like Russ.
Absolutely, but yeah, I'll leave it at that.
I mean, he's not Kyler Murray. He doesn't look Kyler Murray small. Then again, he was playing in for Liberties.
Yeah, he started at Auburn though, if I'm not mistaken. Ricardo, y'all excited with Ojabo? No. Straight like no
Ricardo, shake. I was excited. I would have picked other people, of course, but I do like the upside. If this man comes back and starts sacking people in December into January, we're going to be a better team for it. But of course, I had other people that I would have loved to have instead of Ojabo. So yeah, wasn't either upset or extremely happy with it. I was just whatever. I hope they got good medical reports.
Yeah, Coach, I got a new nickname for Ojabo. You know me with the nicknames, man.
Uh-oh.
You ready, Coach?
Yeah, I'm ready.
No Jabo.
So come on, brother. Come on, man.
If he doesn't average I'm saying like at least when he's fresh and the knee's good and all that, at least get me 5 sacks. No Jabo.
Brother,
give me 3 guys from each of you real quick while we're waiting. So we got two guys. Who are your 2 guys you want? One of the 2 right now.
I either want Travis Jones or I want Rasheed Walker.
I'll say Travis Jones or Fa'alele.
I'm Travis Jones or Tyreek Woolen.
Ooh, damn.
I think I'm Cam Thomas or Travis Jones.
Ooh, Cam Thomas.
Yeah, so I think we need to address that edge position, and we're running out of options there. But I wouldn't be. I mean, if the Ravens like the guy, this is the point of the draft. I don't get too mussed up about who they pick, unless they. I wouldn't want them to reach for Marcus Jones here. I think that would be too much of a stretch for me.
Right.
I I think I'd be okay if they traded down, but I don't know how much more they can do with it.
Did the Texans trade to get this pick? Because I had the Broncos on my paper.
No, we had 76 the whole time.
You're at
No,
75 now?
75.
Yeah, he's still showing Houston right now.
I'm saying I had the Broncos on my paper.
Oh,
maybe,
that's
maybe I
bad.
mistyped it. Maybe I mistyped it. Sorry.
Never like somebody jumping ahead of the Ravens. That's always bad news.
Yo, so Miss Ward, so she doesn't have the last name of her son, but she said the weight is killing us.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Ask her for an interview on Huddle It Up Films once he gets drafted by the Ravens. While you're getting in there, good, Garnett.
Hey, what I like? Hey, look, man. So I gotta wait.
Don't-
wait. No. Yep. You're right.
Picks in at 75. So now we're gonna be down to one guy after this. We each have to make the selection.
Love you, Garnett.
I love you too, man.
Thank you, THY.
The pick is in. Nobody's running to the stage yet. We're
Yeah, you got
here
an
we
early finger. Here we go.
early finger.
Oh,
Hey, I wish the best for Herbie too. Herbie's sick. That's why he's not there.
what's going on with him?
It happened like Tuesday. It came out, but he's sick.
Christian
man.
Harris, linebacker to Alabama.
Damn, the coach, that's our dude.
Yeah, that was my number 2 linebacker.
Yeah, yep. I was right there with you.
Started as a freshman at the University of Alabama.
That's what
Period.
Really,
End of story.
that's it.
Okay, so who is it, guys? The Ravens are up 76.
I love Travis Jones,
Jones.
but I'm so nervous about this left tackle position. The only thing that can doom our season, the thing that can doom our season the fastest is if Ronnie's not healthy and we're on another Villanueva type ride next year.
Right.
Give me Rasheed Walker. I don't care if it's a reach. I'm willing to pay the insurance. And if we want to use one of our 4th round picks to move back up into this 3rd round and get a edge rusher, I am for it.
It wouldn't be one of our 4th round picks to move back in the 3rd round. Obviously, it'd be 3 of them or something.
Ricardo. I'm sorry, Ken. I'm right there. Either Ricardo with the Travis Jones or Rasheed Walker of Fa'alele, like Jason has corrected me on.
Yeah, double
Alex
A.
is in the chat box. He wants Winfrey.
There you go.
Dorian Winfrey. Yeah. Okay.
So Ken, go ahead, buddy.
I think I'm gonna go off the board, even off the board of my last 2 here, and just say I think I might take a chance here on Tariq Woolen. It might be a big risk, but it's a cornerback who has traits that and measurables that are just outstanding.
Love Cam Thomas as well. Like him a lot. But Ken, for us to move up 10 spots, doesn't cost us much. We could get back up into the pick on 100. Like we wouldn't be trading up anytime soon. So I guess that's what.
Okay, so if you want to get back,
each other.
You want to get back to 100. You have to trade 119 and 128.
Yeah,
Sorry about
like
that.
if Cam Thomas was still there, one of the edge rushers, D'Angelo
that'd be
Malone, I
reasonable.
like. D'Angelo Malone, I like a lot. That kind of thing is more what I was talking about. I feel like DaCosta may want to make a trade and pick again tonight just because of how chalk this board is gone. I mean, there was only one guy that went off the board that I don't have listed, and I can't remember who that was, but was one player.
Azudu?
No, I had Azudu on my board, remember? But it was somebody, it was a while back, was a receiver, I think. There was a lot of them. But anyway, only one player has been off my board. So, I mean, if you bring up the board again, it's pretty chalk. Travis Jones, Winfrey, and Nakobe Dean being the main exceptions there. But yeah, what do you guys think? Should we address the tackle now, or should we take the best player available? Travis Jones, please. I see. Kobe Bryant.
I'm discombobulated right now. I don't know what we're doing or where we're going.
Velus Jones. That was who it was. Yes, Thigh. It was Velus Jones I didn't have on my board. And that's that's the only pick that was off my radar.
We have Andrew McFarland wants Ryman here.
I'll say if the tackles ain't flying, well, they are flying, man. But that's why I'm weird, man. Just go ahead, just get Travis Jones and call it a day, man. That's where I'm at.
I mean, you're biased, bro. You're talking to his mom. Well, I don't even want to know why you
I'm
got
not-
his mom's number.
I'm communicating with his mom. You can't say I'm talking to her.
Yeah,
because
talking
that-
to means something different.
different. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Thank you, coach.
Yeah. So, but no, it's not the bias part. I get that, but you got to think you still have Rasheed Walker there. You still got Faalele on there. It's like one of those things where if you really want to tackle that bad, you have enough force to play around with to go get that guy. You know what I mean? So that's where I'm sitting at.
Okay, important. The Ravens have made the pick. They haven't traded it here.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Here we go. That's what you're saying.
yeah. They're not back from commercial, but I just want to say the Ravens have not traded this pick.
Did you guys watch Max Mitchell, and what did you think of him?
I did not.
Not really as athletic, but he still made my honorable mention.
Yeah,
Group at tackle.
that's kind of how I feel about him. A tier below the other guys.
I'd
compared
rather
to
have
Walker.
Falele. You know, I'd
Right,
rather have
Walker,
Falele.
Falele.
Okay, kid. That's what I'm talking about. See, getting a little spicy like your Mexican food over there. I see you, Ken.
Speaking of food, I haven't eaten.
Me either. I ordered my food. It's coming.
This coffee is my my dinner right now.
Me too.
Best drink available. Not the actually this was a need. This was a need drink.
BDA.
Yes. No. This was reach. This was a reach based on need. Yeah.
Okay.
There were other drinks that were better, but I feel like I needed the coffee. It was immediate need. Plug and play.
Yeah. I went a different route after that pick.
I saw that.
I went a different route.
And he added the shades as an accessory, which was a veteran move. Very crafty.
Hey, G14 classified. You wasn't supposed to tell
Hey,
me.
look at that rush hour over there. Come on,
That's what I tell people when they ask me where I get film from. That's G14 classified.
Yeah.
Can't if you find it, great, but I'm not going to tell you.
All right, we got an awkward-looking human in a Lamar Jackson jersey walking across the stage.
Oh,
Ken, it is
I know who
time for
that
the
is.
finger.
This is a guy who's been on the show before. He's an actor.
There he is.
Josh Charles.
Yes, sir.
He said an awkward looking guy in a Raven.
I'm just gonna say, there's some viewers out there. I've been one of the OG.
Ooh, Garnett.
What's up? Ooh, don't tell me. Don't ruin it. Don't fucking ruin it. Don't.
Travis
fucking ruin it
Jones.
for me.
Travis Jones.
He said, "Tell your mom I said hi." What a steal!
Whose
Okay,
phone
what a
was
steal.
ringing just then?
That was probably his mom calling Garnett. I don't know what Garnett's got going on over there. But 26 overall on my board. If you allow me to take over here for a second, what a value to get, in my opinion. You get a guy we saw in the mock drafts a lot in the second round at 45.
Right.
I thought he had a chance to sneak into the first. I think there's a true skill set. He fits the Ravens and what they want to do. Watch him move on your TV screen right now for a huge guy running around and picking up that little hula hoop drill, coach, whatever they call that, where you pick up the bag and drop it.
Just basically seeing if you can be in.
See if you can bend. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I got to know what's wrong because he did drop. I thought he should have been gone a little after 45, but he said he's here at pick 76, and the Ravens still got him. What's
I'm
wrong?
cool with this. I'm
Well,
cool with that pick.
Look, I hope I'm cool with it. Now I want to know what's wrong. I want to know what did we just buy? Not that
right. Why was it so late?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So would that be from one? Right. You're talking about like things that we wouldn't know.
Finger Ken.
Yeah, Ken. We're
Bernard
flying.
Ryman goes to the Colts. Now the Colts they've had Braden Smith, right? So they've already dealt with really short arm tackles. He's the only guy in the whole league who's lasted for a little
Look
while.
at Garnett.
Let's go.
He's an outlier, right, Ken? What was his name again? The Colts guy, not Ryman.
Braden Smith.
Okay.
Braden Smith.
Yeah.
So Garnett, was that your phone buzzing?
What's that?
Was that your phone buzzing when the pick came in?
I have no clue.
It was your phone, bro. Your phone was going off. I think Miss not Mrs. Jones was calling you.
Did you get a message or not? We're waiting.
Yeah, we know, and we need to know if she's going to come on Huddle It Up Films with me.
Hey man, hey, all I got is that.
Keep going. He procrastinating.
Coach, you see what I'm doing over here? I'm working, Coach, trying to get the first interview for Jones in Baltimore.
Let me know. I'll make sure it's gonna happen. I promise.
You work magic. There you go.
I'll work the magic for you, man.
Remember who your friends are, Garnett. When you,
we're not friends, brother. Oh, man. Dang.
I was wondering where he was going with that one.
All right. Cleveland's on the clock. The rest of this round is still important to the Ravens because these are all the picks they don't get to have tomorrow. So we need to watch and be upset with every pick that comes off the board that's someone we want.
What's the last number in round 4? I mean, round 3.
100.
100. Okay.
Check that for sure.
Well, that's our pick. There are a few others after that.
Yeah, you're right. It's 105 is the last one.
Oh, we got 2 and 3. Okay.
We were supposed to have.
We traded 100
for.
We traded Hollywood. Yeah.
Okay.
Man.
So we're done for today, unless we trade back in.
This is my year. That's all I can say.
It is Garnett.
For 3 years in a row, I've been killing these picks, man. That's crazy.
Does Garnett have a thing going with Mrs. Jones?
No, Mrs. Jones. No, I don't.
It's fine.
He does, Shrimp. He does. I'm glad you noticed, like the rest of us.
I'm on live. What's good though? What you need?
Coach, we can hear both of you.
Voch is a very, very famous Atlanta guy. I mean, a Dallas Cowboy YouTuber. Oh, it's that Andrew Hawkins. He's a funny dude, and he was a really good route runner as a receiver too, as well.
Brown's pick is in. They're announcing it.
Yes, sir.
78.
Okay.
Alex Wright, defensive end from UAB. Now he was probably a 4th round guy for me, but then I've been known to over-round guys.
You know what? I liked Alex Wright for upside. I thought that he was a fine pick. You could have done worse. I had him 134 on my board, Ken, so I'm with you. 4th to 5th round. Not somebody I see contributing right away, but again, when you get to this point, he had 7 tackles for losses, 7 sacks last year for UAB. So some production in college and some physical skills.
I'm really hopeful that the 4th round, we're going to unleash some small school scouting that we haven't seen in a few years from DaCosta and his group, because COVID obviously set the entire thing back, but it would be nice if we found some players there.
Yes,
it would be for me too, Ken, because it makes me nervous, but I love when the Ravens pick somebody that I have no idea who they are, and then they turn out to be good players.
Well, of course, if they turn out to be good players, it fixes everything. If they turn out to be Brandon Stevens, you ask questions.
But it makes me feel like we're ahead of the other organizations. As a fan, I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, I'm all into the draft. I'm studying as many players as I can. We pick somebody we don't know, and he turns out to be good. That makes me proud to be a Ravens fan.
Right. Absolutely.
Hey, you guys mind helping me out with 79 or 78? I know I missed it while I was on. So 78.
Alex Wright from UAB went off.
My batteries are dying left and right. Alex Wright from UAB.
Man.
And he was, just to sum up that phone call, he was extremely impressed with what we're doing in the draft. That's what value.
Was he mad about? Was he talking about the Travis Jones pick?
And he was saying, no, it was not all 4 picks.
All 4 picks.
He was impressed with all 4 picks because he, in his opinion, he basically said that if Ojabo doesn't play, we basically got a 1st rounder for next year.
Right. Yeah. So the one thing about it, just to give a little history about Voch, man, I the first video I ever seen him do was over Tyus Bowser for us when we played the Cleveland Browns for the first game, right? That's the game though where he had a sack, and an interception in that game. And he did a beautiful, magnificent breakdown of that. And that's what I was really, really sold on Bowser after watching that game or watching his
Extension,
breakdown.
interception, left sideline.
Yes,
one?
sir. Yes, sir. Yep. That's why I was really sold on Bowser, like to a T.
So, guys, we are on pick. What is it? 90.
Right now, it's like 79 we're on.
Yep.
7.
Trawler. I'm sorry about that. Beautiful.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's pick 79. So we're about, say 15, 20 picks away from where we could move up and get a guy if he's still on the board. So if I'm counting my board, Perrielle Winfrey, we'll count Nagobi Dean just for argument's sake in here. Cam Thomas, DeMarvin Leal, Myjai Sanders, that's 5. Dylan Parham, Kennard, Nagberry, Rasheed Walker, Woolen, Sawyer. That's 11 guys right there. Dulcich, Chanel, Fa'alele. So you're looking at like 14 guys that I think would be really good values for the Ravens. Of course, who knows what's happening with Dean, and we don't need Parham, but there's still some players in there, Ken. Maybe one false that we may want to trade up for a left tackle.
I'm excited about the possibilities in round 4 too, because they're going to have Falele may actually last until round 4 at this point. I really don't know, but he'll have to last to 110, which seems like a little bit of a stretch from 79 for him to make it there. But with 6 picks in round 4, I'd say the Ravens are going to be able to get an inside linebacker if they want one, a tight end, a running back, a tackle of some sort, although at this point it's probably a developmental left tackle I've kind of gone down to. They're going to be able to get, I think, a cornerback. The guy I really hope for right now is Marcus Jones. And excuse me, I got to take care of something.
Oh, you're good.
You're
Hey, you got the most beautiful second. Like your dogs are beautiful. You know I love them.
Oh, we got FaZe. We got my boy from FaZe out there. Y'all probably know who that is. I'm a big game head. FaZe Rug making the pick for the Chargers.
I stopped playing video games. It's like the last time we played Madden, Coach.
Oh, yeah, I'm heavy on Call of Duty and Madden.
Uh-oh.
FaZe Rug making a pick.
Okay.
JT Woods, safety from Baylor, definitely a good pick for the Ravens.
Yeah. Good pick for the Chargers too, I think. He's is 9 interceptions in his career, runs a ridiculous 4.36 40. There's some skills in him to him. Now I did think he got beat way too much at Baylor, but you talk about upside. You're looking for upside guys. He's definitely one of them. 4.36.
Track guy too. Looks like.
What's that? Track guy?
Yeah, they just showed him running track.
Hey, Coach.
Yeah.
Just a quick little thing. All these Baylor dudes are known for track. Like it's ridiculous. Like with Denzel Mills when he came out, track guy. Like it's crazy, man.
They just put it on the screen, Garnett. Kalon Barnes 4.23, Thornton 4.28, JT Woods 4.36, and some guy named Ebner 4.43.
Ridiculous, man. Like it's crazy, man. The water's down there different.
Maybe that's what they draft on. They figure, hey, we can't get the best recruits. Let's get the fastest ones.
Right. Oh my God, man.
Okay, Ken, we are rolling here. Get the finger ready, my friend.
Will do. The Broncos making a selection here.
Where was the other kid from Baylor?
Yeah, JT Woods.
Greg Dulcich, tight end, is off the board. The UCLA guy. Now he's a more of a route runner, more of a use his body guy. Not tremendous speed there, but he's one of the better tight ends available.
And if I'm correct, didn't Noah Fant go to Seattle?
Yes.
In the trade, so they get to replace their tight end, and they have great weapons in that on that team. So tight end really rounds out their, KJ Hamler.
And they still got Albert O too.
Yes, they do. They do. Yeah, he had some issues though, Garnett. I think they want a more dynamic pass catcher. But yeah, so what do they got? Cortland Sutton. Who am I missing?
So they got Cortland Sutton, KJ Hamler, Patrick. Oh my
Boy
God.
from Alabama too.
Tim
No,
and the
Tim
former
Patrick.
Raven,
Yeah,
Tim
that
Patrick.
hurt me. And then my boy Jerry Judy.
Jerry
And
Jeudy.
There you go.
yeah, like dude, they're stacked, bro.
They are
And
stacked with weapons.
then Gordon, he resigned, so you still have a nice little 1-2 punch in the backfield.
Good defense. I mean, now they have a quarterback in Russell Wilson,
Right.
which is definitely an upgrade for what they have been working with. So Denver, and what are the chances? What are the odds that Kansas City finishes either third or fourth this year?
Patrick Mahomes.
Cordell Flott off the board to the New
Another
York
fast
Giants.
guy, another real fast guy.
Coach, you're not on the screen right now, but you remember how we was talking about how people are betting on speed, guys?
Mhm.
It's happening hardcore right now.
Yep. It sure is. I'm working on my camera. I'll be back in a second.
Yes, sir.
Every year, Garnett.
It's that run. Yeah, it's that run, man. Like, yeah.
When I finish my initial list, and I think I'm finished the first time, I will go back and look at the measurables, and try to pick out my last ones.
They really matter.
Right.
Yeah,
Because I'm gonna be honest with you, Woolen and Thornton shut up my board because of speed.
Right. You're always gonna have that one coach like, hey, if you get me this guy, I can make something out of. We say that every year, man.
Mm-hmm.
System wise, is hey, you put him if you can get him on my system, I can work with it.
Marcus Jones, 4th round question mark. We'll see, William Mack. We will see. That would be a beautiful pick.
We'd really hope he drops to the 4th round at this point.
Hey, did I miss 81? Who went 81?
Cordell Flott, maybe? Did you
Yes,
miss him?
Cordell Flott.
From LSU. Sure did.
D'Angelo Malone is off the board. That's another name.
Yeah, I like Tim Ken, even with the small school, Western Kentucky. I think he was a transfer. I think he had some real skills to him. He was in the blue section of my day 3 value. I'm a little sorry to see him gone. Cam Thomas, man, my Jay Sanders. And then Dominique Robinson. Ken, I don't know if you saw him. I know Coach has. Athlete, new to the position. I think he was was a former tight end or wide receiver, moved to the edge. Wow, explosive player. Still learning. So when I started this exercise, Ken, I had 16 edge players who I considered day 3 value or better. Now out of that list, there are only 4. That's Cam Thomas, Jay Sanders, Inagberry, and Robinson, who I just spoke of.
Okay.
12 edge rushers, top 12 edge rushers off the board here.
Yeah, it's definitely, it was such a deep class, and it was something the Ravens thought they might be able to double dip in. And I guess they got Ojabo. So in theory, they got an edge rusher.
Right.
Robinson was a wide receiver. Thank you, Thigh. Yeah. Yeah, I like Dominique Robinson. You like him, Thigh? THY_.
Where do you have Brandon Smith on your board?
I was a little lower on him. He is definitely on my board. The fact that he's been at Penn State and just has his game's gone downhill, I just don't like that. Brandon Smith, Ken, I have in a cluster with DeMarco Jackson, Malcolm Rodriguez, or Terrell Bernard from Baylor. So I have those 4 linebackers as a pick and choose, 5th round type range.
Are you hoping Brandon Smith is an ILB then, or an ILB who could go out and press on a tight end? I mean, he's got incredible length. So that's one of the things you get with him.
Yeah, I think he's the most versatile out of the 4, but I also think that he's his instincts are probably the worst out of the 4. So I don't know. That's a physical over mental thing. He's got all the physical skills.
So Ken, I have a question for you, sir. Are you gonna do this is me as a fan talking of all you guys work. Back in the day, you guys used to do the whole discuss round table wise and discuss every pick. And are you guys gonna do that this year?
We'll definitely have a show. I'm going to do a show with Sarah that goes through every pick. If the roundtable kind of things that we've done in the past, we've usually done it on an individual player, like we did on Powers. Ben Powers when he was drafted.
Exactly. That was a beautiful one.
Yeah, I'm going to do some of that kind of stuff. With a 2-man job here with Coach on Linderbaum.
Yes, sir.
We did a show that I recorded today with Jason on Hamilton. That I think will talk about a lot about usage. It's not a we're not looking at film as we're doing it, but we're talking about various ways in which Hamilton could be used that honestly probably wouldn't be on film for him already anyway.
Right.
At Notre Dame. I think are exciting. So
I didn't get picked for the Linderbaum show, Garnett. I got in a sour mood last night, so yeah, I got passed over.
It's all good, man. Hey, hey, T-Bum, hey, at least you got Kyle, man.
Yes, that was a fun talk. Ken and I just went at it for like 20, 25 minutes, and it was nice, short, and sweet. Got to all the good stuff.
Hey, just give me
a lot of
I'll be
ways.
right back.
It's really exciting about Hamilton. I mean, they could use him in a lot of ways, and I don't think we even know yet with the McDonald being new exactly how he could be used, which we said on the show, but
That's
other
right.
people here don't know yet.
So yes, beef stew Yoo-hoo. I would say, of course, it's about the injury with Ojabo. That's simply all it was. When he comes back is a mystery, and if he comes back early, yeah, we had a question on the screen, Coach. I don't know if you saw it, but
Yeah, I was getting some trying to charge my batteries up to my camera.
there you go.
So what's the question? I'm sorry, I'm back now.
I heard you guys did not like Ojabo. Is it because of the injury?
Ages on the current roster: Oway, Bowser. Oh, we gotta get to him.
I'm sorry, I switched questions on you right there.
That's fine.
The Eagles
fine.
selection is being made too.
That's fine.
Okay.
Kobe Dean goes off the board.
Coach, did you predict Nakobe Dean to the Eagles earlier?
I did.
There you go. There you go, brother. You were a couple of rounds late, but it happened.
I did. He goes behind Jordan Davis, which he had much success.
Yes.
He's going to stay playing behind Jordan Davis.
Good call. So inside linebackers that we all like that are still there, just Leo Chanel and Tyndall.
Mm-hmm.
Troy Anderson is off the board. I'm trying to make sure everything that I have is updated here. So if I miss a name, guys, feel free to
There's guys I
correct me.
like later, like Rodriguez, who had, is a, or even Appalachian State guy, DeMarco Jackson.
DeMarco Jackson, yeah.
Yeah.
Brandon Smith, as you mentioned, Bernard from Baylor. JoJo Doman, a lot of people like Ken. I don't like him. 25 years old, tweener.
Yep.
Tore his knee up twice. Jesse Lucada, another guy like you were talking about with Brandon Smith. Same school, Penn State. Saw him on the edge, saw him at off ball. Tremendous athlete. Saw him pancake Faalele at the Senior Bowl. Just went right through him despite being outweighed by literally 100 pounds.
That is a name I do not want to hear again in the next hour.
What's that?
Falele.
Okay. Unless we trade up to about 100 and get him.
Yeah, then it would be okay. Yeah.
Because that's where I'm going to start getting itchy, Ken. Once we hit 95, I kind of want to look at that JJ chart, see if we can give up a fourth to get our backup tackle or Cam Thomas.
We can do that anytime. It's simple math here. So if we're talking about 95, that's 120 points. We need to trade probably 110 and 128.
Okay.
Coach, did you make a bet for that Nakobe Dean?
No, I didn't.
Dang.
I called it, but I didn't make any kind of bet.
Sad panda, brother.
But no, it works out for him because he played behind Jordan Davis and had all that success. And he gets to continue to play behind Jordan Davis and Fletcher Cox.
Exactly. Oh, my. Yo, you know how scary that is?
They're going to keep him clean.
Jordan. Oh, my God. Jordan Davis and Fletcher Cox, like, together. Oh, my God, man.
Shout out to the Brewers.
Hey.
Yeah, Michael Smith. Anybody want to comment on Michael's comment?
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me get back to it.
It's up on the screen here. We got a selection coming up though, Ken, here first.
They got plenty of room for edges would be my reaction to that. But the Steelers pick is in. Oh, Troy Vincent's making all the picks now, or making most of the picks.
Good.
That'll speed things up. Okay, DeMarvin Leal goes off the board. The tweener of tweeners.
Takes his hand now.
Starvin to Marvin.
My problem with the tweeners is that there really isn't an NFL 5-tech position anymore. There just aren't a lot of snaps for that. Since everybody forces the nickel with 3 wide receivers on the field, or a lot of teams do, you don't end up with a lot of opportunity to play a 5-tech player for a lot of snaps, or a guy who's mostly a 5-tech player. And I'm not sure he can go inside the 3-tech and be really effective. So,
situational player.
There you go. Yeah,
I like him. Oh, go ahead, Ken.
I'm just gonna say you can put him in on 3rd down and rush the passer, of course.
Right. And Coach, I pushed back on Ken last time he said that, but really it's just a started discussion. I agree with Ken. But like when we're playing the Browns and we see a lot of 2 tight end, that's when that, DeMarvin Leal could pay off. But then the discussion changed again with the pick of Kyle Hamilton. Now you don't need to go heavy when Cleveland goes 22 or 12. You can go nickel defense and have those thumping safeties out there, man.
Yeah, and the thing about what's so interesting with the whole DeMarvin Leal, right? So obviously, with the linebacker that came from the Chargers that went to the Steelers, that he ended up like getting Melvin Ingram. So Melvin Ingram is like the perfect example of a DeMarvin Leal to me, to a point where he's not a hostage, but at the same time, he's a hostage. I'm just trying to make a joke of how that works out in a way where you're a really damn good tweener because you're able to kick inside and outside. So they're hoping a lot for this little guy.
Okay, got Marcus Jones taken off the board by the Patriots. That really hurts. That's a player I really wanted.
Yeah.
Oh,
so he goes mid to late 3rd. And we were
pretty big reach, honestly. I had him in the 4th, but still, I hate to see them. I hate to see him off the board.
Well, Coach, Woolen sticks out like a sore thumb to me, Coach.
Yeah, there's a lot of picks. We pick. What's our next pick? 110.
Our next pick is 110, but as Ken explained, we could give up 110 and 128 and move up to 95. So if we wanted to move up, in about 10 picks, we could.
Let's see. Let me just do that one more time. So 110 plus 128 is about 118. That gets us to 95, 96. Yeah.
What about on the D line, Ken? Is Winfrey not an option anymore?
I wouldn't mind double dipping there, but okay. Let me address the question from the other listener here first, because Michael Smith is asking about, are there too many edges on the roster? Most of these guys are either not signed or we don't know what we have. So Ojabo, I'm already saying, is probably not going to play this year. That means they have Bowser, who might not start the year active. He might be on PUP to start the year and come in at some point during the year. Injury happened a little bit before the injury to Ojabo. So it's going to be Owe and Hayes that they're starting the year with, plus some veteran they signed. That's probably Houston would be the best bet. McPhee, from what I've heard, McPhee and Smith are both retiring. So there's language that Harbaugh uses when players retire. And what he says is, I hear that Smith and McPhee have plans, but I'll let you tell them about it. I'll let them tell you about it.
Yes.
And he did that with Steve Smith before. So it's a indication to me is that those guys are retired.
And also, I'm so glad you said that, Ken. He also did that with Ben Mason when Ben Mason decided to go to the Patriots.
I'll let him tell you.
Oh, I'm frustrated with this situation as opposed to.
Absolutely, but he always does that when something just doesn't go his way, if you notice that.
You know what? Did he do that with Ronnie too? I'll let him. He has an announcement soon. He'll be done in a couple of weeks.
The whole I'm done for the season thing.
Yeah, because he's basically like, look, we cleared him to play.
Please don't project that on Ronnie Stanley. I don't think that's true. I really don't. I really don't believe that's the case. Is that Harbaugh thought he could play and Ronnie didn't. I think it's a case of I want to avoid that kind of aspersion.
Okay, you got it. You got it.
I think the language is different. The language, and his body language and everything that goes with it was basically like, it's not my call here. I think he might have used it for Urschel as well, because he was an early retirement decision. He probably didn't use it for Zach Orr because the team had to kind of report what was going on with the injury. But they did use it for Smith. They did use it for McPhee, and they did use it for Steve Smith a long time ago when he was basically retired. So it's probably 5 other guys they've used it for too. But those are the ones since I've been hanging around camp and being in interviews and whatnot that I've heard.
So you were saying that in regards to both Houston and McPhee, correct? This year?
No, not Houston. It's Smith and McPhee. Houston,
Smith
I think,
and McPhee
might still be available.
So my biggest thing with Ken that I started to notice about these press conferences with the coach and then with GM Eric DeCosta is the fact that the biggest thing is like you try to pick up on their mannerisms and all the key words or key phrases that they say. So with the whole I'm disgusted at receiver, I thought that was a dead giveaway. Okay, you're probably going to go receiver. So, in the same thing when it came to the whole Tyler Linderbaum, that's why I was so sold when on certain things what he said about the whole Linderbaum thing, and then the photo of him being there, he's literally smiling like a little girl that saw her first pony at the combine, not the combine at his pro day or at a workout or something. So it's like, okay, boom, like.
All right, I got a pick coming in from the Titans here at number 86. And it is Malik Willis off the board.
Okay.
So his third quarterback is taken. I'm sure this is exactly where he expected to be
He's still
drafted.
there?
I'm still here.
No, is Malik still there?
No, he just got taken. Just got taken by the Titans.
There in Vegas, like at the.
Oh, that's a good question.
Couldn't tell you, man. They don't have it. Yeah, it looks like Las Vegas, Nevada is they're putting up where he is.
But he's not at the draft though. He's somewhere else.
He looks like he's in the streets of Vegas, Coach.
Mm-hmm.
It says Las Vegas, Nevada on the side.
Yeah, he got to be like happy and like, dang, man. Yeah. Holy crap.
So he's a backup.
For now. All it takes is a game where Tannehill throws 3 interceptions, and we know how it works, man. We know.
Mm-hmm. Hey, can I ask you, Jason, and maybe Coach as well? Can you turn your screen a little bit towards you so we get a picture
the
of
top.
you a little bit high?
Yeah.
What you need to do?
So I'm looking for. So I brought in this script here, and I just want to make sure.
Move your face up, Coach.
Up closer.
You see how your bottom's getting cut off by words?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we only see your upper lip, brother. I'll let you know. So you're still like, no, we see your teeth now. Okay.
That's a little scary, actually, but
Yeah, so here's the thing: if you back up some and then readjust after you back up, because
What?
like,
I don't want to back up. I just need to readjust my camera. What you trying to see? More of my face? Oh, you want to see more of me?
yes,
I'm trying to get you to see less of me.
pause.
okay. The problem is the stuff at the bottom of the screen is covering your face.
Okay.
So, Ken, you got to remember not to have me on talking any offensive line stuff with you throughout the offseason, because I have strong feelings on where we almost went with transcripts, with other information that is public.
I'm sorry.
so-
Talk about what's going on here with
No,
Ron
no,
Santos.
you
Yes,
can't-
let's not talk about
yeah.
it. Please
Yeah,
stop.
yeah. Yeah, just remind me on like no offensive line shows, because I will go there again subconsciously. Strong feelings, like I said, with documented, written down stuff. When anybody challenges me on it, so.
All right. So let's see what else we got. So we got Younger on the defensive line with Travis Jones, guy who can rush the passer. We got Shrimp Trawler saying hopefully we can get back to averaging less than 4.0 yards per carry. That certainly was the Ravens standard for many years. I don't know that it's as important anymore.
Yeah, we led the league in both yards per attempt and yards given up, unless that got changed in the last game of the season. But our run defense was top of the league in both last year.
All right, we got a Cardinals ex-Cardinal player. It looks like, or maybe no, I don't know who this is. This round is a bunch of I don't knows.
I would say, Ken, if you can predict these people on stage, I will literally buy you whatever you want when it comes to alcohol.
Let's okay. Wow, that's that I did not predict. That would have been a very low on my list of guesses.
Man.
Cam Thomas, damn it, goes to the Cardinals. Cardinals have gotten a couple players that we'd have been happy with. In terms of my third round guys, I'm down to Chanel, Falele, Tariq Woolen, Channing Tindall, and Tolbert. Those are my and I would be okay if Zion McCollum and Agbare too.
You know what, Coach? Your guy Sawyer is looking better and better to me too.
Back then you didn't want me. Now I'm hot, you all on me.
Hey, Jason, are you drinking right now, brother?
No, sir. No, sir.
Okay, never mind. There goes your one excuse right there, man.
I have Rasheed Walker ahead of him, but I think Sawyer can. I think Sawyer could get you through a few games at left tackle and not embarrass you if you needed one.
You talking about a temporary tackle?
Yeah.
So we got already a temporary tackle in my eyes.
I said that earlier.
And McCary?
I'm sorry. I don't want Ken to beat me up, so I ain't gonna say it. I ain't gonna say the name.
I mean, if they have to put him at left on the left side, I think it'd get ugly.
Does the name rhyme with Atari?
Yeah, exactly. We're playing games over there, Coach.
Only if you're Eminem. He can make those things rhyme.
Wait a minute now. You just challenged my rap skills with Eminem.
That's right.
I feel like I'm winning.
Okay, Tolbert goes to the Cowboys at number 88. That's another one off the list.
South Alabama.
We'll do a battle rap soon, Coach.
You got it. You got it.
Don't judge a book by its cover, my friend.
No, I'm saying you gonna win it. That's
I'm gonna win it. Okay,
you gonna win it.
You know, I was never gonna do it anyway, so I was talking tough.
I can say make a general comment about this draft here is that
sir.
It's been so chalkified in terms of you didn't have coming off, you didn't have a bunch of crazy picks other than Strange really going early, that even to this point in the draft, there's very few players that have really improving the quality of the round 4 picks in the way I would normally expect, such that you get end of round 3 guys through most of round 4. Yeah, that really bothers me. I mean, the Ravens' value of their 4th round picks now has been reduced. I mean, I still want to see what they do with them. I think they have some small school guys they like, but this has been not a good draft for the Ravens in terms of what other teams do to make mistakes to create value for them.
Well said. I agree. And that's part of the reason that I'm looking to trade up in about 6 or 7 picks here and just get a guy that you like.
Absolutely. This is where you start swinging, man. Do you agree with me, Jason?
Well, we're getting there close. Like, I don't want to give up any more than 2 of those 6 picks, but I would give up 2 of the, I don't want to give up 3 or 4 to move up this far, but I guess it would take 3. But in any sense, yeah, once we hit starting 95, 96 Garnett and Rasheed Walker or Sawyer's there or Woolen, Myjai Sanders, Winfrey even, that's when I'm looking to get up and get one of those guys.
It's a good question up there, Garnett.
Yes, sir. Which one, sir? What time? Can you give me a time hat? 10:43? 10:42? All right. So, panel, which veteran wide receiver do you target in free agency or trade? Give no draft pick will make impact. Given no draft pick will make an impact. Go ahead. I'll start with you, Ken, and I'll make a you out of this.
I really have such a disdain for free agent wide receivers. If you're talking about trading for one, I don't like that either. I definitely don't like giving up draft capital. I kind of say play the hand you're dealt and deal with it. Benjamin Victor is sitting there on the Ravens practice squad from last year. I mean,
6'4".
Yeah. You want a big guy. If you want to give James Prochet a larger role, I'm fine with that. I think we're getting to that point right now. He could be the new Kamar Aiken, a guy who came out of nowhere to catch about 75 balls.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Terrell Bernard gets taken by the Bills, linebacker out of Baylor.
Yeah, and I'm an Odell Beckham fan, junior fan, and for the reason of him being injured right now, you could structure a contract in which you could get a talented player whose contract will be structured based on the number of games he would be able to play. So you'd be able to work Bateman in, work Prochet in, work Wallace in. You still have Andrews, still have Duvernay, all that other stuff. But at the end of the season, when you needed a boost, you could get a player, who could outperform what you're paying him and actually be a difference maker instead of just some average guy for the whole season, say.
I'm a fan of Odell too, but I really don't think I would love to have Odell. He's one of my favorite players, but I just don't think it would fit what we do, especially with the narrative and all the stuff Hollywood's spewing. I think it'll be a tough sell.
Right. Absolutely. With Eli commented with the can we talk about the fact that we've been jumped 3 times for players we almost definitely weren't going to take? LOL. Laugh out loud.
We got jumped once for a player that we might have taken, and that was trading out of 23 with Kyrie Elam on the board.
Well, I think we got jumped for Jordan Davis too.
So here's my thing: is he talking about just draft wise, or are you talking about just trading wise?
Eli, we need a better discussion of what you mean here. What are the 3 times that we weren't going to take a player?
Yeah, like Derwin James, or are we talking about like DeAndre Hopkins as trade wise? That's why I'm like somewhat confused.
The only one I can think of is Chris Olave in the first round. Mm-hmm. We probably weren't looking at without Hollywood, even without Hollywood.
What's going on with Marcus Allen? Is he looks like he might have a bad back or something, walking out there real slow.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe one of the seats in the Ford Bronco weren't.
He also looks about 4 inches taller than I remember him as a player, but
it's not unusual to be.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That is Wayne Newton song, right?
Yep.
Oh, they hit the old Carson.
I tried.
Wayne ain't aged in 20 years.
Yo.
He just keeps stretching that skin further back on his
Yeah.
face. That's all.
I'm starting to believe in the whole black don't crack thing, man. It's ridiculous.
With Wayne Newton or Marcus Allen?
I'm talking about Marcus Allen.
Yeah, he looks great.
Like he can get you 2 carries for 2 yards.
And 2 touchdowns, though, Coach.
Oh, he looks so sad.
Wayne Newton's going to let him read the card because he couldn't read a Wazirike. Dylan Parham of Memphis goes. Now, Parham was a guy, he was number 5 on my interior offensive line board, and number 5 also on Michael Crawford's offensive line board. We had the exact same top 5. He gained 26 pounds from the Memphis media guide to the combine and still had all this quickness that was really impressive. So probably can play heavier, but he only was 285 in the Memphis media guide at guard. And that ain't going to do it in the NFL. So hopefully he can carry that additional weight.
Yeah, and I think he added that weight slowly but surely, Ken. Like 285 was the time from August or September. Because, man, he didn't look like he was that small when he was playing. He looked pretty built, and he never lost athleticism, like you said. Mm-hmm. He was my number 2 center, behind Linderbaum. I like Dylan Parham a lot. And we could have had him in the 3rd round. So
at 389 or 390. My bad. Forgive me.
No, we had 100 is the pick we had before that we traded.
Yeah, I get that, but I'm just talking about the numbers. That's my fault.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And 76, of course we had.
Okay, got 91 in already. This is good. At least they're getting through these picks quickly, and we get to then mull overnight who the 4th round guys are we like. They're good choices at tight end remaining.
Mm-hmm.
That's helpful. Got some project tackles out there. You got a couple interior nose tackle guys, which I don't think we need anymore. We're gonna have to find corners. I don't know who it is, but we're gonna have to find them in that 4th round. And you got to find a wide receiver.
And be interesting to see if we take a running back. A lot of UDFAs, I imagine, would be available. And let me look here because I'm only showing 3 running backs have been taken to this point. Brees Hall, Kenneth Walker, and
Brees
Cook.
Hall, and
Cook.
and Cook. Yep.
I don't know if you guys are. I'm not trying to flex on the whole Travis Jones thing, but do you guys care about what Chris Sims said about Travis Jones about for the Ravens?
Sure.
So Travis Jones, no way, Ravens get another big bad mother effer on the defensive line. This is my shocked face. Jones was my third DT third DT in the draft. Moves so well. You can't believe he's 325 pounds. Round 1 talent goes in round 3. Ravens just continue to steal the biggest, baddest dudes on the planet.
Well, they didn't take Jordan Davis in round 1, but yes, otherwise they're good. And they didn't. Devontae Wyatt, I guess, would have been his number 2, and so that means Travis Jones is number 3, and I think that's the chalk. Of course, Logan Hall got drafted a long time before Travis Jones. I had him 1 lower on my board.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, he got 12 gauge for hands, man. The moment he touches you, you're feeling it.
That's good.
Paschal and also Phil Mathis, the other 2 D tackles that went before Travis Jones.
Yeah, and I think Travis is better than those guys.
Exactly, man.
He's got a 733 3-cone for a guy's size and 34.25-inch arms, 492 40. So he's got all the quickness you might want at that position. I think what we're going to find with a player like him is he's extremely useful as a stunt under guy. He might have some ability as an over guy, but with the Ravens got lots of speed to work through with other guys who can really under. And Travis Jones is a pretty natural under.
Yeah, I think he'll get sacks on those unders too, Ken.
Oh yeah.
Of, what I read in his body control, and he's not real stiff. You saw him on those running the hula hoop drill. Like, this guy's got some bend to him.
Shrimp Traveler says his 3-cone was better than Traylon Burks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's often a few of those. I mean, his 3-cone is good, but Aiden Hutchinson, for example, I think it's 670 or some such.
Mm-hmm.
So his is like a cornerback.
Alex, we will be on tomorrow for round 4, unless Ken changes his mind real quick.
Absolutely, we're doing it again. I've seen a good number of viewers here. A lot of people have been checking in, and I like the fact that we're creating a log of our thoughts as we go through this, and other people can look at that and bash the crap out of us at a later date if they like it, or be happy with it. So we'll have a bunch of people joining the panel tomorrow. Coach, you're back, right?
Yes.
Fantastic, and I know you're back, Jason. And I think that we're being rejoined by Gabe Ferguson and Jordan from Las Vegas because they're going to the draft.
So the situation is back, Ken?
The situation room is back, yeah.
Yes, sir. Awesome.
What is
Rashad White
Alex's situation?
I'm sorry, say again?
Do we know Alex's situation about?
Yeah, he is going to a wedding tomorrow, so I believe he's going to be out of commission.
Okay.
So hopefully Josh is back. Josh has been kind of sick.
Get well soon, brother.
Yeah, he's also getting married on June 4th, which is incredibly fast courtship involved. So good luck to him.
Yeah.
Hopefully those 2 aren't related as far as being sick and getting married at the same time.
I'm sorry.
Sick in the proposal, yeah.
Hi, Josh. Just jokes, brother. Just jokes.
Oh, man, that was a good one. I'm sorry.
Who was that pick? You made me look. I lost my train of thought.
Me too, man.
It was a running back from Arizona State.
Yeah, right. Rashad White.
Yeah, got it. Good.
I liked him, Coach.
They better get a receiver at 392 for the Green Bay, or Rodgers gonna be really mad again. Still, I feel like every pick should be a receiver for Rodgers for the rest, man.
Thanks for joining us, Haroon. We appreciate you being here, and we'll love to see you here again tomorrow. Appreciate all the folks that are out there joining with us in this, and we'll take more questions tomorrow if you like. But we're going to have a pretty much a rapid fire round where the Ravens have a pick every 5 effectively.
Right, and we're only doing the 4th round, correct?
That's correct. And then we'll be dropping off because that's unless they trade down or something. I mean, Coach, I think we could make an exception.
I mean, look how fast it's moving now. We got like 13 picks left or something today, and it's flying by now. The other cool thing is, even without Alec, the trades are not hard to figure out.
That's right.
If you want to trade back, trade up.
Man, this is wild.
So Sean Ryan went, Ken. I don't know if you saw that, but
yeah, I saw that
tackle that I had as a guard.
Arm length issues also, and but reasonably could grow into his body as a power player. I think lots to like potentially there.
So Ken, I'm about to ask you a question that at least I want to tell you at least 18 people hit me up in the DMs asking like, hey, so why is Ken like so strict on the arm length? Can you like give a defined reason?
Sure. Let me do this in terms of offensive line play. What's really important for an offensive lineman, dictating first contact. And oftentimes for a tackle, that means you're able to directly go to the armpits of your opponent without them doing anything to you. And if you're right guard and doing that, you can torque that defender. You have a better opportunity to do this. Coach would back me up on some of this stuff, I'm sure. Depending on how you use that length, you also may be able to chop the other guy's arms. You need to make sure that you don't two-arm just because you're long, but you don't have to. At least it's not a limitation. And what I generally see also in the shorter arm players, offensive line or defensive line, is that they tend to make up for their short armness with polish at the college level, and that makes them extremely dangerous picks at the pro level to continue to produce it at a similar high level. So a lot of short arm players fail in that transition from college to pro.
Okay. You got a pick that came through too, Ken.
Tyrion Davis-Price goes to the 49ers.
Very happy. Another running back. That's a running back that not on my board.
Yep, not mine either.
I didn't take a deep dive into running backs this year because I knew we didn't really need one.
Coach, you saved yourself a ton of time. Let me tell you. You did. There, I like Spiller. I like Spiller out of A&M. So you had Breece Hall, you had Kenneth Walker, you had Spiller. And then after that, Coach, there were about, no lie, like 20 to 25 of them that you could have put in any order depending on whether you wanted speed, whether you wanted a pass protection, pass catching back, power. The quality of player were all the same. They just did different things well. So I struggled, brother. I just eventually cut them off and was like, I ain't having no more than 10 on my list or whatever it was, 8 of them. But yeah, you saved yourself a lot of time, man. I wasted time on running backs this year.
What's good about it is it's a big honorable mention position for me. So there are a lot of options for the Ravens to, play the scrap pile game or the UDFA game to fill out their roster as needed. What I did not find, what I was a little upset with, was there aren't a lot of reasonably sized guys who have speed. Now, I'm not expecting the guy to be 6'6", 6'2", 230 or 6 feet, 225 even, and be, 438 to the outside when I'm getting him off the scrap heap. But I want some good combination of speed and size, and I didn't find many guys along the efficient frontier there in this particular draft.
Definitely not. Now, the one guy I think that fits pretty well is Jerome Ford from Cincinnati. I think he has third down back written all over him. So you want somebody that's pretty advanced in pass protection, a little bit of speed, but he's not a blazer, like you said, Ken. It's just not there. Good hands. So he helps you in pass protection with both his pass, helps you in passing downs with his protection and his hands, and not afraid to run between the tackles either.
Yeah, Kellen Deesh is another guy. I can't draft him because of arm length. Also, he's under the generous Mendoza line is 33 inches. The actual Mendoza line is probably 33.5 inches. That's Michael Orr. 33 inches. If you're under that, it's just you're the biggest gamble to be good there is. And Kellen Deesh is, I think, 32 and 5/8, or maybe even shorter than that. I know one of them is 32 and 5/8, and the other one's even shorter, of Deesh and Ryman. And that's a no to me. I won't take that risk, not even this late.
Okay, so we're up to pick 94. So theoretically, we're close to where we could package 2 picks and trade up. And the reason I mention this now with Carolina is this is their first pick in forever, unless I missed something. Carolina famously was the team that didn't have a pick until now.
They had one at 6, and then they had this. Yeah.
Yes, sir. So, thank you. So Carolina might very well want 2 picks. This could be a spot for the Ravens to trade up here into pick 94. And if we were to do that, I'm still on the tackle train. Either Rasheed Walker, maybe you draft Sawyer, who can play tackle and guard. Woolen sticks out like a sore thumb. You also have Myjai Sanders and Nagbarry, and Perry and Winfrey for some reason still on the board.
So I'm really close with a guy that's a huge Panther fan from man, I can't even think of the podcast they have. That I'm heartbroken for that I forgot it, but he's a huge Panthers fan, and you got to think they still have C.J. Henderson, and they still have the seatbelt guy from South Carolina. Coach, can you help me out? Straps. Can't think of that. Horn. Jason. No, he does the seatbelt thing every time he locks down somebody. J.C. Horn. Oh, they're about to make a pick now, so they're locked at corner, but they still need a quarterback.
Can you want to talk about it?
They just got one, McGardette.
They did?
Yes, sir. You're behind still 30 seconds. They got Matt Corral.
Whoa!
All the way in round 3.
Curveball. All right.
So, I think it's a good plan for them. I think that if you would have asked Carolina, people were asking them whether they would take Corral at the 6th pick overall. And here they are. They get him at pick 94. So
I kind of like this from an anti-Browns perspective, because this probably means there was reportedly one of the places where Baker Mayfield might have been traded.
Okay.
And that seems unlikely at this point. Not impossible. That might just be for less.
Right. You think he ends up getting released at the end of all this?
Released or traded for almost nothing.
To be honest with the whole situation, because I'm not going to go deep in. I'm not going to say nothing really deep in about this, but we don't know what's going to happen. So they might just, hey man, can you play it out? But he might be able to, hey, I'm not going to play. I'll sit out. So it's a weird situation with Cleveland all around with that whole thing.
I don't think we're gonna see him no more.
Yeah, same.
Well, I think he's done.
Yeah.
What do you mean in the league too? Didn't you call that yesterday? You don't think he plays again, right?
Yeah,
right.
I think even on if he goes to a screw-up team.
Coach, he's going to be one of those ones where it's a freak situation where, oh my God, this quarterback gets hurt. Oh my God, something else happened to my backup. Hey, we'll trade for him. You know what I mean? Type of.
I agree with that. I do agree with that.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
They'll just sign him off the street at that point. I assume he'll be gone. But that's a good. Let's is a good choice on a developmental offensive tackle. I like the TCU guy, Obinna Easy. We got another one here. Nope, wrong one. Sorry. Okay, asked about Max Mitchell's arm length is 33 and 5/8. Oh, he's slightly above the Mendoza line. The Ravens typically like him 34 and up, but he's in general. Mitchell was on my honorable mention guys at tackle. I don't have a lot of confidence he'll be able to play left tackle in the NFL.
And Let's was ridiculous. The over 36 inches in arm length. I'm sure of that. It was 6'8" or something. It's crazy height.
That's what you get with Easy E too. So Easy. Sorry, I was
Easy E. I love it.
Hey.
Nice.
That's spelling it. Yeah, 36 and an 1/8 for Easy. Zachary Carter, defensive tackle, goes to Cincinnati at number 95.
A little undersized there. Got some quickness, but I had the NFL chick Rita on with me. She was talking about how undersized this line was all the way across. And
for the Bengals?
For the Florida Gators.
For the Gators? Oh, yeah.
He was a part of that.
So here's my thing, Jason, with that. So with the Bengals, when you look at BJ Hill and all those guys in the dirty trenches, right? They don't really have like the 6'4", 6'5". It's more of like 6'1", 6'2" type of frame guys with BJ Hill, and then the guy they had before he had tore his, I think it's Achilles, but they let him walk or whatever. I can't think of his name right now. He had like 7 sacks. I cannot think of his name right now. It's gonna bother me, but the biggest thing about that is like these guys for the Bengals is more of like just straight up dogs in the trenches. So. Oh, there's a trade with the Colts.
They're gap shooters in the even front, Garnett, and I think that makes a difference.
Absolutely, it does. So that's the biggest thing about them. But they win their battles very consistent, though.
Colts pick is in. Here we go at number 96. We're only 14 away from the Ravens right now. 14 away from a large slug of picks.
Okay, there we go. We
Nick
like
Cross. Oh, Maryland.
Congrats.
I guess we like it. I mean, Nick Cross is going to be a good NFL player, I think. That's pretty cheap for him.
I would say, unless you're a Terp fan, it's going to hurt. But, yeah, I'm a Miami Hurricane fan. So, hey, Bubba Bolden, right, Coach?
We got safeties now.
I know. Oh, you sold out on me. Okay, good.
That's where I was with the – I'm glad he was taken, Coach. We have a just tremendous safety room.
We do. Tremendous. So, Jason – I'm not going to lie to you. So the bar I was at, I'm just chilling. It's more of a pool, a Bellaris bar. Hey, just to let you know, Jason.
Wait a minute. Wait. What kind of bar?
A Bellaris bar.
What's that?
Is that Belarus?
Billiards bar. My bad.
Billiards.
I call it
billiards.
Billiards. I call it Bellaris. I'm sorry. My bad. Hey, this is a perfect cut scene for like a whatever. Anyway. Billiards bar.
Did you knew what he meant there, Coach? You're just goofing on him because I was
dumbfounded.
I was going to say, Coach, that was amazing. If you got billiards out of that,
and you guessed Belarus, didn't you?
I went Belarus, the country.
Seriously, I've been calling billiards Belarus for a long time, man. And nobody never corrected me, but they knew what I meant. So it's crazy. Perfect example, like manila folders. I've been calling them vanilla folders for over 12 years in the Marine Corps. In the Marine Corps, and nobody never said nothing, but they knew what I meant.
Because you probably were talking to lower rank people. That was let her have
No,
it.
absolutely not. I was literally talking about this, like literally. So when I got out, it's the same rank, staff sergeant, all those things, right? So it was like whatever, but they knew what I ment. They just let it flew because.
All right. So what happened at the bar, bro? Because we.
All right, anyway, yeah. So let me cut to the chase, right? So, I'm at the billiards bar, and basically the whole time I'm sitting there, drinking a couple beers, and just.
This is a slow moving story, isn't it? I see Brandon. I see Jason over there having trouble with this one, rather.
Yeah, no. So I'm sorry. So basically, I to be honest with you, I've been drinking a little bit, so I'm trying to think about where I was going with this.
I knew you were going to lose it, bro.
No.
That's why I tried to pull you back in.
Yeah.
I knew you were going to lose it.
No, Coach messed me up. I was already online.
You messed yourself up with the whatever you call billiards.
Large, right? Yeah. But anyway,
the thing is, I didn't want you to continue with the story, and I was lost. I had no clue what Belarus
so he went to Belarus to play pool.
No. I was there to watch the draft and just kill. That's it.
Trade up for Fa'alele, Ravenator.
No. Hey, yes.
All right, getting back into the show here.
At 97, I think that's a possibility.
Why not? I say, why not?
Yeah, if they believe in him, which they may not, that's 112 points. You can do that for you could really do it for about 110 and 139. That's what it would take you to move up. That's the first and the second to last pick of the fourth round. So they'd still have four picks tomorrow in the first hour or so, and then they get one pick in round 6.
So why am I higher on Rasheed Walker than my esteemed panel here? I feel like I am.
Rasheed Walker.
I like Rasheed Walker, but I like Fa'alele better.
Okay.
Do you want me to explain why?
Let's go to let me see. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Photos. Where's my 10 O lineman? Where are my 10 O linemen? There we are. So can we talk about my top 10 O linemen while we wait on this pick?
Sure. If you got tackles separated, you got them?
No, I got them all together.
All right.
I got
Sure.
Evan Neal 1, Akeem 2, Charles Cross 3. I got Salyer 4, Kenyon Green 5, Tyler Linderbaum 6, Kennard 7, Penning 8, Rasheed Walker 9, Falele 10.
So you got Rasheed Walker in there. I've got, even on my tackle list alone, he's 11 for me.
And the only guy I would have taken out, I would have taken for Lele out after I dug more into it. And Johnson would have been in there somewhere. He probably would have been as high as 5 or 6.
Talk about Zion.
Yeah.
Yeah, brother. I loved him. But yeah, I'm with Coach. I had Walker one spot. I had to follow Lele.
So I have Falele at 7. And honestly, Falele, I didn't really like Ryman, but I had Ryman at 6. So that tells you I'm like going against my own rules in terms of short arm guys.
He did all tackles, right?
What's this? Only offensive tackle. Okay. Only offensive tackle. I put Darian Kennard behind Falele because I thought he'd really end up a guard, but I probably like Kennard more as a lineman just because of what he can do, I think, at right guard. We just had Kirby Joseph, a good player, go off the board from Illinois to Detroit.
My positional favorite there, Ken, Kirby Joseph. I believe Ken plays single high safety, which is the first question I asked when I watch safeties, and I think he can do that.
Yeah. I'd like, can they play single high, and then you go, can they split deep even and maintain their and then pretty much everybody can play in the box at safety once you're.
Yeah, then I want to know if they can how their tackling is. Their tackling angles, whether they're free or strong. I want to see, make sure. Yeah, that's a disqualifier. Look at what happened to our 2013, I believe, first round pick. Tackling is what really did him in. It seems like it's been a long time ago.
All right,
Garnett, we got a comment. Can you read the comment for us?
Lord. Hey yo, hey, I don't. You know what's funny? I laugh at myself all the time, so it's never gonna do nothing to me.
That's right.
So it's all good.
I think this refers to the story itself. Okay, so we're gonna stop ragging. Gardner is one of the most beloved.
Do it. Keep it going, Ken. Keep it going. I love it.
Ponder this question. We got to pick in. Oh, no, this is a running back I like. Brian Robinson out of Alabama at number 98.
Ken, was it pass protection that sold you on this guy? Because that's what stuck out to me is like, man, dude, he is stonewalling people.
Yeah. I go back to my notes on this one and make sure I've got the right guy, because there were several guys who could pass protect, and there's several guys who could not, and I don't want to mix them up right now after it's been probably 2.5 weeks since I did this.
Brian Robinson, oh my God, that's a good bat.
Just a monster, dude. I loved his pass pro.
Oh my, that's why I freaking love you, Jason.
I love you too, brother. I love you too.
You stole the words right out of my mouth, man.
Okay, I got a different note here. I said similar to Gus Edwards in 2 ways. One, game is predicated on first contact in L2, where he can win by running hard between the tackles. So he's not a speed guy on the outside. Didn't really like him for that. Right. Not a great pass blocker despite size. And I had specifically bad reps versus Miami. So I might have seen just a different player on the tape than you guys did.
Ain't that something? You watch a different game and you catch something.
The game was first.
Tell him, Jason. Wait, tell him, Jason.
No, I want to go back to my notes and see which games I watched of him, because we obviously have a lot of Alabama tape. But yeah, man, it's so funny, Ken. Like, that's one of the things that makes it so fun is you could watch not the wrong game, but different games and get different intentions. Because I saw this man picking up a blitz with a linebacker. It looked his size, and just that guy went down like a wet paper bag, man.
Yeah.
The thing that keeps a lot of scouting appraisals similar is the limited tape available. So if we're all watching the same Kentucky cut up of Cole Strange, we're all going to come to the same conclusion about him, or we might.
Exactly, Ken. Did you pick in?
Yeah, pick in for Cleveland.
Okay.
Same, looks like a league lady who's making this choice. I don't know who she is. But she's been up to make several picks.
The Georgia game was one of them. That's probably, I think, the one that stood out.
That's what I was about to say, Jason. Like, dude, he was like just brick housing every fucking body. I'm sorry.
Okay. Wide receiver David Bell of Purdue. So he's a 6'1" guy.
Mm-hmm. 4.65.
465 40. Okay, we can say no to that.
And he's very crafty. You'll see in these highlights here, catch point, very good. But I think he's going to wear coverage like a blanket in the NFL. I don't see sharp cuts. He made a lot of highlight type catches, and that's tough to make a living on in the NFL. I don't see him as being it's just physical limitations. He's a very good football player, but
you know what's really great is that's the kind of guy that Kyle Hamilton will destroy. Mm-hmm. Doesn't have any kind of speed advantage, and Kyle Hamilton on contested catches is going to be unbelievable. He's not going to be able to run a fade route on Kyle Hamilton. Let me put it that way.
I'll say this about this kid right now. It's one thing. He's like that. I don't know. He's like that backyard receiver. He's always going to find a way to get open. But if you have the right guy like you guys with Kyle Hamilton, it's going to be perfect. But it's going to be one of those nuisance type of receivers from what I'm looking at every time I watch him on the highlights. It's just that's what I get a feel for when it comes to this Bell guy.
He just went in our division, right? Wasn't it
Browns?
Cleveland?
Browns.
Yeah,
he's a nuisance. He looks like a straight nuisance. Like, how do we let him get open? You know what I mean?
They've got Miss Aponte here making these picks, and she makes the picks fast. She's probably catching up on a backlog of picks right now. This is wonderful.
This is the last one, right? Is this the last one?
Myjai Sanders was off the board for the Cardinals again. Another Cardinal pick beats the Ravens here.
I wanted mac and cheese, man.
Can we go to this question from Wanna Smoke?
Who sent it in? Who sent it in, Ken?
Wanna Smoke.
Okay, yeah. I think I'm in the minority here, but with that last 4th round pick, Ken, I disagree with him on his show. He says you're going to have to kick Sam Cook out the door. If Matt Ariza, his name is pronounced Ariza, can hold and can directional kick, which I don't know, I'm ready to reset the clock on punter and get one that's, I see as a generational leg.
I mean, I would be okay with that, but you just put the biggest condition of all on our 4th round pick, and you can't do that before we get a chance to see.
So unanswerable question, but if the Ravens take him at 4th, I guarantee he can hold the ball. They're not going to mess around with Justin Tucker. That
is really the biggest reason not to let Cook go at this point. As a punter, he's good, but it's being the Hall of Fame holder that makes him special.
We ain't punting a lot this year, no way.
Yeah, I hope you're right, man. I hope we go back to that 2019 offense. That was fun to watch. People complain about not throwing the football a lot, but that was a hell of a lot of fun to watch other teams just continually frustrated by being unable to stop the run.
30
sometimes physically
passes. 2.
Yeah.
32 or 36.
36, coach. 36-6, I think it was.
We got 101 in for the Jets right now. So we'll see this. So you say last pick of the 4th round is where you go. I definitely go the 6. And I think if you go last pick of the 4, it's probably better than an even chance you get him if you're willing to go that high on him. So
what is the last one in this one?
In the 4th round?
In his 3rd right here.
Oh, in 3rd is 105.
105, okay.
And the last pick of the 4th round is 143. Okay. So still 119 picks after that. People still addressing needs, of course. I don't know that they'll be taking a punter at 143.
So where did the kickers and punters go last year? Because they went off the board earlier, and I thought McPherson from Cincinnati. The Steelers drafted Percy something or other, punter.
I'll go back and look.
Yeah. Last year, for a field goal kicker, if I thought it was a bad move by the Bengals last year because I thought they were a year away. But let's say you're a team like, I don't know, whoever you consider a top 2 or 3 Super Bowl favorite, and you love their roster and they're set up and they got a good young quarterback. If you have a trash kicker, I don't mind drafting one in the 4th or 5th round because those are points. Those are points, and we see a lot of bad kicking. The extra points are no longer a gimme. But yeah, I think
There were two taken.
Who was
149 Evan McPherson, a kicker, and 254. So that's almost Mr. Irrelevant. Presley Harvin,
that's him.
punter.
I called him Percy. So I was thinking Percy Harvin. That's so funny.
Understood, man. Understood. All right, let's get this Ariza question off the board here. Is there anything else we should be answering while we're here? Great questions. Thanks, guys. Thanks for hanging with us and doing this. Okay, this is Beef Stew Yoo-Hoo. I hope he's not eating those two together, beef stew and Yoo-Hoo. That sounds like a nasty combination.
There are two wide receivers left that I'd really like to see the Ravens draft around for. Khalif Shakur and Romeo Dubs. Is that what that was?
Dubs. Yep, he's Dubs. Like him. I like Khalil Shakur, slot guy. Dubs is more of a downfield threat, so he's giving you two different style receivers there. Shakir, I have the highest on my board, the only receiver left on my board that I considered third day value. But I missed on Tyquan Thornton. I should have talked to Coach more about him. I wish he would have picked him for the barbecue show. That was my biggest miss so far, Coach.
Thornton?
Yep.
Now, in my defense, I did wide receivers for 16 years. I coached wide receivers for 16 years. And so I try not to start off with wide receivers in evaluation because I'll stay there.
I gotcha.
All right, try to get a few more of these comments posted here. McPherson has more postseason field goals than Justin Tucker. That's surprising. I'm not saying it's not true, but Tucker's played 6 postseason games.
One of my
Jeremy
guys,
Ruckert. Oh, that's a painful one. He was a guy who wanted it with 110.
Me too, buddy.
I liked him, but I wasn't like over the hills for that guy for some reason. I remember I saw the playoff games with him. He was good, but it wasn't like, game breaking type of plays to me that I was like, okay, yeah, I'm head over heels.
So Falele is still on the board. Do we think he makes it to 110 here? Or
Yeah.
for that matter, that Walker does.
So
Walker didn't get taken, did he?
No, not yet.
Yeah, so Walker. So here's the thing when it comes to the Rams, right? So the Rams, the Los Angeles Rams, all they got is Note Boom. I think so. The old guy that just retired after the Super Bowl. Whitworth, he retired. So they could swing for a tackle right there as well.
This would be their first pick too, right?
Yeah. Crazy, right? Yeah.
Welcome to the NFL draft.
I told Garnett he wasn't allowed on the show, guys, because his recent mantra about draft picks.
hey, you need those comp picks?
Yeah, Ken let him on anyway. Ken is much nicer to me, man.
I'm trying to add comp. Comp was not in that statement.
No, it is. It is. If you go look at my other profile, it is.
You guys just don't get it. I mean, we've got a group of people that got to be balanced, and Garnett is the comedy guy, obviously. the comic relief for the show. Billards and his. We appreciate you, Garnett.
Beef stew Yoo-Hoo. Ken, Beef stew Yoo-Hoo is WNC Ravens fan.
Okay,
that
right.
Is,
no,
if
he's
you
been
recognize
on the show
him.
Before.
Yes, sir.
Hey, by the way, now I have forgotten what his actual name is, but he's done shows with me, and we'd love to have you on the panel tomorrow if you like Beef stew Yoo-Hoo. So just let me know if you want to be, and we'll get you a spot here.
Yeah. Yo, so can I say, after this pick, I'm gonna give you guys a legendary story through my eyes when I came into the man cave of Ken McCusick.
Which one?
The multiple one, if you know what I mean.
The computer, the TVs.
The TVs.
Okay.
Plural. With plural.
At this point, Michael, it's only going to take one extra pick.
Is that Zunka? Is that Zunka up there?
Many spots.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That is Larry.
Yeah. Like every time I play backyard football, I wanted to be him.
So yeah, what would it take to move up if they wanted to move to 103? That would be 88 points. They could do it for pretty much 128 and 130 would do it. Maybe I think that would do it. Channing Tindall taken by the Dolphins. Okay, so he's off the board.
Coach. I'm sorry, Coach.
So there's one. Did Leo Chanel? Leo Chanel is still.
He's available.
I mean, that to me, he's another guy that sticks out. Not that we have a need for linebacker, especially after Hamilton signed and we have all these safeties that could play. But little surprised that Chanel is still on the board and all the other guys are gone.
I only have 5 third-round guys that are left on my list of 19, which is unusual, I think, by this point.
Tindall was the fastest of the 3 linebackers, too.
Tyndall was literally Peanut 3.0.
Nah, no way, Garnett.
What?
He's more like Bart Scott than Peanut.
So, all right, okay, Peanut. All right, we're not. Are we forgetting
Peanut
about what
couldn't
Peanut
hold
was?
his, you know what?
Yeah.
No, Peanut.
Owasu.
For the people that did not know, Peanut was good at shooting gaps, and then just doing a hook zone. That's it. And heat seeking missile, those 3 things: heat seeking missile, hook zone,
Well, she running
and
out
just,
there,
and
boy.
just busting the gap.
She ain't playing.
Hey,
No.
who we got? Yep. She is Miss Aponte. It's something else.
She
Appreciate
must
her
have
doing
been a
that.
reservation.
All right, Chiefs selection is
Yeah,
Leo
boy.
Chanel. Damn it. Okay, the Chiefs have beaten us out of some good players too. They've had a good draft.
They
Yeah.
got 3. Hey, I'm just gonna say this: they got the guy that I wanted with Gay. They got Bolton, and they got Leo Chanel. 3 good linebackers right there.
Just for people who don't know who Leo Chanel is, probably the best 2-down thumper in this draft. Certainly one of them in terms of a guy who just absolutely rockets through the ball carrier, squares up the tackle like nobody will ever see.
Right.
Just a terrific tackler. Obviously, there's things to not like about how quick he is, but he shoots gaps, I think, pretty well. And he plays with his other defenders exceptionally well in terms of shutting down gaps and knowing where to be.
Yep.
Doesn't stop his feet whatsoever when he makes that tackle. Go ahead, Jason. I'm sorry.
I would just love Ken's comment there, and I would just add to it is he uses the trash around him, the other players, the piles, everything created like a defender would use the sideline. He knows. I mean, he has got great instincts. It's not just the biggest hitter in the class, but he's pretty high IQ in the run game. He reads it so well.
A lot of what we saw, I think, probably some similar stuff that was out there was him working off a double team on his own lineman to basically get into position to deal with the fact that double team had occurred. And I'm just incredibly impressed when a linebacker could do that.
Yeah, he shrinks the distance between when the ball carrier should meet the linebacker. He just finds a way to do it.
What you got for a CeeLo Green?
To me?
He's happy.
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah,
Nah,
CeeLo.
I'm just trying to, figure this out. I'm a Woolen guy, and I'm just hoping we can get to Woolen.
Michael asking what it would cost again. Michael, you only need to give up 1 pick to move up, brother. It's not much here. It's not like talking multiple picks. Yeah, yep.
Beef Stew, do me a favor. Hit me up on Twitter with a DM, and I'll get you the information there. Okay?
Yes, sir. So since we already, oh wow, I can't. The Rams, we're up.
We're up.
Yeah.
I mean, now we're up. I'm sorry. That's my second team. I guess
Those people are going to have to need to check themselves for sores on their rear ends for all the time they've been in their seats waiting for this pick to occur.
Yeah.
No, they had a party last night, boy.
The Rams.
That's Steven Jackson. Oh my God, I almost didn't notice him.
Wow, I loved him as a player. Love Steven Jackson.
One of my favorite running backs of all time. He's in my top 3, top five.
It's a darn shame he got hurt as much as he did and was on some bad teams because different era there, man. And he was that guy. He took a beating.
Yes, sir.
And put up some great numbers.
Freaking nature running back, man.
Yeah,
Logan
man.
Bruce, a guard of Wisconsin. All right.
Yeah, liked him, Ken. He would have fit here. Nice. 145 on my board. Somebody I was looking at in the 5th round or so. But big, strong guy, man. Big, strong guy. Yeah.
All right, we got one more pick to go, and then the day
Mm-hmm.
is over, and we'll be back here tomorrow. Garnet, what I would say for tomorrow is let's see if we can get you on for part of the day. I think we're going to have a full panel
Yes, sir.
for a lot of it. We'd love to have you and your smiling face for part of the deal if we can.
Yes, sir. Hey, if I have to come off the bench like Ginobili with the San Antonio Spurs, I'm fine with it. Yeah, coach, you got me on that one. Hey, I'm all about it, man. I just want to say I'm going to tell one beautiful story that opened me up. So, all right. So when I went down to see the Monday night game with Ken and his wife Maureen, right? So he showed me around the house. I got there I think about 2 or 3, about 1,500 they ran that day.
Just want to say, you've got about 10 seconds to finish the story.
Okay, let's say it was like an MTV Cribs experience, and I get there, I get to the man cave, and I was expecting like at least like 15 to 18 TVs on the wall, and then like literally, I fell in love.
Wrap it up.
I'm done.
Wrap it up, B.
Wrap it exactly. Wrap it up, Box.
I'm done. We're at 4:30 in like 6 seconds.
And
Okay,
wide receiver Danny Gray from SMU goes at 105. Don't know anything about him.
He was on the
Wrap it
list
up.
of one of our viewers here that like Danny Gray, and I know why. He's got some speed. Danny Gray, nice player.
All right, so here's the homework assignment. If you're still on, if you're among the listeners who are still here, and there's still a good number of listeners, this is nice to see.
Tell them hit the like button.
Yeah, hit that like button
and subscribe.
Oh, by all means, hit the like button and subscribe. That's great, but that's not really what I want to ask you for. Here's your homework assignment for tonight: is to go and make us a list of your top, we'll say 8 guys you want in round 4. 8 guys, right? And that'll. Pretty good chance with I shouldn't even say that one of those 8 is still around at the end of the round to be taken.
It's good. So we're on pick 105 now. Just got picked. The Ravens pick at 110. So 5 picks later: 110, 119, 128, 130, 139, and 141. So tomorrow, between the next 36 picks, we have 6 out of 36 picks in a 32-team league. This is our chance. So we're going to need to be ultra prepared out there, guys. Make your lists. Think about what positions we need to address. Mix them in with players that just stand out to you. You can't believe they're available. But it's going to be action-packed and fast-moving tomorrow. I'm not sure how many times within the pick, but man, we're really going to have our heads on the swivel trying to figure this all out. So
right, it's all going to be over in about an hour and a half. So by 1:30, it's all going to be over. Get in for that 4th round, and we'll get you in. We'll get as many questions as we can, but honestly, picks are going to be moving so quickly. I'm more interested in comparing players at the beginning of the time. I'll open it up about 15 minutes early if I can tomorrow, just so we can do some of that before the first pick gets made.
Yes, and you could comment on the comments of this video. We could all check that. Or if you have Ken and Coach and Garnett and I's Twitter, you could put it on that. So find us some way and contribute. If we get enough, I would love to compile a list. If I got time tomorrow before we get on the air and just see what some kind of consensus is. So, you guys have been great and really interactive with us. So I want to hear what you think, man. A lot of ways we can go.
Absolutely. And Coach and Garnett, we can't thank you enough for coming on. Jason, great work on all this stuff. Make sure that you follow each of these guys on Twitter. You've pretty much got their Twitter handles there, except at Coach Evans 9 is not listed here. For Huddle It Up Films, make sure you go out to his YouTube channel, check that out. For Garnett, he opens up spaces just all the time for all sorts of home improvement stuff, right? And there's a little bit of Ravens content in there too, and how to pick up women, that kind of thing.
And don't forget, Ken. Don't forget.
Hey, I'm a
Ballard,
man.
Ballard, yes.
Ballard. So, I just want to say this real. Hey, so I'm gonna 5 seconds, man. I've been following Ken for a very, very long time. He helped me grow my knowledge of just football in general. Give him a solid follow and ask him all the questions in the world. I swear to God, you become a very knowledgeable football fan. Enjoy each other. Jason, best cut up guy in the freaking world. Coach, he'll literally break down every player in the world. Like, if you give him a player, he's going to break it down to a T. All these three guys I call them a three-legged stool right now. The best way to put it, three-legged stool. Knowledgeable, funny, charismatic type of guys, man. Just do it.
Wait a minute. Who's the charismatic guy? Okay.
He checked out, bro. You got
This is just exactly what you said.
Shrimp Trawler. Thanks for the compliment, buddy. And
Sure.
I'll see you tomorrow, Shrimp Trawler. I hope you get back in, man. Thanks for the compliment. And
When he said three-legged, I had to get up out of there.
It's a three-legged stool. It's all
Well done.
three men support each other on this, man. Come on, coach.
Oh,
All right, you guys are always riding the edge here.
Yeah. Cut it short, Ken. Might as well cut it short while we still got time.
Yep. We'll see you guys tomorrow at about 11:45, and hope we get everybody back. And been a lot of fun as always watching the draft with you guys.
yeah.
Take it easy.
I'm gonna be
Love you
lying
guys.
across town.
Love you
so I'm
guys.
gonna be a little late, but
You're gonna be a little late there.
maybe we got a scrimmage in the morning.
All right, we'll get you in as soon as we can. Hopefully, the Ravens haven't made their first pick yet, Coach.
All right, see y'all tomorrow.
See you guys.
Wow.